Hello all, welcome back to our channel. So students, in this video we will discuss the important and short questions of the subject Ccma, that is cost control and management accounting. So this subject is having for semester 6 students who are pursuing their degree under Osmania University. Okay, so in this video total topics we are discussing, and easily you can score O grade by following my tips and questions. Okay, so coming back to the syllabus point of view, so total 5 units you are having in your syllabus, as you all know. Okay, so unit 4 and unit 5 is cash flow and fund flow, unit 3 is techniques of financial statement analysis, unit 2 is budget and budgetary control and standard costing, unit 1 is introduction part. Okay, so as your scissor 80 marks question paper, that 80 marks question paper will comes from these 5 chapters only. Okay, for passing at least any 3 units is enough. Okay, coming back to the question paper pattern, 80 marks is your question paper and exam time duration is 3 hours and passing marks is 32 or 36, means in that range you will get it. Okay, and question paper pattern, in part A you need to attempt 5 questions, 1 to 8 questions they will give, including theory and problematic they will ask in part A. Each carries 4 marks, so easily you can able to attempt it. In part B, 9th A will come from introduction to management chapter, or 9th B will come from decision making. Out of these two, any one chapter is important and it is enough to attempt 12 marks. Okay, and 10th A will come from budget and budgetary control. 10th B question will come from standard costing. Out of these two chapters also prepare any one chapter. Okay, and 11th question A will come from financial statement analysis. 11th B will come from ratio analysis. Any one chapter is enough. 12th question, both the questions will coming from fund flow analysis, compulsory, you need to understand and practice that, and cash flow also. Important chapters is these are the 5 main so prepare that chapters and it is enough to score O grade. When you are attempting your theory question for part A in for 4 marks, so when you are attempting a theory question in, so minimum 1.5 side, means front and back 1.5 side is more than enough. When you are attempting a theory question for 12 marks question, 3 sides of the answer is must and should, then only you can able to score full marks, means front, back and front, means 3 sides you need to attempt it. Okay, first we will discuss short 4 marks including theory and problematic. From unit number 1, these are the 3 theory questions which I have giving. Compulsory 1 theory question you will get it in your question paper. This is unit 3 and this is unit 4. So whatever the theory questions I am saying in this video, it is enough. Okay, it is enough, and these are the most repeated and important problematic pictures which they will ask for 4 marks, means which they will ask in part A. Just pause the screen and take a screenshot of this question and practice these questions for your final examination. Definitely you can able to score 4 marks for each question. Okay, now we will discuss long 12 marks important questions for theory as well as problematic. Okay, so from unit number 1 these 2 questions is there. If they are asking theory, means compulsory out of these 2 questions only they will ask, so prepare these 2 questions and it is easy also. Okay, and coming back to the unit number 2, in unit number 2 only 1 question I have given, this question is enough, and in unit number 3 1 question only I have given. Okay, but anyway you will prepare problematic. When you are preparing problematic, no need to learn theory. Okay, so whatever the theory part is there, you can able to attempt it by your own. So from unit number 1 you will learn about the problematic of BEP, PV ratio, like that. In unit number 2 budget and budgetary control you learn. In unit number 3 financial statement analysis, compulsory question. In unit number 4 compulsory 2 questions will come from fund flow analysis, and the 5th unit 13th question will come from cash flow analysis. So fund flow and cash flow compulsory you need to attempt and you need to learn that cash flow and fund flow. Okay, so these are the important problematic pictures of 12 marks which are repeated problems. Okay, this is also take a pause of the screen and take a screenshot and practice these questions so that easily you can able to score Oh great. Okay, so whatever the tips I have given, just follow that, attempt each and every question in your examination. Definitely CCMA will be easy for you all. Okay, so this is all about the video. If you like this video, then do like, share, comment and subscribe to our channel, and share with all your friends and groups. If you're having any further doubts, let me know in the comment section. All notes PDFs are available in our Telegram group. See you all in next video, and thank you so much, ma. Hello all, welcome back to our channel. So students, in this video we will discuss the top 5 problematic methods in your CCMA subject. Students who are pursuing semester 6 under Osmania University, this subject is having everyone. Okay, so cost control management accounting is there for BCom students. So in this video I will explain the top 5 methods. In unit number 1 chapter 1 you prepare it. Like for example, you will have PV ratio, BEP, MOS, profit with the sales, and how you need to find out fixed cost, like formula based chapter. Okay, and if you learn chapter 1, definitely you will able to attempt 12 marks problematic question and theory also. If you are okay with the problematic, theory also you can easily attempt it by your own. Okay, this is the chapter 1, unit 1. Unit 2, in unit 2 you are having 2 chapters, chapter 3 and chapter 4. Out of the 2 chapters, prepare chapter 3, budget and budgetary control. In these 2 methods you will have, one is about the percentage, that is percentage pro forma. Second one is about capacity pro forma. So budget and budgetary control is also the easiest chapter compared to the standard costing. So if you would prepare chapter 3 means definitely you will able to attempt 12 marks long and 4 marks short. In unit number 3 we are preparing the chapter 5, that is financial statement analysis. In financial statement analysis, comparative you will have, common size you will have, trend analysis you will have. Comparative and common size, in this 2 you are having P&L account and balance sheet. Comparative P&L account, comparative balance sheet. Common size P&L account, common size balance sheet. Trend analysis. So these are the 3 problematic topics we are discussing from chapter 5. So no need to learn chapter 6. In unit number 4, compulsory only one chapter is there, that is fund flow statement. Compulsory there will be a problematic question from this fund flow statement. Okay, so if you would prepare this fund flow statement analysis, means definitely you will able to attempt 12 marks long, 4 marks short, so total 16 marks weightage you will easily get it. In our channel I have already uploaded the explanation videos of Ccma. Just go and check out in our channel, and all the notes PDFs are available in our telegram group link is given in the description box. Okay, and in unit number 5 we are preparing chapter 8, that is cash flow statement. So cash flow statement is also easiest thing. Compulsory there will be a problematic question from this. So cash flow, fund flow, compulsory, problematic they will get it. And remaining out of two chapters we are preparing only one chapter we are giving priority, no? So in that one chapters you need to prepare problematic and theory. If you are okay with the problematic, no need to learn theory separately. I hope that you have got my point. Okay, so notes, PDFs, explanation videos, everything is available in our channel. So just go and check out that. Cost control management is easy. So this video is useful for the regular students as well as the backlog students also. Okay, I hope that you have got clarity. If you are having any further doubts, let me know in the comment section. If you like this video, then do like, share, comment and subscribe to our channel and share with all your friends and groups. Okay, so see you all in next video, and thank you so much students. Hello all, welcome back to our channel. So students, in this video we will discuss cost control and management accounting, that is CCMA for 6th semester students. First we will discuss the syllabus content. Syllabus content, total 5 units you will have. In each unit you will have two chapters in first 3 units. Okay, in unit number 1 the first chapter is introduction to management accounting and chapter 2 is marginal costing. Okay, this 2 chapters is in unit number 1. And coming back to the unit number 2, chapter 3 is budget and budgetary control, chapter 4 is standard costing. Okay, these 2 chapters is from unit number 2. Chapter number 3 unit number 3, chapter 5 is techniques of financial analysis statement and chapter 6 is ratio analysis. This both chapters is from unit number 3. In unit number 4 you are having only one chapter. You need to prepare this chapter, that is fund flow analysis, and unit number 5 again you will have one chapter, that is cash flow analysis. So this 5 units you will have. In first unit, second unit, third unit, out of two lessons, prepare any one lesson that will be easy. Okay, so chapter 1 is easy. Okay, chapter 3 is easy, chapter 5 is easy. Okay, so if you prepare these 3 chapters, it will be enough. Okay, so here I have written the whatever the easy chapters: chapter 1, chapter 3, chapter 5, chapter 7 and chapter 8. These are all the 5 chapters is easy. To score O grade, if you want only passing marks in this subject, just prepare any 3 units. Okay, my suggestion is if you prepare chapter 1, chapter 3 and chapter 5, you can easily score passing marks in this subject. Okay, including theory plus problematic. Just in this video we will discuss only problematic. Okay students, now in this video we will discuss chapter number 1. By end of this video you can answer any type of problematic question from chapter number 1. Chapter 1 is introduction to management accounting. It is purely problematic based formulas based things manmata. So in this you need to learn the formulas. Okay, hardly 10 formulas I have given. If you by heart, if you remember these formulas in your mind, then 12 marks is in your hands compulsory. Okay, so contribution formula is sales minus variables or cost also you can use, or else fixed cost plus profit, or else fixed cost minus loss. Okay, contribution per unit formula, contribution by unit sold. Okay, based on the question you need to check out the which formula is suitable. For example, in question they have mentioned sales and variable cost, you need to take this formula. If in question they have mentioned fixed cost minus loss, then you need to take this formula. Like that, based on the question you need to take the formulas. It's purely up to you. Okay, next PV ratio. PV ratio means profit volume ratio. Profit volume ratio you can use contribution by sales into 100, or else fixed cost plus profit by sales into 100, or else
sales minus variable cost by sales into 100, or else change in profit by change in sales into 100. So compulsory this formulas you need to remember it in your mind, then only you will get in this chapter. Okay, so the third formula is BP in units. Okay, you can use fixed cost by PV ratio or else fixed cost by contribution per unit. Out of these two formulas you can use any one formula. And the fourth one is BP in rupees or sales, fixed cost by PV ratio or fixed cost into sales divided by sales minus variable cost. Okay, just make a note of the formulas. And MOS you can use actual sales minus BEP sales. This is rather than BEP sales, right? Actual sales minus BEP sales or else profit by PV ratio. Okay, MOS ratio formula what? MOS by sales into 100. If you want profit, means if they have asking you to calculate profit, means you need to use this formula, sales into PV ratio minus fixed cost. If you want fixed cost, means sales into PV ratio minus profit. Okay, and the last formula, ninth formula, is sales required to earn a profit. Okay, fixed cost plus desired profit divided by PV ratio. Okay, this 9 formulas you need to remember in your mind. Okay, in material whatever the formulas they have mentioned, you need to take these formulas and substitute it. Okay, final answer will be same only. Okay, now we will discuss one question, so it will be useful to you all, easily understandable. Okay, so here you see students, the following information is related to Kakatiya Cements Limited. Okay, in this they have given sales 5 lakhs, tons also they have given, materials 1 lakh, labor 50,000, direct expenses 10,000, fixed cost 3 lakhs, profit 40,000. What they have asked, you are required to find out break even point, BEP. BEP is nothing but break even point, and PV ratio, profit volume ratio, MOS, margin of safety, sales required to earn a profit of 50,000 and find a profit at a sales. If you want 50,000 profit, how many sales you need to do? If 9 lakh sales were done, means how much will be the profit? Like that, this 5 we need to calculate for 12 marks. Okay, so here we will do solution based on our formulas. In material they have mentioned another formulas. In this video, by using my formulas easily I will tell how it will be helpful. Okay, so here the solution I am writing, students. So here you see, given that, you need to write like this, given that, what they have given in the question, sales they have given, sales is equal to 5 lakhs. Okay, material 1 lakh, labor 50,000. Okay, direct expenses 10,000, fixed cost 3 lakhs, and profit, okay, 40,000. Okay students, so here we are calculating, we need to calculate BEP, PV ratio, margin of safety. First we will find PV ratio. Okay, so to calculate PV ratio, here I am writing a PV ratio. Okay, this is the PV ratio. Just look into the formulas, what formulas I have given. Okay, so this you can use these formulas, contribution by sales into 100, or fixed cost plus profit divided by sales into 100, or out of these formulas, 4 formulas, whatever the formula is required to our question. In question we are having fixed cost 3 lakhs. Okay, fixed cost we are having, profit also we are having 40,000. Okay, sales also we are having 5 lakhs. So out of these 4 formulas, better to use this formula, right? So profit volume ratio, I am writing the formula. What is the formula? Fixed cost plus profit divided by sales into 100. Got it? I hope you are understanding. Okay, so fixed cost is, how much fixed cost we are having in the question? 3 lakhs, plus profit is 40,000 divided by how many sales we have done? 5 lakhs into 100. Just you need to substitute 3 lakhs plus 40,000, 3 lakh 40,000 divided by 5 lakhs into 100. So here I am taking the calculator. You see 3 lakh 40,000 divided by 5 lakhs into 100. How much we are getting? 68%. Okay. So PV ratio, anytime we will get percentage only. So here they have mentioned another formula. They have got 68. Here we have mentioned our formula. Then also we have got 68%. Got it? Next we will do BEP. That is break even point. Okay. In question, particularly if they are mentioning BEP in units, means we need to use units formula. If they are mentioning only break even point, then we need to use only break even rupees all sales. If question what units and mention chestene ee formula use cheyali. If they are not mentioning in the question, we need to use this one only, either this or this. Fixed cost we are having in the question. PV ratio just now we have calculated. Out of this two, this is easy, no? So better to use that formula. What is that formula? Fixed cost divided by PV ratio. So fixed cost divided by PV ratio. Fixed cost is how much, students? 3 lakhs. Divided to PV ratio, how much we have calculated? 68%. Okay. So same thing. Just take a calculator. 3 lakhs divided by 68. Here percentage symbol is there, no? Percent. How much you are getting? 4,41,176. Okay. 4,41,176. Okay. So this is the formula. This is the answer. So here also you are getting the same answer, but formula is different. Here also we are getting same answer, but formula is also different. Okay. So my formulas will be easy in understandable. So that's why I am making you to make down a note of that. Okay. Next we are finding MOS, that is margin of safety. Got it? Margin of safety, as per the formulas, we can use actual sales minus BEP sales or else profit by PV ratio. Actual sales is 5 lakhs. In question they have given, no, 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs. BEP sales, just now we have calculated this one, 4,41,176. You can use that formula also, or else next you are having profit by PV ratio. In question we are finding profit, no? Better you use that formula. Okay. So profit by PV ratio. Profit is 40,000. PV ratio is 68%. Okay. 40,000 divided by 68%. How much you are getting, ma? 5,58,824. Point after 5. Okay. 58,824. Got it? So same answer you are getting, no? So if you do 5 lakh minus 4 lakh 41 also you will get same answer. If you do like this also you will get same answer. Okay, students. Next, what they have asked, sales required to earn a profit of 80,000, 50,000. Okay. In question I have mentioned you a formula. Sales required to earn a profit of profit. Okay. What is the formula? Fixed cost plus desired profit by PV ratio. Fixed cost we are having, no ma? How much fixed cost we are having? 3 lakhs. Plus desired profit. In question what they have given the desired profit? 50,000. This is not the profit. Desired profit is this much. This is 50,000. Okay. So 3 lakh plus 50,000 divided by PV ratio, how much we got? 68%. So 3,50,000 divided by 68%. Okay. 3,50,000 divided by 68%. How much you are getting? 5,14,706. 5,14,706 you are getting. Got it? Same formula. Okay. Next what they have asked, ma? Find out profit at a sales level of 9 lakh it seems. So you have sold 9 lakh worth of goods. What will be the profit they are asking? Same formula. Same formula. How many sales? What is the formula? Sales is equal to fixed cost plus desired profit by PV ratio. This is the formula ma. Okay, sales how much they have said? 9 lakh sales is equal to fixed cost is 3 lakhs plus desired profit we don't know, we need to calculate desired profit. This is 68%. You need to do cross multiplication. How we will get cross multiplication? This will go here, this will go here. 3 lakhs plus desired profit is equal to 9 lakhs into 68%. Okay, same 3 lakhs plus there's a profit. Okay, 9 lakhs into 68% means 6,12,000. Okay, so desired profit is equal to 6,12,000 minus 3 lakhs. The answer is minus 3 lakhs. So answer is 3,12,000. Like this you need to do. Okay, I hope you have got clarity. Just it will be a formula based thing. Okay, if you are by hearting the formulas, if you are buttifying the formulas, or else if you are learning the formulas, 12 marks is in your hands if you are getting problematic question from unit number 1. Okay students, so this is an important method, and a remaining second method is just I am showing here. Just see, here they have asked from the following details find out contribution per unit. They are asking BEP also we need to calculate. Whatever the thing they have said, units sold they have given, total sales they have given, variable cost they have given, fixed cost they have given. Okay, so what is the formula of contribution per unit? Contribution per unit is equal to sales minus variable cost you need to do, then you will get a contribution divided by units sold. First you do contribution, that is sales minus variable cost. Sales is 60,000, variable cost is 30,000. Okay, so contribution is 30,000 divided by units sold is 20,000. If you do means what is the contribution per unit? 1.5. So here also same, don't concentrate on table, just answer is important. Okay, they are asking BEP. BEP we can use the formula fixed cost by PV ratio, because fixed cost we have already just in the question. First you find out PV ratio. To find out PV ratio you can use any formula, contribution by sales into 100. Contribution just now we have calculated 30,000. 30,000 divided by 60,000 into 100 also you can do this also. Okay, after getting PV ratio you can do BEP. Okay, alternatively you can do any one or the other ma. Okay, సో ఒక్కటి తర్వాత ఆర్డర్ వైజ్గా చేసుకోవాలని ఏం లేదు. ఓకే, మార్జిన్ ఆఫ్ సేఫ్టీ ఫార్ములా యూ కెన్ యూజ్ ఆర్ ఫార్ములా. ఓకే, యాక్చువల్ సేల్స్ మైనస్ బీపీ సేల్స్ ఆల్సో యూ కెన్ యూజ్, ఆర్ ఎల్స్ ప్రాఫిట్ బై పీవీ రేషియో you can use this formula also. Next they have asked profit. To find out profit, this is the formula, sales into PV ratio minus fixed cost. Fixed cost they have given, sales also they have given, PV ratio just now we have calculated. So if you substitute it means you will get profit. Okay, so take a screenshot of the question. Okay ma, so here I am zooming the question. Okay, take a screenshot, it will be useful. Okay, you do this homework problem, this is homework. And next type of method is the third method. Okay, here in this question you see this type of questions also they may ask, formula based only. Okay, from the following particulars calculate BEP. What is the formula of BEP? Fixed cost by PV ratio. First you find out PV ratio. Given the data is sales they have given, variable cost they have given, fixed cost also they have given. First take our formula BEP and substitute the BEP. Okay, here fixed cost by sales minus variable cost into sales they have taken. Okay, instead of that you use our formulas. Fixed cost by PV ratio also you can take this also. because fixed cost is there in the question, sales also there in the question, sales also there, variable cost also there. Better to use this formula. Okay, if you substitute the amount that in means, you will get BEP, that is how much you will get. BEP 75,000 you will get. Okay, here is same. Next, here they have given the situations ma. Here what they have said, new BEP if selling price is reduced by 10%. Selling price is nothing but sales. Sales how much you are having? 2 lakhs. 2 lakhs into 10% if you do means how much you will get? 20,000. What they have said, reduced from 2 lakhs. If you deduct 20,000, what will be the amount? 1,80,000. For if sales amount is 1,80,000, what is the BEP? Again you do the same thing. Fixed cost 3 lakhs divided by sales is 1,80,000 minus 1,20,000 into 1,80,000. If you do that type of thing means, you will get 90,000 BEP. Okay, this also you should practice, and you need to know the answer by in the comment section. Okay, practice these questions, it is important. Okay, easy also. Calculation of new BEP if variable cost is increased. Increased means variable amount is 1,20,000. 1,20,000 into 10% means you will get 12,000. Okay, increased means we need to add it. Okay, 1,20,000 plus 12,000, 1,32,000. If variable cost is 1,32,000, what will be the BEP amount? మళ్ళీ సేల్స్ 2 lakhs ఉంటుంది, ఫిక్స్డ్ కాస్ట్ 30,000 ఉంటుంది. వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ ఏమవుతుంది? 1,32,000 అవుతుంది. ఇఫ్ వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ ఇస్ 1,32,000, వాట్ విల్ బీ ద BEP సేల్స్? Okay, same like that also. Fixed cost is increased by 10%. If fixed cost is increased by 10%, what will be the BEP? Okay, so fixed cost is 30,000. 30,000 into 10% means 3,000. Increased means we need to add 30,000 plus 3,000, 33,000. Okay, again you need to find out the BEP. Like that, this type of questions also we may expect for the examination. And the last method, this is also based on the formula. What is that means? Here in question number 31, the sales and profit for 2016 and 2017. In the question they have mentioned only sales and profit. By taking that data, we need to calculate PV ratio, BEP, sales, profit and MOS. This many we need to calculate based on this data. In 2016, what is the sales amount? 1,50,000. Profit is 20,000. 2017 sales is 1,70,000. Profit is 25,000, students. Okay. First we need to calculate PV ratio. In the formula, in our formulas, whatever I have said the PV ratio formula ma, this we can't use because contribution we are not having, sales is there. But here profit is not there, fixed cost is not there. So it is also we cannot use. Variable cost is also not there, we can't use this. But here change in profit by change in sales into 100. How we can do that? Change in profit in 2016 20,000, in 2017 is 25,000. What is the change amount? 5,000. 5,000 divided by, in sales how much is the difference amount? 20,000. 5,000 divided by 20,000 into 100 means you will get a 25% PV ratio. Got it? To find out the BEP, we can use two formulas. Either we can use this formula or else this formula. Based on this two, fixed cost we can use, because fixed cost formula we can use. Sales into PV ratio minus profit if you have done means you will get fixed cost. Fixed cost divided by PV ratio means you will get BEP. Same like that only. Fixed cost formula, what they have said, sales into PV ratio minus profit. Opening sales how much? 1,50,000 means 2016 opening. 2016 profit is 20,000. Okay, 1,50,000 into PV ratio, just now we have calculated 25%, minus 20,000 means you will get fixed cost 17,500. If fixed cost is 500, 17,500 divided by 25% means we will get BEP. Like that, ఒకటి కనుక్కోవాలంటే ఇంకొకటి, like it will be interlinked ma. So that's why based on the formula this unit will be. మీకు formulas వచ్చేస్తే ఆన్సర్ వచ్చినట్టే. ఓకేనా? So just now I have, this is the last question, just see. Here they have asking to find out sales required to earn a profit of 40,000. If you want to get 40,000, how many sales you need to do? So 17,500 is the fixed cost plus desired profit is 40. PV ratio we are having. If you substitute this means 2,30,000 will be the sales amount. If you done a 2,30,000 means you will get a profit of 40,000. In D formula, what is they are asking? Profit for a sales of 2,50,000. If you want to get 2,50,000 sales, what will be the amount of profit? Okay, so profit formula is what? You can use sales into PV ratio minus fixed cost. This is the profit formula, no? So you can use that formula also. Sales is 2,50,000 given here, only they have given. PV ratio we have followed 25% minus fixed cost is 17,500. If you substitute that means you will get this amount. And the last one is calculation of MOS. MOS formula, profit by PV ratio. What is the profit of thing? MOS profit is 50,000 divided by PV ratio is 25%. 50,000 divided by 25% means you will get 2 lakhs. Like this you need to do. Got it, students? So this type of questions only they will ask from unit number 1, that is chapter 1, 12 marks. Just if you are remember this 9 formulas, 12 marks is in your hands. Got it? As many of you were requested, for them I have done a video, that too in English. Okay, so from next video I can do in explanation Telugu also. So don't worry, meeku English ardham avutunda leda anedi comment section lo comment cheyandi definitely ga, so that if Telugu people, Telugu listeners is more means I will continue in Telugu. If not means I will continue in English. How is my English is, you let me know whether it is understandable or not. So this is about the thing, ma. If you are having any doubts, you can comment down in the comment section, and whatever the problems I have given for the practice, you practice that formulas based on the formulas and let me know in the comment section the answers. Okay, see you all in the next video. Bye bye, students. Hello all, welcome back to our channel. So students, in this video we will discuss chapter 3 of Ccma, that is cost control management accounting, that is budget and budgetary control. So this chapter is from unit number 2. In our channel I have already explained unit number 1, that is chapter 1. If you watch that video fully means you can easily finish that whole chapter and you can easily score 16 marks. So by watching this video also you can easily attempt one problematic question, whatever it may be, from budget and budgetary control, that is chapter 3. In this unit, students, 2 type of methods you will have. First one vachesi units method untundi. Second one is the capacity problematic method. 2 types of methods you are having in budget and budgetary control. Don't skip the video and watch till the end, then only you will understand whatever the explanation I am doing in this video. If you watch this video fully means no need to do any other things. By watching this video 80% and remaining 20% if you practice last year question papers means 100% you can finish this chapter by watching this video. Okay, so if you are having zero knowledge in this chapter also, it will be enough. Okay, so everything I will discuss. Okay, first we will discuss units, ma. Units type of questions, how they will ask, how we need to do the answer. Now we will discuss. So this is the question, ma. Just take a look of it. Okay, prepare a manufacturing overhead budget and ascertain the manufacturing at 50% and 70% capacity. The following particulars are given to the 60% capacity. So now we will discussing the capacity method. Okay, first we will discuss capacity method. The data belongs to 60% capacity. We need to calculate 50% and for 70%. 60% ki inta kharchu aithe 50% ki enta avutundi, 70% ki enta avutundi anedi manam kanukkovali ee capacity lo. If in the question if they have mentioned capacity means you need to use this pro forma. Pro forma is nothing but particulars, 50%, 60%, 70%. If they have given 10, 20, 30% means 10%, 20% and 30%. Like that, this is the pro forma. Okay, students. So see in the question, in variable overheads they have given indirect material. Indirect material how much? 6,000. It is for 50% capacity or 60% capacity or 70% capacity. This whole question belongs to 60% capacity data. We need to calculate 50 and 70. Okay students, so variable overheads and heading petti in that indirect material how much they have given for 60%? 6,000. 60% కి 6,000 అయితే 50% కి ఎంత, 70% కి ఎంత? We need to do the working notes. Without working notes you will lose your marks in this chapter. Okay, working notes is must and should. Okay, so here keep the heading working. First మీరు ఎగ్జామ్లో ప్రొఫార్మా డ్రా చేశాక ఒక ప్రొఫార్మా డ్రా చేసినాక కింద వర్కింగ్ నోట్స్ అండ్ హెడింగ్ పెట్టి వాట్ ఎవర్ ద థింగ్ యూ ఆర్ డూయింగ్ క్యాల్కులేషన్ పార్ట్ యూ డూ ఇన్ ద వర్కింగ్ నోట్స్. There is not at all having any structure for working notes. Okay, in that indirect material 60% కి 6,000 ఇచ్చాడు. Got it students? 50% కి ఎట్లా చేస్తాము? 6,000 divided by 60 into 50 చేస్తే 50% కి how much you will get, that much we will get the answer. Same 70% కి రావాలి అంటే 6,000 divided by 60 into 70 చేస్తే 7,000 వస్తుంది. అంటే 70% కెపాసిటీ ఆన్సర్ వస్తుంది, 50% కెపాసిటీ ఆన్సర్ వస్తుంది. దిస్ విల్ బీ సేమ్ ఫర్ ఎవ్రీ క్వశ్చన్. సో హియర్ 50% కి 5,000, 60% కి 6,000, 70% కి 7,000 వచ్చింది. ఓకేనా? సేమ్ లైక్ దట్ in variable overheads they have given indirect labor also 18,000 for 60% capacity. 50% ఎట్లా అవుతుంది? 18,000 divided by 60 into 50 చేస్తే 15,000 వస్తుంది. సేమ్ 18,000 divided by 60 into 70 చేస్తే 21,000 వస్తుంది. that working notes only they have mentioned here. okay, same thing 60% కి 18,000 అవుతే 50% కి ఎంత, 70% కి ఎంత అనేది చేశారు. ఓకేనా? నెక్స్ట్, దిస్ ఈజ్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. సెమీ వేరియబుల్ ఓవర్ హెడ్స్ ఈజ్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఇన్ దట్ ఎలక్ట్రిసిటీ అమౌంట్ ఈజ్ 30,000. ఓకే, 30,000 ఇన్ బ్రాకెట్ దే హ్యావ్ మెన్షన్ 40% ఈజ్ ఫిక్స్డ్. ఇట్లాంటప్పుడు మనం క్యాల్కులేషన్ ఎలా చేయాలని అంటే ఎలక్ట్రిసిటీ ఎంత ఇచ్చాడమ్మా? ఎలక్ట్రిసిటీ they have mentioned 30,000. ఇందులో 40% ఫిక్స్డ్ అని అంటున్నాడు. సో ఫస్ట్ మనం ఏం చేయాలంటే 30,000కి 40% తీసుకోవాలి. 30,000 into 40% means how much you will get? Just take a calculator. 30,000 into 40% means you will get 12,000. Got it? ఈ 12,000 సపరేట్ చేసుకోవాలి, పక్కన పెట్టుకోండి. దిస్ ఈజ్ ఫిక్స్డ్ అమౌంట్, రైట్? ఫిక్స్డ్ 12,000 వచ్చింది. ఇప్పుడు మనం ఏం చేయాలంటే 30,000లకేని ఈ 12,000 యూ నీడ్ టు డిడక్ట్. హౌ మచ్ యూ విల్ గెట్? 30,000 minus 12,000 you will get 18,000. ఈ 18,000ని మనం కన్సిడర్ చేసుకోవాలి. సో 60%కి 30,000 అవుతే 50%కి ఎలా చేస్తాము? 18,000 divided by 60 into 50. మరి 70%కి రావాలంటే 18,000 divided by 60 into 70 చేయాలి. సో దీనికి ఆన్సర్ ఏమొస్తుంది? 18,000 divided by 60 into 50 చేస్తే 15,000 వస్తుంది. ఓకే, 15,000. మరి దీనికి ఎంత వస్తుంది? 18,000 divided by 60 into 70 చేస్తే 21,000 వస్తుంది. గాట్ ఇట్? ఇప్పుడు ఈ వచ్చిన వాల్యూస్కి హౌ మచ్ ఈస్ ద ఫిక్స్డ్ అమౌంట్ వీ హ్యావ్ సపరేటెడ్? 12,000. దిస్ 12,000 వీ నీడ్ టు యాడ్ ఇట్ హియర్. ఇలా 12,000 యాడ్ చేసుకోవాలి. సో టోటల్ 27,000 వస్తుంది. ఇది వచ్చేసి నీకు 21 + 12 33,000 ఇది వస్తుంది. ఓకే, సో లైక్ దట్ యూ నీడ్ టు డూ ద థింగ్ ఇన్ వర్కింగ్ నోట్స్. ఇక్కడ వాడు ఏమని మెన్షన్ చేశాడు? 60%కి 30,000 అయింది. ఇక్కడ 27,000 ఎట్లా వచ్చింది? జస్ట్ నో వాట్ ఎవర్ ద క్యాల్కులేషన్ వీ హ్యావ్ డన్, దట్ ఈస్ ద పార్ట్. ఓకే, ఇక్కడ 33,000. సేమ్ అలాగే రిపేర్స్ అండ్ మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఇక్కడ 20% వేరియబుల్ అంటున్నాడు. సో 100లో 20% వేరియబుల్ అయితే రిమైనింగ్ 80% ఏమవుతుంది? ఫిక్స్డ్ అవుతుంది. వీ నీడ్ టు క్యాల్కులేట్, వీ నీడ్ టు కాన్సన్ట్రేట్ ఓన్లీ ఆన్ ఫిక్స్డ్ థింగ్. వాడు 80% ఫిక్స్డ్ అని ఇండైరెక్ట్గా చెప్పిండు. 20% ఈజ్ వేరియబుల్, రిమైనింగ్ 80% ఈజ్ ఫిక్స్డ్ ఓన్లీ. నో, సేమ్ క్యాల్కులేషన్. గాట్ ఇట్? నెక్స్ట్ ఇక్కడ మీకు క్వశ్చన్లో ఫిక్స్డ్ ఓవర్ హెడ్స్ అని ఇచ్చాడనుకోండి. ఇన్ దట్ యు ఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ డిప్రిసియేషన్, ఇన్సూరెన్స్. సో ఫిక్స్డ్ ఓవర్ హెడ్స్ కిందికి వచ్చిన అన్ని కెపాసిటీస్లో ఫిక్స్డ్ అమౌంట్ ఉంటుంది. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ డిప్రిసియేషన్ దే హ్యావ్ గివెన్ 16,500. ఇట్ విల్ బీ సేమ్ ఫర్ 50%, ఇట్ విల్ బీ సేమ్ ఫర్ 60%, ఇట్ విల్ బీ సేమ్ ఫర్ 70%. వై? బికాస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ అ ఫిక్స్డ్ ఓవర్ హెడ్స్. ఫిక్స్డ్ ఓవర్ హెడ్స్లో వాడు ఏమి ఇచ్చినా కూడా అన్నిట్లో ఫిక్స్డ్గా వేసేసుకోవాలి. అండ్ సేమ్ లైక్ ఇన్సూరెన్స్ ఆల్సో 19,500, 19,500, 19,500. Like that you need to do. And after that you need to add everything. అంతే, అన్నీ యాడ్ చేసుకుంటే మనకి ఎంత వచ్చింది టోటల్ ఓవర్ హెడ్స్? 50%కి ఏమో 85,900 వచ్చింది. 60% you have got 93,000 and 70% you have got 1,100,000. Okay, so in the question they will mention labor hours, but here they didn't mention, but in the question they will mention labor hours, that is 1,86,000 for 60%. 1,86,000 60% kaite 50% ఎంత అవుతుంది? సేమ్ థింగ్. 1,86,000 divided by 60 into 50 చేస్తే 1,55,000 వస్తుంది. 1,86,000 divided by 60 into 70 చేస్తే 2,17,000 వస్తుంది. Like that you need to calculate labor hours. Then you will get overheads rate. Then what you will need to do? 85,900 divided by 1,55,000 చేస్తే labor hours వస్తుంది. 93,000 divided by 1,86,000, 1,01,000, 1,100 divided by 2,17,000 చేస్తే ఇంత వస్తుంది. లైక్ దట్ కెపాసిటీ ఫార్ములా క్వశ్చన్ల కెపాసిటీ వచ్చింది అనుకోండి, యూ నీడ్ టు డూ this one. Okay, now I will give the last year question paper homework. You need to practice that and you need to mention the answer in the comment box. Okay, let's see how many members will sincerely do the question without seeing. Okay, so here they have mentioned capacity only, no, indirect labor, indirect material, and semi variable overheads, repairs and maintenance 70% fixed. Okay, 30% is variable. What you need to do? Same thing. Electricity, fixed overheads, office expenses will be fixed for everything. Insurance will be fixed for all capacities. Depreciation will also be fixed. Estimated labor hours, how much they have given? 1,20,000. For 60% capacity 1,20,000 means for 50% enta 70% enta. This you need to do the homework. Okay students, this is compulsory important thing. Just take a screenshot of the question. So this is the question and let me know in the answer in the comment section. Okay, so don't neglect, compulsory you need to be practice this one. Okay, and the next we will discuss and last topic, that is units. Just now we have discussed capacity method. No, capacity method ante ilage untundi, inkem undadu. Okay na? Next units ma. In question if they are mentioning units, then we need to do this one, this type of questions. What is the type of questions? The expenses budgeted for production of 10,000 units in a factory. So the following data related to the 10,000 units, you are required to prepare a budget for production for 6,000 and 8,000 antunadu. So data belongs to 10,000 units, you need to do 6,000 and for 8,000. Okay, so materials they have given labor, variable factory overheads, fixed factory overheads, variable expenses, selling expenses, distribution expenses, administrative expenses and total cost. Here I will tell a simple trick. Okay, so just make a note of that. So enta trick anante, variable daniki per variable per unit will be same. Per unit will be same for all type of units. 10,000 ki, 8,000 ki, 7,000 ki, 6,000 ki, 8,000 kaina same untundi. And fixed daniki amount will be same. Okay, if you want amount means you need to into multiplication. If you want per unit means you need to do division. Okay, సో ఇది ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నానో గుర్తు పెట్టుకోండి. ఇప్పుడు నేను చెప్తాను ఎందుకు ఇది చెప్పాను. So just to see in the question, materials they have given ma. How much per unit they have given? 140 per unit, 140 for 10,000 units. In the question, what will be the pro forma? Particulars 10,000 units you will have per unit and amount. In 8,000 you will have per unit and amount. In 6,000 you will have per unit and amount. Okay, per unit kanukovali, amount also we need to calculate. So in production expenses what they have said, material 140 annadu ante. So 140 140 140. How we will get amount? 140 into 10,000. If you want amount means what I have said, multiplication you need to do. Multiplication you need to do. Okay, 140 into 10,000 means 14 lakhs. 140 into 8,000 means 11 lakh 20,000. 140 into 6,000 means that is 8 lakh 40,000. Like that you need to do. Got it? Understandable? Next, labor. Labor 50 units they have, 50 per unit they have given. Same thing, 50 50 50. How we will get amount? 50 into 10,000, 50 into 8,000, 50 into 6,000. Like that you need to do. Got it? Next, factory overheads. Here you see variable factory overheads, how much they have said? 40 rupees, 40 per unit. For variable, per unit will be same or amount will be same? Per unit will be same. How much they have per unit? How much they have said? 40. Here you are writing 40. See, variable is 40 40 40. If you want amount means 40 into 10,000, 40 into 8,000, 40 into 6,000. Got it? Next, fixed factory overheads. Fixed factory overheads in bracket, how much they have said? Fixed amount. For fixed, amount will be same or per unit will be same? Amount will be same. In question, how much they have said amount? 2 lakhs. So that's why fixed is 2 lakhs, 2 lakhs, 2 lakhs. To get per unit, if you want per unit means we will do multiplication or division. Division we will do. How we will do? 2 lakhs divided by 10,000, you will get 20. 2 lakhs divided by 8,000, you will get 25. 2 lakhs divided by 6,000, you will get 33.33. Got it? Like that you need to do. Okay students, next you are having variable expenses, means variable. For variable, per unit will be same. So 10 10 10. To get the amount, 10 into 10,000, 10 into 8,000, 10 into 6,000. అర్థమవుతుందా అండి? సో అర్థమవుతుందని అనుకుంటున్నాను. నెక్స్ట్ దే హ్యావ్ సెడ్ సెల్లింగ్ ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్ 10% ఈజ్ ఫిక్స్డ్ ఇట్ సిమ్స్. ఓకే, సో 100లో 10% ఫిక్స్డ్ అన్నప్పుడు రిమైనింగ్ 90% విల్ బి వేరియబుల్. గాట్ ఇట్? హౌ వీ నీడ్ టు డూ? 10% ఈజ్ ఫిక్స్డ్ దే ఆర్ సేయింగ్. అమౌంట్ దే హ్యావ్ వాట్ దే హ్యావ్ సెడ్ పర్ యూనిట్ ఎంత ఇచ్చాడు? 26 ఇచ్చిండు. ఫస్ట్ ఫిక్స్డ్ అన్నప్పుడు మనం ఏం చేయాలి? 26 into 10% you need to do. Then you will get 2.6. From 26, if you deduct 2.6 means what will be the amount? 26 minus 2.6. You will get 23.4 ma. Okay. So, ఇది fixed, ఇది variable. ఫిక్స్డ్ పర్ యూనిట్, వేరియబుల్ పర్ యూనిట్. వేరియబుల్ దానికి పర్ యూనిట్ ఈజ్ సేమ్ అన్నా కదా, వేరియబుల్కి పర్ యూనిట్ సేమ్ ఉంది. పర్ యూనిట్ ఎంత ఉంది మా? 23.4. సో దట్స్ వై 23.4 23.4 23.4 23.4 ఇంటూ 10,000, 23.4 ఇంటూ 8,000, 23.4 ఇంటూ 6,000 చేస్తే ఈ అమౌంట్స్ అనేది వచ్చేస్తుంది మనకి. గాట్ ఇట్? నెక్స్ట్ 23.4 రిమైనింగ్ ఫిక్స్డ్ ఎంత ఉంది? 2.6. ఫిక్స్డ్ దానికి అమౌంట్ విల్ బి సేమ్. గాట్ ఇట్? సో 2.6 అనేది 10,000 యూనిట్స్ కదా, 2.6 ఇంటూ 10,000 చేస్తే 26,000 వస్తుంది. ఈ 26,000 విల్ బి సేమ్ బికాస్ ఫిక్స్డ్ యూనిట్స్కి అమౌంట్ విల్ బి సేమ్ అని చెప్పాను. సో 26,000 డివైడెడ్ బై 10,000 చేస్తే 2.6. 26,000 divided by 8,000 చేస్తే 3.25. 26,000 divided by 6,000 చేస్తే 4.333. Like that you will get. Okay. So instead of simply listening, ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయండి. ప్రాక్టీస్ చేస్తేనే వస్తుంది. Same like distribution expenses. In distribution expenses, whatever they have said, 20% fixed అన్నాడు. ఫస్ట్ మనం ఏం చేయాలి, 14లో 20% తీయాలి. 14లో 20% మీన్స్ you will get certain amount, you need to deduct that. Okay, 2.8, 14లో 20% means 2.8. So 14 లకెళ్ళి 2.8 తీసేస్తే 11.2, that will be variable, no? So same 11.2, 11.2, 11.2, 11.2 into 10,000, 11.2 into 8,000, 11.2 into 6,000. So 2.8 per unit కదా ఫిక్స్డ్ దానికి, 2.8 into 10,000 చేస్తే 28,000. సో ఫిక్స్డ్ దానికి అమౌంట్ సేమ్ ఉంటుంది కాబట్టి 28,000, 28,000, 28,000. To get per unit, 28,000 divided by 6,000, 28,000 divided by 8,000, 28,000 divided by 10,000 చేస్తే మీకు per unit అనేది వస్తుంది. Got it? Same like administrative expenses. Administrative expenses, what they have said, 1 lakh fixed it seems. So fixed. 1 lakh divided by 6,000, 1 lakh divided by 8,000, 1 lakh divided by 10,000. That's it. So like that you need to do. Total cost enta annadu, 310 annadu. If you add this all for 10,000 units, you should get 310. If it is same means you have done correct answer, and remaining annitki total cheskute, that will be enough for the units. Just you need to concentrate how calculation part is. If you are perfect with the calculation part, then you can easily score one long question, 12 marks, 12 of 12 marks in this. Any type of question you can easily attempt it. Okay, just all you need to concentrate on the things. Working notes for fixed means what we need to do, working notes what you need to do, variable cost per unit will be same, amount will be same, that you need to be concentrated ma. Okay, so this is all about the video. I hope that you have got clarity about this unit, as many of you were requested for this video, so that's why I'm doing this video, so I can explain in the bone, but I am not having certain time and facilities right now, because now it's time around 3 a.m. So of how today's date is 12th June morning 3 a.m. So that's why I have done this. So hope you got understand this video. If you are having any doubts, you can comment down in the comment section. If in case meeki video lo na problematics ardham avutundana kuda, you can comment down in the comment section whether my explanation is understandable or not. Okay, so all the very best for your examination as well as the preparation. In our channel I have already uploaded quick revision, theory explanation, and remaining chapters, everything I have uploaded explanation videos. Just follow that and attempt every question in the examination, that will be enough. Okay students, once again all the very best. See you all in next video. Bye bye students. Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video, the complete explanation of unit number 3 in Ccma subject we are going to discuss ma. So by watching this video, you will get a clear clarification regarding unit number 5. Okay, that is chapter 5 unit number 3. Like many of the students are thinking that unit 3 chapter 5 are the toughest problematic in the Ccma subject, but I swear it is going to be a easy chapter for you people, but there are so many concepts. So rather than learning ratio analysis, according to my advice, I will give you to prefer financial statement analysis. Even though you are having so many problematic topics along with the theory also, but still I suggest the students to go with chapter 5 only. Okay, so unit number 3 chapter number 5 we are discussing financial statement analysis. Okay, so financial statement analysis, there are 3 topics we are having as a problematic. Along with these 3 topics, you need to be perfect with the theory question also compulsory. If they are not asking these 3 problematics, then they will ask the theory. If you are learning theory or if you are skipping problematic, it is not good. If you are learning problematic, if you are skipping theory, is also not good. So both you need to cover, theory, problematic, both you need to cover. Then what are the problematic concepts we are having means, there are 3 problematic concepts ma: comparative, common size, trend analysis. How many problematic methods we are having? 3 methods we are having: comparative statement, common size statement, trend analysis. Okay, so trend analysis is easy, but rarely they will ask in the examination. But comparative and common size is repeated problematic questions, ma. If you are understanding comparative, automatically you will understand common size also. In comparative and in common size, there are two things: profit and loss account, balance sheet. Profit and loss account are also known as income statement, balance sheet. So in comparative you will have a profit and loss account, balance sheet. In common size you will have a profit and loss account, balance sheet. Okay, in this specific video we are going to discuss the comparative statement only. Okay, so 3 videos I will do. One is for comparative, one video for common size, one video for trend analysis. So 3 parts I am making this unit, because in one video I can't explain all these 3 topics, because the video length will be like more than 2 hours. Okay, so detailed explanation I am doing, no, so that's why it will take some time. So sit back and make sure you keep your books, calculator, everything along with me only. You also do everything, you will easily get clarity. So in this video we are going to learn comparative, profit and loss account, balance sheet. So total comparative we will going to learn in this video. Okay, so in comparative we will having the profit and loss account and balance sheet. Profit and loss account is nothing about the income statement, no. So income statement, balance sheet, total 2 topics we are going to discuss in this video. And pro forma is the key role in this chapter. If student is very perfect with the pro forma, automatically you can able to learn the problematic solutions easily. So what is the first, I will show you the pro forma of profit and loss account or income statement. So in Roman number, you need to remember whole pro forma, ma. Okay, forget about this. Okay, if you are remembering this part of the pro forma, means you will understand comparative, you will understand common size. Okay, pro forma will be same for comparative and common size. One thing you remember. What you need to remember? Roman number 1, revenue from operations. Roman number 2, other incomes. Roman number 3, total revenue. That means 1 plus 2 if you are adding means you will get Roman number 3. From that you need to minus the expenses. In expenses there are different types of expenses, like the cost of materials consumed, purchases, change in inventories, employee benefit expenses, finance cost, depreciation, other expenses. So these are all the parts of expenses. Then you need to do the total expenses. Profit before tax, that means total revenue minus total expenses. If you are doing means you will get profit before tax. From that, if you are having any tax means you need to deduct it. The final answer will be profit after tax. See, this part if you are remembering means it will be very helpful for you. Okay, this is comparative profit and loss account pro forma. Compulsory, any question this pro forma you need to learn. You need to write it. Okay, now coming back to the balance sheet, balance sheet also compulsory. You should be perfect with the pro forma. This pro forma is same for comparative and common size. Okay, so how well you are understanding comparative, you will easily understand common size also. So that's why this video is very important. Okay, so see here in equity and liabilities, this is the pro forma you are having. Then in assets, this is the pro forma. Everything you need to remember. This part compulsory, you need to by heart, you need to remember everything you need to do. Without learning the pro forma, you can't do comparative and common size. Okay, either income statement or balance sheet, anything. Okay, so I hope you have understood the pro forma part. So take a screenshot or pause the video and write the pro forma in your notes. This pro forma is same for comparative and common size. Okay, so first we will discuss one question, ma. See the question here. From the following information, prepare comparative balance sheet and comment. What they are asking, with the following information we need to prepare comparative balance sheet. In comparative we will have balance sheet and profit and loss account. No, that is income statement. Here they are asking balance sheet. So balance sheet means you need to write this pro forma first. Okay, so what they have given? Liabilities. They have given assets also. Okay, so this part I am using for the working notes. Okay, this part I am using for the working notes. Now coming back to the question, pro forma. So what is the pro forma? Table name should be comparative balance sheet. Okay, what is the table name? They are asking comparative balance sheet. No, so what are the table? You will have particulars, note number. What is the years they have given? 2020 and 2021. No, so 2020 column, 2021 column. Next two columns will be absolute change and percentage change. What is the next column? Absolute change, percentage change. Okay, this is the pro forma. Okay, first what you will have in the pro forma, just make a note of that. Okay, so here in the first one, okay, here in the first one you will have equity and liabilities. No, according to the pro forma, equity and liabilities. Okay, in equity and liabilities, what is the first one you are having? Shareholders fund. Yes, so first one, shareholders fund. In shareholders fund, again what you are having? Share capital reserves. Okay, so here again I am writing share capital. You need to remember the pro forma. Pro forma itself will carry 7 to 8 marks. Okay, next one, reserves and surplus. So I am writing just reserves. Okay, now after that, second one, non-current liabilities. Okay, second one, what you are having? Non-current liabilities. In non-current liabilities, you will have long-term borrowings. Okay, what you are having? Long-term borrowings, long-term provisions. Okay, just I am mentioning long-term borrowings, it will be okay. Next, in the Roman number 3, what you will have? Current liabilities. What you will have? Current liabilities. In current liabilities, short-term borrowings, trade receivables, other current liabilities, everything you are having. No, so short-term borrowings. Next you are having trade receivable, trade payables. Next one, other current liabilities. Okay, D1 you are having short term provisions. Okay, so short term provisions. So this is the pro forma. No, pro forma compulsory, you need to remember. After that you need to do the total. Okay, this is total of assets, total of liabilities. This I am considering as a. Okay, in examination also, one side of the page you need to write the liabilities, and the continuation part here you need to write the assets. In one side you will not finish whole pro forma. Now, how to recognize what are the items will come occur in the examination pro forma means, what is the first one you are having? Share capital. No, so share capital, reason, in share capital only capitals will come. What type of capitals? Equity share capital, preference share capital. If they are asking capital in the liability side, you need to add it in the share capital. Reserves means any reserves like general reserve, reserve fund, okay, fund or reserves like that. If they are asking means you need to add it here in the reserves. Now see the question. Here only the liabilities. No, yes, only we are having only one capital. What is the capital? Share capital. Only one thing you are having. What is the share capital? 1,50,000. Here also 1,50,000. So only one thing you are having. No, so no need to do working notes. In note number I am not keeping anything. So in 2020 it is 1,50,000. Here also 1,50,000. Okay, so both the sides I have wrote the 1,50,000 and 1,50,000. Okay, now I will explain later these two columns. Okay, now we will discuss only this part. Afterwards I will discuss how to calculate absolute change and percentage change. Next, in reserves we will look at only reserves, general reserve, reserve fund, profit and loss account. But here in the question you are having only reserves, only one item. So what is the amount? 4,000, 5,000. Where you will add that 4,000, 5,000 in reserves. So here 4,000, here 5,000. Clear? Next what you are having? Bills payable, creditors we are having. So whenever we are getting bills payable and creditors, it will comes under trade payables. Where it will come? Trade payable. If you are unable to recognize where it will come, you can put that liabilities in the other current liabilities. But we can able to guess where bills payable and creditors will come, no? So we are having two items. Two items means more than one item. If you are having, means definitely you need to do the working notes. Okay, so working notes number 1. For what you are doing? You are doing for trade payables. You are doing working notes for trade payables, no? So trade payables, what are the items is coming in trade payables? So bills payable is coming, creditors is coming. Okay, so in bills payable, what is the amount? 6,000. Here also 6,000. In creditors 7,472, 7,039. Okay, so just do the total of separate years. That means 6,000 plus 7,472, you will get 13,472. Here also 6,000 plus 7,039, that is 13,039. Okay, this is the final amounts. Means more than two items if you are having, means we need to do the working notes. This is working notes number 1. For what we are doing? Trade payables, no? So whenever you are writing here, directly you come here. So in note number you need to write working notes number 1, because you have done working notes, no? So what is the first amount you got? 13,472. So here I am writing 13,472. Here I am writing 13,039. Okay, so if more than one item if you are having, means you need to do the working notes. You need to put that working notes number in the note number. Final amounts you need to keep it over here. Okay, next what is the leftover things again? Debentures and long term loan. So debentures, long term loan will comes here in the long term borrowings. Means two items you are having. If you are having two items, definitely you need to do the working notes. Yes or no? So what you are doing? You are doing for long term borrowings. For long term borrowings you have doing the working notes. Okay, so what is the debentures is there? 4,000, and here it is 0. And long term loan you are having 53,000, here 52,000. Clear? So now do the total. 53 plus 4 is 54, 55, 56, 57,000. Okay, now here you are having only 52,000. So say working notes number 2, no? 57 and 52. So here I am writing working notes number 2, 57,000, 52,000. Clear? So like that, what are the items under which it will come? You need to put that items over there. Okay, now liabilities all everything were done, nothing were left over, everything we have done. Now come back to the assets. Before coming back to the assets, first I will write the asset side pro forma. This will become Roman number 2, assets. Okay, in assets. Okay, in assets, what is the first thing you will have? Non-current assets. Okay, so here I am keeping A, non-current assets, no? So non-current. In non-current assets again there are two parts: fixed assets. B1 is intangible asset. What we will call? Intangible asset. Okay, fixed asset and intangible assets. After that, non-current investment, long-term loans and advances, like that there are certain things, no? So you can remember or you can't remember, it's completely your choice. Okay, so here I am writing non-current investments, long-term loans and advances, like that. Okay, so this part of things will come here in the A. Next one, B, what it will come? Current assets. What it will come? Current assets. In current assets, what are the things is there? Inventories is there. Most repeated only I am saying. Inventories, trade receivables, cash and cash equivalents, like that. So here I am writing inventories, trade receivables, cash and cash equivalents, other current assets. Okay, after doing this you need to do the total. So this is called total of B. Okay, so now check out what are the items will come here in the assets. So first, fixed assets, all you need to merge together and put the final amount over there. So what is the fixed assets? Building is a fixed asset, yes. Furniture is a fixed asset, yes. Machinery is a fixed asset. These are all fixed assets only, no. 3 items you are having. You are having 3 items means definitely you need to do the working notes. This is working notes number 3. For what you are doing working notes? For fixed assets. Okay, compulsory working notes you need to write it, ma. Buildings, what you are having? 1 lakh. Here 1,10,000. Next, furniture you are having 30,000. Here 20,000. Machinery you are having 30,000. 31,200. Yes. So just add it. 1,30,000, 30, 1,60,000. Here 1,10,000 plus 20 is 1,30,000. 1,61,200. Okay. So 1,60,000 and 1,61,200. Working notes number 3. So here in the note number I am writing 3. 1,60,000. 1,61,200. Okay. Now fixed assets is over. Cash, bank, like that, what it will come? It will come here in the cash and cash equivalents. That means in cash and cash equivalents, only cash in hand, cash at bank, normal cash, bank, this kind of items will come. So cash and bank together we need to write it. Okay, so this is working notes number 4 I am doing for cash and cash equivalents. So cash amount you are having 30,000 and 20,000. Bank you are having 12,090 and 20,000. So 30 plus 12,000 is 42,090. Here 40,000 only. So working notes number 4. So in cash and cash equivalent working notes number 4, I am doing 42,090 and 40,000. Clear? Now this is also over. Cash is also over. Stock. Stock is nothing about inventory. Stock is nothing about inventory. So in inventory only stock will come. 6627 2650. So here I am writing 6627 and 2650. Only one item, no, so no need to do the working notes. Now what is the leftover thing? Stock is also over. Debtors is leftover. Bills receivable is leftover. So debtors and bills receivable will come here in the trade receivable. Remember, debtors and bills receivable will come here in the trade receivable. So you need to do the working notes. This is working notes number 5. For trade receivables you are doing. So what is the debtors? 14,000 and 14,000. What is bills receivable? 17552189. Okay, so here it will come 15,755. Here how much you will get? 14,000 plus 2189. If you are doing means 16189 you will get. So 15755. So where you will write that? 15755. Here working notes number 5, no, here I am putting 5. Okay, next 16189. Like that you need to do it. Now see here, ma, just understand everything we have taken. What we have taken, what item under which it will come. That is the only thing we have done here. Nothing special. Yes or no? So till here you have understood. In the examination also like this you need to first do everything whatever you want. Now come back to the absolute change and percentage change. How to calculate this absolute change? Absolute change formula is nothing about, we will do the current year minus previous year. Okay, so how we will do the calculation of the absolute change? Absolute change is nothing about the current year minus previous year. So what is current year? 1,50,000. Previous year 1,50,000. So 1,50,000 minus 1,50,000 is 0. So 0 is nothing about percentage, also you will get 0. Okay, for here current year is 5,000, past year is 4,000. So 5,000 minus 4,000 is nothing about 1,000 is the absolute change. Now how you will calculate percentage change? Absolute change divided by previous year into 100. What is the absolute change we got? 1,000. What is the previous year? 4,000. So 1,000 divided by 4,000 into 100. You need to do. You will get 25%. Yes or no? Okay. Next, absolute change formula, present year minus previous year. So 52,000 minus 57,000. So 52,000 minus 57,000 is nothing about minus 5,000 you will get. Okay. So minus 5,000 divided by old year is 57,000 into 100. How much you are getting? Minus 8.77. So here I am getting minus 8.77. Next year also, present year minus previous year, that is 1339 minus 13,472. How much you are getting? Minus 433 you will get. Minus 433 divided by old year, that is 1,34,072 into 100. Minus 3.21. Okay. Now come back to here also, assets. Present year minus previous year. So 1,61,200 minus 1,60,000, 1,200. So 1,200 divided by previous year, that is 1,60,000 into 100. How much you are getting? 0.75. Okay. So 1,200 divided by 1,60,000 into. Okay. Now see here also. Present year is 2650. 2650 minus 6627. If you are doing means you are getting minus 3,977. So how to calculate percentage change? Absolute change divided by previous year into 100. That means minus 60.01. Next year also, present year minus previous year, 16,189 minus 15,755. If you are doing means 434 you will get. So 434 divided by previous year into 100. If you are doing means 2.75. Okay. Next year also, present year minus previous year, that means 40,000 minus 42,090. If you are doing means you will get minus 2,090. Okay. Minus 2,090 divided by 42,090 into 100. If you are doing means minus 4.96. Clear? Now like this you will get. Now everything is over. Now you need to do the total liabilities and total assets. No? Now do the total liabilities. So for 2020, 1,50,000 plus 4,000 is 1,54,000 plus 57,000 plus 13,472. So how much you are getting my total? You are getting the total of 2,24,472 you will getting. Okay. Now do the 2021 total also. 1,50,000 plus 5,000 is 1,55,000 plus 52,000 plus 13,039. If you are doing means you are getting 2,20,039. You should not add this two. Here also you need to do the absolute change and percentage change. How you will do? Present year minus previous year. No, that means 2,20,039 minus 2,24,472. If you are doing means you are getting minus 4433. Minus 4433 divided by old year, that is 224472 into 100. If you are doing means you are getting minus 1.97. Okay, here you should not add absolute change column and percentage column. Instead of that, you need to do the calculation only. Now do the assets also. Assets should get tallied because it is a balance sheet. No, total liabilities and assets, everything should get tallied. Now here see, 1,60,000 plus 6,627 plus 1,57,000 15,755 plus 42,090. If you are adding means here also you are getting 2,24,472. See, this amount and this amount is getting tallied. Yes, same like that, everything it should get tallied. Same here also, see, 1,61,200 plus 2,650 plus 1,16,189 plus 40,000. How much you are getting? 2,20,039. Now do the absolute change. Present year minus previous year. How much you are getting? Minus 4433. Minus 4433 divided by 224472 into 100. If you are doing means you are getting minus 1.97. Like this, your balance sheet should get tallied. See here, this is liabilities total, this is assets total. Like this, if it is getting tallied means you have done correct. Simple thing, absolute change and percentage change is easy. All the thing you need to remember is which item under which it will come. This part of recognizing is same in common size also. In common size only these two columns will change. This is the way of calculation is same only. Only absolute change and percentage change will change in common size. So that's why try to understand what are the items will come in everything. Understood? So this is the comparative balance sheet. Let me know in the comment section whether you are understanding or not. Okay. Now we'll go to the another question. So this is what they have asked. Balance sheet or income statement. From the following particulars of XYZ Limited, you are required to prepare a comparative income statement. Income statement is nothing about profit and loss account. Yes. So they have given the table. This is the easy small table. Here only you need to guess what are the items will come here under which thing. So this part I am using for the working notes. Here they have asked about the income statement. No, if they are asking about the income statement, first you need to draw the income statement pro forma. That means particulars, note number, 2021 and 2022 they have given. No, so 2021, 2022, absolute change column, percentage change column. Heading is comparative income statement. Okay, so comparative income state pro forma is this only. No, Roman number 1 revenue from operations, Roman number 2 other incomes. Compulsory you need to write this pro forma. Without writing the pro forma you can't do the solution. Pro forma itself will carry 6 to 7 marks. Here I am not having anything to say. Absolute change and percentage change, how we have calculated in balance sheet, same like that only we will calculate here also. But you need to recognize what are the items will come under which. Clear? So now I will explain. Okay. First I will write the pro forma. Okay. So see here, first what you will have in Roman number 1, you will have revenue from operations. No, revenue from operations. In Roman number 2, other incomes. Okay. In Roman number 3, total revenue, that is 1 plus 2. If you are adding Roman number 1 plus Roman number 2, you will get total revenue. Okay. So for this total revenue, Roman number 4, you will have the expenses. There are more expenses you are having in like cost of materials or finance cost, depreciation, everything. So here I will give you the most important repeated. So first one is cost of materials consumed. So I am writing cost of materials. B1 is finance cost. C1 is employee benefits, D1 is depreciation and amortization, we will call it as. E1 is other expenses. If you are unable to recognize the expenses in which it will come, you need to put that all that expenses here in the other expenses. Okay, so after that you will get the total expenses. Okay, so total expenses you will get. So here in fifth one you will get profit before tax. You need to remember like me. Okay, so profit before tax is nothing about 3 minus 4, Roman number 3 minus Roman number 4 if you are doing profit before tax. From that, sixth Roman number is tax. You need to deduct the tax. So seventh Roman number will be profit after tax. Yes, this is the complete pro forma. Clear ma? So now I will show you how to do the solution. Okay, so see here, what are the first thing you are having? Revenue from operations. Second one, other incomes. No, so first in the question, what is incomes, what is expenses, you need to segregate that. Okay, first divide it. These are the incomes, these are the expenses. Okay, in incomes, like sales. Okay, like sales, like that if they are giving means, except sales, like that if they are giving means, you will come in the revenue from operations. Except sales, whatever the other incomes you are having, like income received, profit, we have got a profit, dividends received, interest on rate, like that if you are getting the other incomes, like more except sales, whatever the other incomes you are having, put it here in the other incomes. If more than one item if you are having means, you need to do the working notes. Now see here in the question, directly they have given revenue from operations, directly they have given, so no need to do the working notes. So 2021 how much they have given ma? 58,000. yes, here 66,200. okay, how you will calculate absolute change and percentage change? Present year minus previous year. That means 66,200 minus 58,000 if you are doing means 8,200 is the absolute change. Percentage is nothing about 8,200 is absolute change divided by previous year, that is 58,000 into 100. How much it is? 14.1. okay, or is 14.13. point after two numbers is more than enough. Now except sales, like here in this question specifically revenue from operations directly they have given. No, except that whatever the other incomes you are having, like for example see, cost of material consumed means it is nothing about cost of materials, administrative expenses, selling expenses, general expenses, non-operating expenses, all these expenses will come here in the other expense only. okay, now non-operating income, it is an income. okay, so where it will come? Other incomes only it will come. No, so how much they have given? 150 and 640. so only one item, no need to do working notes. 150 and 640. how you will do the absolute change? 640 minus 150. how much it is? 490. 490 divided by previous year, that is 150 into 100. how much it will be? 326.6. okay, that's it. Now how to do this total revenue? Just you need to add 1 and 2. okay, so 58,000 plus 150 is 58,150. 66,200 plus 640. 66,200 plus 640 if you are doing means 66,840 you will get. How to do the absolute change then? Present year minus previous year, minus 58,150 if you are doing means 8690 you will get absolute change, divided by previous year, that is 58,150 into 100 if you are doing means you will get the percentage change. How much is the percentage change? 14.94 is the percentage change. Clear? Now everything is over. Now cost of materials consumed, where it will get? Here in cost of materials only, no? How much it is there? 45,000, 49,200. So here I am writing 45,000, 49,200. How you will calculate absolute change? Present year minus previous year, that is 49,200 minus 45,000. How much it is? 4,200. 4,200 divided by 45,000 into 100. 9.33. Okay, next. So revenue from operations is over, cost of materials is over, non-operating income is also over. What is the leftover? Administrative expenses, selling expenses, general expenses, non-operating expenses. All these expenses will comes here in the other expenses. More than one item if we are having, means what we need to do? We need to do the working notes. So working notes number 1, for what you are doing? You are doing for other expenses. Working notes is compulsory. Okay, so other expenses lo what we are having? Administrative expenses, it is 1020 and 1000. Next, selling expenses. Selling expenses you are having 840, 920. General expenses. General expenses you are having 1000. Here also 1000. Non-operating expenses. How much you are having? 200, 240. Only these 4 items will come here in the other expenses only, no? So this 4 item I am adding together. Okay. Now just I am adding together. So 1020 plus 840 plus 1200. Okay. So 1000 plus 200 is 1200. So here we are getting 3060. Here 1000 plus 920 is 1920 plus 1240. So it is 3160. So you are getting the final answer. So here in the other expenses, in note number I am keeping 1 because we have done the working notes, no? So 3060, 3160. Okay. So how you will calculate absolute change? 3160 minus 3060 if you are doing, means 100 you will get. 100 divided by previous year, 3060 into 100 if you are doing, means you are getting 3.26. Clear? Here absolute change and percentage change is easy, ra. Just you need to remember what are the items under which it will come. Now just we need to do the total expenses. Only we need to do the total expenses. So total expenses means nothing about 45,000 plus 3,060, 46, 47, 48. So 48,060 you will get it here. 49,200 plus 3160, 49,200 plus 3160 if you are doing, means 52360. How you will calculate absolute change? This year means current year minus previous year, no? So 52,360 minus 48,060 if you are doing, means you are getting 4,300. 4,300 divided by old year, 4860 into 100 if you are doing, means you are getting 8.94. Clear? Simple. Now how you will do the profit before tax? Profit before tax formula is Roman number 3 minus Roman number 4. So this is considered as a Roman number 4 only, no? So total expenses. So what is the total revenue? Total expenses. So for 2021 I will do ma. So total revenue is 58,150 minus 48,060. How much it will getting? Profit before tax 10,090. Same here also 66,840 plus 52,360. Okay. How much you are getting? 1,19,200. So absolute change how you will calculate? 1,19,200 minus, wait a minute, 58,150, no? 58,150 plus 48,060. It is, here you have got wrong. It is 1,06,210. This is the answer actually. This minus this. Sorry. I have done a mistake. Sorry. We need to do minus, no? Array, sorry. Extremely sorry. 58,150 minus 48,060. How much it is? 10,090. Same here also, 66,840 minus 52,360. We need to do minus. Okay. Now you are getting 14,480. I have done plus before. So 10,090 in 2021, 14,480 is 2022. Now simply how we will do the absolute change? Present year minus previous year. No, that is 14,480 minus 10,090. How much it is? 4390. 4390 divided by 10,090 into 100. How much it will be? 43.50. Clear? Now tax. Tax is there in the question or not? Check out. Here they have given tax rate. How you will calculate tax rate? Whenever they are giving the percentage, how you will calculate? Simple, see here. So 2021, what is the profit before tax we got? 10,090, no? So for this 10,090 into what is the tax percentage they have given? 45%. Into 45% if you are doing means you will get the value. Same for the 2022 also. What is the value here? 14,480. So 14,480 into 45%. Here also 45% they have given. So simply do it. 10,090 into 45% is 4541. Point after 5 means one number I am adding. Same here also, 14,480 into 45% means 6516 is the tax. So here I am writing 6516. Here I am writing 4541. Okay. Now how you will get profit after tax? Profit after tax means profit before tax minus tax. Okay. So how you will get? 5 minus 6 if you are doing means you are getting the value of profit after tax. That means 10,090 minus 4541 if you are doing means 5549 you will get. Same here also, 14,480 minus 6516 if you are doing means 7964 you will get. For this both we need to do the absolute change and percentage change, no? So 7964 minus 5549 if you are doing means 2415 you will get, divided by old year into 100, 43.52. Same here also, 6516 minus 4541 you are getting 1975. 1975 divided by 4541 into 100 if you are doing means you are getting the value of 4349. Clear? That's it. Tax always we need to do the minus ma. Like this you need to do it. Clear? Understood? So see the next question. See here. The following are the extracts from the balance sheet. You need to prepare the comparative balance sheet. Okay, comparative balance sheet. So first we need to do the pro forma. First what you will have? Equity and liabilities, no? So equity and liabilities. What is the first one you will have? Share capital, no? So I am writing share capital. In share capital all capitals will come. Like for example, preference share capital is a capital, equity share capital is a capital, means two capitals you are getting. If more than one item if you are getting means you need to do the working notes, no? Compulsory. Okay, definitely you need to do the working notes. Okay, so here I am doing working notes. Working notes number 1 you are doing for share capital. For this share capital, preference shares, how much you are getting? 30,000 and 30,000. Equity share, how much you are getting? 40,000, 40,000. So 30 plus 40 is 70,000. Here also you are getting 70,000. That's it. So simply put that amount here. That is note number 1, 70,000, 70,000. Okay. So next, Reserves will come here in the reserves only. So B1 reserves you will have. No, only one item, no need to do working notes. So 20,000 and 24,500. So 20,000, 24,500. No need to do any working notes. Only one item you are having, no. Next, outstanding tax, creditors, bills payable, debentures. These four are liabilities only. Outstanding tax is a liability, creditors is a liability, bills payable is a liability, debenture is a liability. These are all land, building, plant, furniture. These are all assets only, no. Now here in the liabilities, where it will come? Outstanding tax is a current liability. Creditors and bills payable together we will get it here in the trade payable, no. So here I am writing everything. See, here in the B1 you will have the current liabilities. Okay, see, I am writing like trade payables. Okay, D I am writing long term borrowings, other current liabilities. So this will become the total liabilities. Now tell me, outstanding tax will comes here in the other current liability, no. So 10,000 and 15,000, only one item. So here I am writing 10,000, here I am writing 15,000. Okay, next, creditors and bills payable together will come here in the trade payable. So you need to do the working notes. So for working notes, what you are doing? For trade payable you are doing working notes. Okay, so trade payable MMO say creditors 15,000 and 20,000. Bills payable, how much you are getting? 5,000, 7,500. This will become 20,000. This will become 27,500. So working notes number 2. Yes. So for trade payable I am writing 20,000, 27,500. Okay. Next, debentures is nothing about long term borrowings. Only one item you are having, no need to do working notes. So 10,000 and 15,000. So here I am writing 10,000 and 15,000. Okay. Now in the next you are having the assets, no. So same, second one. In assets, first one non-current assets you will have. In non-current assets again you will have fixed assets. B1 intangible asset. Next you will have current assets. In current assets you will have inventories, trade receivable, cash and cash equivalents, others. Okay. Now in asset side, land is a fixed asset, building is a fixed asset, plant is a fixed asset, furniture is a fixed asset. Means 4 fixed assets you are having. If you are having, means you need to do the working notes, no. So this is become working notes number 3. You are doing for fixed assets. Okay, you are doing for fixed assets. So land, how much you are having land? You are having 10,000 and 10,000. Next, building 30,000, 27,000. Next you are having the plant 30,000, 27,000. Next you are having the furniture 10,000, 14,000. Just do the total. Okay, so 30 plus 60, 70, 80,000 you are having the opening. So 10, 20, 27, 37, 47, 37,000 plus 27,000 plus 14,000. How much it will be? 78,000. Okay, so fixed assets number 3, no. So 80 and this is working notes 3. Here 80,000. Here 78,000. Okay. Intangible assets, you are not having anything. Next, stock is nothing about inventory, 20,000 and 30,000. So here in the inventory I am writing 20,000 and 30,000. Next, debtors will come here in the trade receivable. Only one item you are having, no need to do the working notes. So 20,000 and 30,000. So here also 20,000, 30,000. Okay. Next, cash will comes in the cash and cash equivalent. So 10,000 and 14,000. So 10,000, 14,000. Okay. First do the total. 70,000 plus 20, 20, 80, 90, 1 lakh 10,000, 1 lakh 20,000, 1 lakh 30,000 you are getting here. 80, 90, 20, 1 lakh 30,000. So here also 1 lakh 30,000. Okay. Next, 70,000, 24,500, 27,500, 15,000, again 15,000. How much it is? 1,52,000 you are getting here. Same here also it should get 1,52,000. 78,000 plus 30, 30, 60,000 plus 14,000. Here also you are getting 1,52,000. That means you have done correct. Now absolute change and percentage you need to do it. No, same absolute change and percentage change is no issue in that. So 7,000 minus 7,000 you are getting 0. So percentage also will get 0. Next, 24,500 minus 20,000. If you are doing means you are getting 4,500. 4,500 divided by old year, that is 20,000 into 100. If you are doing means 22.5 you will get. Okay. Same here also. 27,500 minus 20,000. You will getting 7,500. 7,500 divided by 20,000 into 100. 37.5. Next, 15,000 minus 10,000 is 5,000. So 5,000 divided by 10,000 into 100. It is 50. Next, here also it will get the same 5,000. Here also it will get 50 because same values. No. Now how you will do this one also? No need to add. Same do it. 1,52,000 minus 1,30,000. 22,000 you will get. 22,000 divided by 1,30,000 into 100. How much you are getting? 16.92. Okay. Same do it for the assets also. 78,000 minus 80,000 is minus 2,000. Okay. So minus 2,000 divided by 80,000 into 78,000 minus 80,000 is minus 2,000 divided by 80,000 into 100. You are getting minus 2.5. Okay. Same 30,000 minus 20,000 is 10,000. 10,000 divided by 20,000 into 100. Here you will get 50. Here you will get 10,000. Same values. 10,000, 50. 14,000 minus 10,000 is 4,000. So 4,000 divided by 10,000 into 100. 40. Say 1,52,000 minus 1,30,000 is 22,000. 22,000 divided by 1,30,000 into 100 is 16.92. Like this, your assets and liabilities should get tallied. See, this is total liabilities. This is total assets. Clear? Simply you need to identify what items where it will come, and working notes is must and should. Okay, after drawing the table in the next page, neatly you need to mention the working notes. You need to show for what you are doing the working notes neatly. However, I have mentioned like this, you need to show it. Okay, are you understanding, or you listening, or you people are sleeping? I am not understanding anything. Okay, even though the video is lengthy, but you will understand the total concept easily. So that's why that's why I'm doing in detailed video. Okay, so nobody in the YouTube channel like this, nobody has explained. Okay, every questions I am doing, I am not giving any questions as a homework, because along with me if you do means you will also get a clarity. No, so that's why I'm saying, that's why I'm doing the more explanation videos. Okay, now see this question. Here also see the question. The question is about the comparative balance sheet they are asking ma. Okay, so if you are going to practicing like around 5 to 6 questions, no, automatically you will remember the pro forma also. No need to by heart or buttify anything. Or 5 to 6 questions మీరు కరెక్ట్గా చేసినారు అనుకోండి, ఈజీగా గుర్తుంటుంది అనమాట మీ ఒక మైండ్ సెట్లో. ఓకే, అయ్యో మళ్ళీ తెలుగులో చెప్పేసిన. సో యాక్చువల్లీ ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ ఇన్ తెలుగు ఓన్లీ, బట్ మెనీ ఆఫ్ ది స్టూడెంట్స్ అగైన్ దే విల్ కమెంట్ ఇన్ ద కమెంట్ సెక్షన్, వై నాట్ ఇంగ్లీష్ అక్క, ఇంగ్లీష్ will be understandable for Telugu students also, why you are doing favoritism to the Telugu students అని చెప్పి పెద్ద పెద్ద మాటలన్నీ మాట్లాడతారు. సో దట్స్ వై విత్ బేసిక్ ఇంగ్లీష్, ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్, మై ఇంగ్లీష్ వాజ్ నాట్ అ ప్రొఫెషనల్ ఇంగ్లీష్, ఇట్ ఈస్ అ బేసిక్ బట్లర్ ఇంగ్లీష్, సో ఎవ్రీ వన్ విల్ అండర్స్టాండ్. ఓకే, సో సీ దిస్ క్వశ్చన్ మా, they have given the assets, they have given the liabilities. See here, current assets they have clearly mentioned, fixed assets also they have clearly mentioned. Okay, and share capital, general reserve, capital reserve, sinking fund, and long term liabilities, everything they have clearly mentioned. Okay, they are asking you to prepare the balance sheet. Okay, so for preparing the balance sheet, first what we will write, equity and liabilities. No, so here I am writing equity and liabilities. Okay, so in equity and liabilities, first you will have shareholders fund. I am writing shortcut, but don't write shortcuts in the examination, clearly you need to mention. Okay, so share capital. Next what you will have ma, you will have reserves and surplus. No, next in this non-current liabilities you will have, in non-current liabilities again you will have long-term borrowings, B1 long-term provisions. Next in the third one you will have current liabilities. In current liabilities again you will have trade payables, short-term borrowings, other current liabilities. Okay, now we need to do the total. This total is called total liabilities. This we will consider as a. So first I will do the liabilities part ma. See the question, capital, what type of capitals will get, like equity share capital is a capital. Here capital reserves they are saying, it is not a capital, they are saying reserve. Okay, so only equity share capital is there, 1991 and 1992. So 1991 and 1992, so 800, 1200 you are having. So in share capital only one item, no, so here 800, 1200, only one item means no need to do the working notes. So if more than two items is there, we need to do the working notes, but only one item is there, no, so that's why we should not do any working notes. But see here, capital reserves comes here in the reserve only, general reserve come here in the reserve only, sinking fund, any type of fund also I have said, any type of fund also will come here in the reserves only. So three items you are having, so we need to do the working notes, yes or no? So working notes for what you are doing, for reserves you are doing, for reserves and surplus you are doing. For reserves, capital reserve how much you are having, 120 and 220. General reserve how much you are having ma, 444 and 418. Sinking fund how much you are having ma, 80 and 100. Simply this three will come, no, just do the total. Okay, so 120 plus 444 plus 80, how much it will be, 644. Now here also 220 plus 418 plus 100, 738. Okay, so 644, 738, this is working notes number 1. Okay, in reserves I am doing. Now equity share capital, general reserve, everything is over. In long term liabilities, what is the thing you are having? Only debentures. Debentures, where it will come? Long term borrowings only. No, only one item is there, 400 and 650. No need to do the working notes. So directly I am giving 400 and 650. Next, in current liabilities, what you are having? Sundry creditors and others. So sundry creditors will come here in the trade payable only, no? So 510 and 234. So here I am writing 510, 234. Others, that is nothing about other current liabilities. What you are having? 14 and 20. In other current liabilities, 14 and 20. That's it. Okay, if one item is there, no need to do working notes. Just add the total. 800 plus 644 plus 400 plus 510 plus 14. It is 2368. Okay, next 1200 plus 738 plus 650 plus 234 plus 20. How much it is? 2842. Now we will calculate the absolute change and percentage also, so that we will complete equity and liabilities. How you will do the absolute change, ma? Current year minus previous year. Okay, current year minus previous year only you will do, no, for absolute change. That means 1200 minus 800. So 1200 minus 800 is 400. Okay, so 400 divided by previous year, that is 800. 400 divided by 800 into 100 if you are doing, means you are getting 50. Same here also, 738 minus 644, it is 94. 94 divided by 644 into 100 if you are doing, means 14.5. Next, 650 minus 400. 650 minus 400 is 250. 250 divided by 400 into 100 if you are doing, means 62.5. Next, 234 minus 510 if you are doing, means minus 276. Minus 276 divided by 510 into 100, because old year, no, you will get minus 54.1. Next, 20 minus 14, it is nothing about 6. 6 divided by 14 into 100, how much it will be? 42.8. So here also 2842 minus 2368 if you are doing, means you will get 474. 474 divided by 2368 into 100 if you are doing, means you will get 20.01. Clear? So like this we have completed the total liabilities. Now after doing the liabilities, in the examination also you will not sufficient one side to do the balance sheet. One side you need to do liability, second side you need to do the assets. So keep the heading Roman number 2, assets. In assets, what is the first one? You will have non-current assets. Yes, in non-current assets, again you will have fixed assets. Second one is intangible asset. Yes, intangible asset. Next, B1, you will have current assets. In current assets, again what you will have? Inventories, trade receivable, short-term borrowings, cash and cash equivalents, other. Yes, you need to identify, you need to do the, if you are practicing, means easily you will understand. Okay, now first what one you are having? Fixed assets. No, in the question, what are the fixed assets they have given? Furniture less depreciation, that is nothing about, they have deducted the depreciation, they have given the furniture value. So furniture, buildings, land, other assets. So all this 4 comes here in the fixed assets only, no? Okay, 4 items you are having, so definitely you need to do the working notes. So here I am doing working notes number 2. For what you are doing my working notes? For fixed assets you are doing the working notes. Okay, what is your thing you are having? Furniture you are having. Okay, furniture how much you are having? 18 and 36. So 18 and 36. Next, what you are having? Buildings. Buildings how much you are having? 620 and 1572. Next, land 40 and 60. Next, other fixed assets how much you are having? 112 and 148. Just do the total. So 18 plus 620 plus 40 plus 112, 790. Next here also 36 plus 1572 plus 60 plus 148, 1816. Okay, this is total fixed assets, no? So where you will write? This is working notes number 2. So here I am writing 2. Okay, so 790, 1816. Okay, next. So fixed assets is over. Next, what is have ma? Current assets. In current assets, investment is also comes here in the fixed asset only, but we have not forgot to write it, no? So we can write it down only. So 540 and 340 you are having. So I will add it here in the intangible only. So 540 and, because I forgot to write it here in the fixed assets. So 540 and 340, no problem. If you are forgetting anything, you can write it like that. Next, other current assets how much you are having? 64 and 26, no? So here in 64 and 26, because other current assets. Next, what you are having? Cash 236 and 20. So cash will come here only. So 236 and 20. Next, stock where it will come? Inventory is 320 and 260. 320 and 260. Only one item you are having, no need to do working notes. Next, debtors 418 and 380. 418 and 380. 418 and 380. So debtors is nothing about trade receivable, no? So only one item you are having, so that's why I have done. Now do the total. Okay, so 790 plus 540 plus 320 plus 418 plus 236 plus 64. How much you are getting? 2368. Okay, now do this also. 1816 plus 340 plus 260 plus 380 plus 20 plus 26. How much it will be? 2842. See, 2368, 2842, like that it is getting tallied, no? Now calculate absolute change and percentage change. So how you will calculate, ma? 1816 minus 790, if you are doing means 1026 divided by 790 into 100. If you are doing means 129.8. Same here also, 340 minus 540 is minus 200. Minus 200 divided by 540 into 100, if you are doing means you are getting minus 37.03. Okay, next here also 260 minus 320. How much it is? Minus 60. Minus 60 divided by 320 into 100. How much it will be? Minus 18.75. Next, 380 minus 418. How much it will be? Minus 38. Minus 38 divided by 418 into 100, if you are doing means minus 9.09. Next, 20 minus 236 minus 216 divided by 236 into 100 if you are doing means minus 91.5. okay, 26 minus 64 minus 38. Minus 38 divided by 64 into 100 minus 559.3. 2842 minus 2368. 474 divided by 2368 into 100. How much it will be? 20.01. So everything is calculated, 474 and 20.01. Here also 474 and 20.01. Right, like that your assets and liabilities should get tallied. Clear ma? Understanding or not? It is easy sums only, but better you need to have more practice. Okay. Next, see the fifth question. Here they are asking prepare comparative income statement from them. Income statement they are asking. So this page I am using for the working notes. Okay. So net profit is nothing about the final answer ma. Don't confuse. Net profit is nothing about the final answer. Okay. Now first they are asking the income statement, no? So I have drawn the income statement, that is comparative income statement, particulars, note number, 2016, 2017, absolute change, percentage change. Okay. So now tell me, what is the first one? You will have revenue from operations, no? So revenue from operations. In revenue from operations, what will come? It will come sales. Yes. But see here, sales they have given, cost of goods sold also they have given. That means you need to do the working notes. For revenue from operations, you are doing the working notes. So sales they have given 935 and 1269. Okay. Whenever they are saying cost of goods sold, that is cost of goods sold, whenever they are giving means we need to do it minus from the sales. That means 582 you need to do minus from 935 and 711 you need to do minus. Whenever they are giving cost of goods sold, you need to deduct it from the sales. Okay. So 935 minus 582. It is nothing about 353. Next 1269 minus 711. It is 558. So what is the answer of sales? 353. And here the working notes number 1. 353. 558. How you will calculate absolute change? 558 minus 353, 205. So 205 divided by 353 into 100. How much it will be? 58.07. Okay. See. Next, after writing the revenue from operations, Roman number 2, what you will have ma in income statement? Other incomes you will have. Yes. Now check out in the question, what is the other incomes you are having? See, expenses, other income. See, specifically they have given other income, no, 12 and 13. Okay. So here I am doing 12, here I am doing 13. So 13 minus 12 is 1. 1 divided by 12 into 100. How much it will be? 8.33. Okay. Now you need to do the 1 and 2 so that you will get Roman number 3, that is total revenue. So how it will be? 353 plus 12, 365, 558 plus 13, 571. How you will calculate absolute change? 517 minus 365, 206 divided by 365 into 100, 56.43 is the answer. Okay. After writing the total revenue, what you will have ma? Expenses you will have, no? Cost of materials consumed, Second one, employee benefits, employee expenses, finance cost, depreciation and amortization, other expenses. Okay, so these are the items will come no in the expenses. Now check out what are the items will come. Sales expenses, administrative expenses, other expenses, all these three like sales, administrative and other expenses all will come here in the other expense only, because you are not having any other expenses, nothing will come here. So definitely you need to do the working notes, no? So here you are doing working notes number 2 for other expenses. For other expenses you are doing the working notes. How much you are having? Sales expenses you are having one is 204 and 360. Next, administrative expenses you are having 75 and 92. Other expenses you are having 11 and 20. Only these three you are having, no? Just do the total. So 204 plus 75 plus 11, it is 290. Same 360 plus 92 plus 20, 472. Where it will come? Other expenses it will come. That means here you are doing working notes number 2, no? So what is the first thing you have got? 290. Next you got 472. Okay. So how you will calculate absolute change? 472 minus 290 if you are doing means 182. 182 divided by 290 into 100 if you are doing means 62.75. Okay. Now only this two, only one item you got it, no? So total expenses also you will get the same thing. So total expenses how much you got? 290 and 472. Okay. Now after this what you will have? Ma Roman number 5. That means profit before tax 3 minus 4. That means 365 minus 290. 365 minus 290 if you are doing means 75 you are getting. Next 571 minus 472, 99 you will get. So 99 minus 75 you are doing means absolute change is 24. 24 divided by 75 into 100 means 32. So from this profit before tax, Roman number 6, what we need to do? We need to deduct the tax. Is there given any tax in the question? See, income tax 27 and 64. Income tax is nothing about tax. So how much you have given? 27 and 64, no? So 27 and 64. What you need to do this? You need to do the minus. That means 75 minus 27. How much it is? 48. 99 minus 64. How much it is? 35. What is this called? Roman number 7. Profit after tax. Absolute change and percentage change we need to calculate. That is 64 minus 27. It is 37. 37 divided by 27 into 100 if you are doing means 137.03. Same here also 35 minus 48 minus 13. Minus 13 divided by 48 into 100 means minus 27.08. Okay. So 48 and 35 you have got, no? That is the final answer. Okay. Understood? Like this you need to calculate. Okay ma? So I hope these are all blank only. If you are not having anything, just you need to put that pro forma items, but no need to keep anything. Just keep it dash. Okay. So like that you need to do the things. Clear? Understood? Now see the again next question. Here also income statement only. Following is the profit and loss account of Mr. Pavan Limited 2012 to 2013. Prepare comparative income statement. So they have given the data. We need to do the comparative income statement. Okay. So this part I am using for the working notes, ma. Okay. So first I will draw the pro forma. See here. Comparative income statement particulars note number 2012, because 2012 and 2013 they have given absolute change and percentage change. Okay, so income statement, no, first I will write all the things. Okay, Roman number 1, revenue from operations. I am writing shortcut because already you know, no, but in examination don't write like this. Okay, next one, other incomes. Third one, total revenue, that is 1 plus 2. Expenses. In expenses you will have cost of materials, finance cost, employee expenses, depreciation, others. You will get the total expenses. Fifth one, profit before tax, that is 3 minus 4. Sixth one, tax. Seventh one, profit after tax. This is the pro forma. Okay, this is the pro forma. First check out revenue from operations. What are the things will come here in revenue from operations? Sales. Any returns is there means we need to do minus. Already they have rejected. So sales minus returns. What is the sales after returns? This 7,09,868 and 8,20,347. So directly returns after deduction only we need to take it, no. So 7,09,868. So here I am writing 7,09,868. Okay, next 8,20,347. How to do absolute change and percentage change? Present year minus previous year, no. 8,20,347 minus 7,09,868. If you are doing means 1,10,479 divided by old year 868 into 100. How much you are getting? 15.56. Okay, next. This is over. What are the things will come here in the other incomes? See, interest on dividend is an income. We are getting an interest from dividends. Discount is an income for us. Profit on sale of land, you are getting profit. All except sales, whatever the other incomes you are having, all we need to put it here in the other incomes only, no. So more 3 items you are having. That means you need to do working notes. This is other income. You are doing working notes for other incomes. What is there? Interest on deposits you are having, that is 37952620. Next, discount 42503792. Next, profit on sale of land, no. How much it is? 3000. Here it is nil. Just do the total. 3795 plus 4250 plus 3000, it is 11,045. Same here also, 2620 plus 3792, it is 6,412. So other incomes you have got, no. So 11,045. This is working notes number 1. 11,045, 6,412. How you will do absolute change? Present year minus previous year. That means minus 4633. Minus 4633 divided by previous year. Okay. Into 100. Minus 41.94. How you will do the total revenue? Just we need to add it. That is 7,09,868 plus 11,045 is nothing about 7,20,913. Same 8,20,347 plus 6,412 is nothing about 8,26,759. So this minus this, you will get absolute change. That is 1,05,846 divided by previous year into 100. 1468. Clear? Understood? Now next, expenses. Cost of sales comes here in the cost of materials. Only one item, no need to do working note. So 4,63,250, 4,83,899. Administrative expenses, selling expenses, where it will come? Interest paid, interest, anything related to the finance, interest paid will comes in the finance cost. That is 4,275, 3,500. Administrative and selling expense comes here in the other expenses only, no? So next, loss on sale of plant. Loss on sale of plant, you are getting a loss plant, so that means you can add it here in the other expenses only. Okay, so here working notes number 2 I am doing, that is other expenses. So what is there? Loss on sale of plant is 1254 and 350. Next, administrative expenses is 91,823, 1,15,632. Next, selling expenses 46,531 and 54,137. Just do the total. 1254 plus 91823 plus 46,531 is nothing about 1,39,608. Same here also, 350 plus 1,15,632 plus 54,137, 1,70,119. Okay, 1,39,000. This is working notes number 2. Okay, next 1,17,119. Now first calculate absolute change for this. So this minus old value, if you are doing, means 30,511 divided by old value into 100, 21.85. Same here also, 3,500 minus 4,275, if you are doing, means minus 775 divided by 4,275 into 100, if you are doing, means minus 18.12. Next here also, 483899 minus 463250, if you are doing, means 20,649 divided by previous year, that is 4,63,250 into 100, if you are doing, means 4.45. Now what you need to do? You need to do the total expenses. Just add the total expenses. That means 4,63,250 plus 4,275 plus 139,608. If you are doing, means you are getting 6,07,133. Same here also, 4,83,899 plus 3,500 plus 170,119. How much it is? 657518 from the deduct old value. Okay, you will get absolute change. Absolute change divided by previous year into 100. How much it is? 8.29. Okay, profit before tax, how you will do? 3 minus 4, that means 7,20,913 minus 6,07,133. You will get 1,13,780. Next year also, 8,26,759 minus 6,57,518. You will get 1,69,241. From that deduct old value. Old value divided by previous year into 100. 48.74. Okay, profit before tax. From the tax, any tax is given in the question. See, income tax they have given 43,038, 80,390. So same 43,038. Next 80,390. That's it. Income tax, what you will do, ma? You need to do minus. That is 1,13,780 minus 43,038. You need to do minus. That is, you will get your profit after tax. Okay. Same here also. 1,69,241 minus 80,390. That is 88,851. Do the absolute change. Divided by previous year into 100. Same here also. 80,390 minus 43,038 is 37,352 divided by old year into 100. 86.78. So the final answer is this. Clear? Understood? I hope you are getting the point. Okay, still watching or sleeping? Let me know in the comment section. Okay, because duration is too much, no? Like that. And more 2 questions is there, ma? Okay, 7th and 8th question is there. If we are completing this, means you will perfectly complete comparative statement. Okay, see the question, ma? 7th question. The following are the balance sheet of Lucky Limited for the year ended. You need to prepare the comparative balance sheet. So simple thing, they have given everything. So simply we need to do the comparative balance sheet. So I have drawn comparative balance sheet. Particulars, note number 2012 and 2013 they have given. So 2012, 2013, absolute change, percentage change. So before that I will write the pro forma. So first one you will have equity and liabilities, no? So equity and liabilities. In equity and liabilities, first one you will have shareholders fund. Directly I am writing share capital. Okay, share capital. Next one, reserves and surplus. So reserves. So second concept you will have current liabilities. No, non-current liabilities you will have. In non-current liabilities, long-term borrowings you will have. Long-term provisions you will have. Yes. In third one you will have current liabilities. In current liabilities you will have trade payables, short-term provisions, others. Okay, so if you are adding this, all these things means this is the total of liabilities. Okay, now first we will do the liabilities, ma. This part I am using for the working notes. First what you are having, share capital. Now in the liability side, what are the items is there? See, equity capital, preference capital, both are capitals, no? So capitals, where it will come? In share capital. 2 items is there, definitely need to do the working notes. So this is working notes number 1. For share capital I am doing. So for share capital, equity capital, how much you are having? 4 lakhs. This is 6,60,000. Next, preference capital you are having 2 lakhs. This is 3 lakhs. Just add this both. 4 plus 2 is 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs 60,000 plus 3 lakhs is 6, 7 and 9 lakhs 60,000. Yes. So 6 lakhs and 9 lakhs 60,000. This is working notes number 1. 6 lakhs 9 lakhs 60,000. That's it. Do the calculation of absolute change. 9 lakhs 60,000 minus 6 lakhs. 3 lakhs 60,000 divided by 6 lakhs into 100. If you are doing in 60% you will get it. Okay. Next what you are having my reserves. In reserves only reserves is there, nothing is there, no need to do working notes. So 70,000 and 1 lakh. So here I am doing 70,000. Here it is 1 lakh. So 1 lakh minus 70,000 is 30,000. 30,000 divided by 70,000 into 100 is nothing about 42.8. Next, overdraft, creditors, provisions for taxation, all these three comes here in the creditors will come here in the trade payables. Okay, so creditors directly I am writing. Okay, 80,000, 1 lakh. 1 lakh minus 80,000 is 20,000. 20,000 divided by 80,000 into 100 is nothing about 25. Next, overdraft and provision for tax, you may get it here in the others, other current liabilities. Okay, 2 items you are having, no? Definitely you need to do the working notes. So working notes number 2 you are doing for other current liabilities. What are the things is there? First one you are having the overdraft. Overdraft is 1 lakh. Here also 1 lakh. Provision for taxation, how much you are having? 70,000. Here you are having again 1 lakh. So how much it will be? 1 lakh 70,000. It will be 2 lakhs. So working notes number 2, no? So here I am writing 2. Here it is 1 lakh 70,000. It is 2 lakhs. 2 lakhs minus 1 lakh 70,000 is 30,000. Okay. So 30,000 divided by 1 lakh 70,000 into 100, that is 17.6. Now everything is over in the liabilities, everything we have done. Now just do the total. So 6 lakhs plus 70,000 is 6 lakh 70,000 plus 80,000 plus 1 lakh 70,000. It is getting 9 lakh 20,000. Okay. In 2013 also check out 9 lakh 60,000 plus 1 lakh plus 2 lakhs plus 1 lakh is 3 lakhs, no? It is getting 13 lakhs 60,000. 13 lakh 60,000 minus 9 lakh 20,000 is nothing about 4 lakh 40,000. 4 lakh 40,000 divided by 9 lakh 20,000 into 100 is nothing about 47.8. Okay, so like this we have done the liabilities. Now next part what you will have, ma? Assets, no? So next section Roman number 2 is assets. In assets, first one you will have non-current assets. In non-current again you will have fixed assets. Second one you may have intangible asset. B1 you will have current assets. In current assets again you will have inventories. Inventories is nothing about stock, trade receivable, short-term provisions, cash and cash equivalents, other current assets. Okay, now simply we need to do the total over here after doing that. So this is total of assets. So now tell me what are the fixed assets you are having. So fixed assets directly they have given. So fixed assets is 4 lakh 80 and 7 lakh. No need to do working notes. Directly fixed asset they have given 4 lakh 80 and 7 lakhs. So here I am doing 4 lakh 80,000. This is 7 lakhs. So 7 lakhs minus 4 lakh 80,000 is nothing about 2 lakhs 20,000. 2 lakhs 20,000 divided by 4 lakh 80,000 into 100 is nothing about 45.8. Next what you are having ma? Inventory. Inventory is nothing about stock, no? So 80 and 1 lakh. So 80,000 1 lakh. So 1 lakh minus 80,000 is 20,000. 20,000 divided by 80,000 into 100 is nothing about 25. Okay. Next, debtors, bills receivable will come. Both it will come here in the trade receivable, no? So you need to do the working notes. You are doing for working notes of trade receivable. More than one item you are having, no? So definitely you need to do the working notes. So trade receivable, what will come? Debtors you will come. Okay. Debtors you are having 2 lakhs and 2 lakh 50,000. 2 lakhs and 2 lakhs 50,000. Next, bills receivable you are having 40,000, 1 lakh 20,000. Okay. So how much it will become? It will become 2 lakh 40,000. 2 lakh 50 plus 1 lakh 20 is 2 lakh 50,000 plus 1 lakh 20,000 is 3 lakh 70,000. So working notes number 3 for trade receivable, no? So 2 lakh 40. So here I am writing working notes number 3. 2 lakhs 40,000, 3 lakhs 70,000. 3 lakhs 70,000 minus 2 lakhs 40,000 is 1 lakh 30,000. 1 lakh 30,000 divided by 2 lakh 40,000 into 100 is nothing about 54.1. Okay. Next, prepaid expenses comes here in the other expenses. So 20,000 and 24,000. Only one thing you are having, no? So 20,000, 24,000. 24 minus 20 is 4,000. Okay. So 4,000 divided by 20,000 into 100 is nothing about 20. Okay. Yes. Next, cash in hand and cash at bank will come both in one only. Cash and cash equivalent. So you need to do the working notes. So cash and cash equivalents. What are the items is there, ma? Cash in hand you are having, that is 20,000 and 60,000. Cash at bank you are having 80,000, 1 lakh 6,000. So 80,000 plus 20,000 is 1 lakh. 1 lakh 6,000 plus 60 is 1 lakh 66,000. Okay. This is working notes number 4. This is 1 lakh. 1 lakh 66,000. 1 lakh 66,000 minus 1 lakh is 66,000. 66,000 divided by 1 lakh into 100 is nothing about 66. Now do the assets total. It should match the liabilities. That is 4 lakh 80,000 plus 80,000 plus 2 lakh 40,000 plus 1 lakh plus 20,000. So it is getting 9 lakh 20,000. So it is getting matched. Same here also do it. 7 lakh plus 1 lakh is 8 lakhs. 8 lakhs plus 3 lakh 70,000 plus 1 lakh 66,000 plus 24,000. How much it is getting? 1 lakh 36,000. Sorry, 13 lakh 60,000. 13 lakh 60,000 minus 9 lakh 20,000 is 4 lakh 40,000. 4 lakh 40,000 divided by 9 lakh 20,000 into 100 is 47.8. So it is getting matched. Yes. See here. Total liabilities, total assets. It is getting matched. Okay. So that means you have done correct answer. Now see the last question, ma. Last question in comparative. I hope you have understood. Let me know in the comment section how you are feeling about the explanation. Okay. So see here, small question. Here they have asking you to do the income statement. Net sales they have given, cost of goods sold they have given. What we will do? So first we will write the pro forma. So first one, revenue from operations. Second one, other incomes. Third one, you will get total revenue. Okay. Now, whenever they are saying net sales, cost of goods sold, simply what we need to do? We need to do minus. So this part I am using for the working notes. I have said no. So first one, revenue from operations, you are doing the working notes. So sales, how much is the sales? From that cost of goods sold we need to do minus. So what is the sales ma? 1570 1800. From that 900 deduct, because cost of goods sold 1000 also deduct. So 1800 minus 1000 is 800. 1570 minus 900. 1570 minus 900 is 670. Okay. So this is the revenue from operations. So working notes number 1, 670, 800. Absolute change, 800 minus 670, 130. 130 divided by 670 into 100 is nothing about 19.40. Okay. Next, other incomes. What is other incomes you are having? Nothing you are having. These two only you are having. Expenses, interest rate is also expenses. So other incomes you are not having anything. So same value will get here, 670, 800, 130 absolute change, and 1940 you will get it here. Now in the expenses, fourth one you are having the expenses. No. Interest paid will come in the finance cost. No, I have explained, no need to write everything like cost of materials, depreciation, everything. So directly I am writing finance cost, only that only I am having. No, so finance cost, what you are having in finance cost? Interest paid ma. So 50 and 60. So 50 and 60. 60 minus 50 is 10. So 10 divided by 50 into 100 is nothing about 20. Okay. Next, administrative expense and selling expenses comes in the other expenses. No, directly I am keeping other expenses. Okay, do the rough work because two items you are having. No, so other expenses, what are the things you are having? Administrative you are having, selling you are having. Administrative is 140 and 144. Selling and distribution is 160 and 180. Okay, 320. Okay, that's it. 300, sorry. Here also 144 plus 180 is 324. So here working notes number 2, this is 300, this is 324. So 324 minus 300 is 24. 24 divided by 300 into 100 is 24 divided by 300 into 100 is 8. Okay, so total expenses will be 350. 324 plus 60 is 384. 384 minus 350 is 34. 34 divided by 350 into 100 is, you will get percentage change, that is 9.71. Clear? Next, after expenses, fifth one you will have profit before tax. How you will calculate profit before tax? 3 minus 4, that is 670 minus 350. 670 minus 350 is nothing about 320. Next, 800 minus 384. 800 minus 384 if you are doing means 416. So how you will calculate absolute change? 460 minus 320 is 96. 96 divided by 320 into 100 is nothing about 30. Okay, from that sixth one, any tax is there, check out. Income tax you are having 140 and 160. What you will do? Minus. So 140, 160. 160 minus 140 is 20. 20 divided by 140 into 100 is 14.2. Okay. So seventh one you will get profit after tax. That means 320 minus 140 is nothing about 180. 416 minus 160 is nothing about 256. 256 minus 180, if you are doing means you will get absolute change, that is 76. Percentage change is absolute change divided by previous year into 100 is nothing about 42.22. Over. Clear? Understood? So this is the complete income statement of comparative. So topic number 1 only we have discussed, that is comparative income statement along with the balance sheet. So just comparative means only 2 columns you will have, absolute change and percentage change. Recognizing the items is same in common size also. Let me know in the comment section whether you have watched the video fully or not, whether you have understood comparative statement, income statement and balance sheet or not. Let me know in the comment section. If you are understanding this video only, then only I will upload the topic 2 and topic 3 So let me know. So common size in next video I will upload, then I will upload trend analysis. The 3 problematic topic you need to be perfect along with the theory also. If they are not asking these 3 questions problematic, they will ask theory question. Clear? So all the very best. I hope that you have got a clarity. Still, if you are having any further doubts, do let me know in the comment section. See you all in next video, students. Bye bye everyone. Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video we are going to discuss the topic 2, that is part 2 of unit number 3, chapter number 5, financial statement analysis. We are going to discuss the common size statement. In previous video we have already covered the comparative P&L account and comparative balance sheet. Here in this video the complete concept of common size we are going to discuss in this video. In common size also you will have the income statement and balance sheet, same pro forma, but only 2 columns of calculation will be different. So I request the student, after watching comparative only, common size you need to see the video. Directly if you are seeing common size means you will not understand anything. After watching comparative only, do this, try to see this video. Okay, so now coming back to the common size. In common size you are having the profit and loss account, you are having the balance sheet. In examination point of view, either they may ask common size profit and loss account, common size balance sheet. So common size profit and loss account is different to calculate, balance sheet is also different to calculate. Okay, so pro forma is same only, like how we have done for the comparative, same. See, income statement, if they are asking me first one revenue from operations, everything, this all will be same, but here extra 2 columns will be added. There you will have in comparative absolute change and percentage change, no, but here you will have the revenue from operations percentage. Okay, same pro forma of income and same pro forma of balance sheet. Okay, so take a screenshot or try to do the solution along with me. Okay, clear? Now see the first question, common size statement. They have given the common size statement. The balance sheet of S and Co and K and Co are given as the following. They have given the liabilities, they have given the assets, and they are asking you to prepare the common size balance sheet. Okay, here it is not comparative, keep common size. Okay, so here they are asking you to prepare the common size balance sheet. Okay, so how to do this common size balance sheet? Simple. First you need to draw the pro forma. Yes, so same pro forma, nothing is changing. Same balance sheet pro forma, liabilities you will have, assets you will have. In liabilities what are the terms is there, everything it will be same only. Okay, there is no difference in that. So, okay, first I will write the equity and liabilities. First one, equity and liabilities. In equity and liabilities, first you will have share capital, no? Yes, share capital you will have, reserves and surplus you will have. Next, in the second you will have non-current liabilities. Okay, non-current liabilities. Here in non-current liabilities, again you will have long-term borrowings. Okay, long term provisions. Next, third one, you will have current liabilities. In current liabilities also you will have like around trade payables you will have. Yes, what are the most repeated, that only you can write it in the pro forma, no need to remember as it is. Short term loans and advances or provisions. Okay, estimate means short term, and remaining other current liabilities. That's it, only this will come, no? Just do the total of liabilities. Okay, next, second, first I am writing the pro forma. Okay, second you will have assets. Here in assets you will have non-current assets. In non-current assets you will have the fixed assets, intangible assets, yes. Next one, current assets. In current assets again you will have so many things like inventories, trade receivables. Okay, next you may have cash and cash equivalents. D1, other current assets. Like that you will have, no? Here also you need to do the total. So you will get total of B, that is assets. Clear? Now see the question. First what you are having, ma? Share capital, no? So see the question, what are the share capitals you are having? Preference share capital you are having, equity share capital you are having. So both the capitals will be in the capitals only, no? So first you need to do the pro forma, working notes. Working notes you are doing for share capital. So keep the heading share capital. Okay. What you are having? Preference share capital you are having 1,20,000, 1,60,000. Equity share capital you are having 1,50,000, 4 lakhs. Just do the total. 1,50,000 and 1,50,000 and 1,20,000 is 2,70,000. 4 lakh plus 1,60,000 is 5,60,000. Okay, 2,70,000 and 5,60,000. So working notes number 1, 2,70,000 and 5,60,000 for K and company. Okay, just do this total. After that only we can do this percentages. Okay, next, reserves. In reserves only, reserves and surplus only you are having 14,000 and 18,000. So directly I am keeping 14,000 and 18,000. Okay, next, long term loans. Long term loans, where it will come? Long term borrowings, in that you will get it. Okay, so 1,15,000, 1,30,000. Only one item you are having, no? So 1,15,000, 1,30,000. Okay, next what you are having? Bills payable, sundry creditors, both will come here in the trade payables. Yes, so working notes you need to do it. So second one you are doing for trade payables. So what you are having? Bills payable you are having 2,000 and 0 here. Next, sundry creditors you are having 12,000 and here you are having 4,000. So 14,000. Here you are having 4,000 only. So this is working notes number 2. 14,000, 4,000. Okay, next, outstanding expenses, proposed dividend, it will come here in the other expenses. You can put it here in the other current liabilities. Okay, so here also two things you are having, you need to do the working notes. So working notes number 3, other current liabilities you are doing. So what you are having, other current liabilities? outstanding expenses you are having, proposed dividend you are having. Outstanding expenses 15,000 and 6,000. Proposed dividend is 10,000 and 90,000. Here it is 96,000. Here it is 25,000. Just I am putting here. Okay. So this is working notes number 3. No. 25,000. 96,000. Okay. Total liabilities were over. Now every liability we have done. No. Now do the total. Okay. After doing total only we can calculate these two columns. So 2,70,000 plus 14,000 plus 1,15,000 plus 14,000 again plus 25,000. How much you are getting? 4,38,000. Okay. Next column. 5,60,000 plus 18,000 plus 1,30,000 plus 4,000 plus 96,000. How much it is getting? 8,08,000. Now after getting the total liabilities, now how to calculate the extra two columns? What is the column name? Percentage of revenue from operations. For S company, S column percentage. For K company, K column percentage. First I will show how to calculate S company. Amount for balance sheet, common size balance sheet, how we will calculate means amount divided by total into 100. What is the amount ma? 2,70,000. No. Divided by what is the total? 4,38,000. So 4,38,000 into 100 if you are doing means you are getting 61.6. So here 61.6 is the answer. Same here also. 14,000 divided by total. Same 14,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100. Okay. How much it will be? 3.19. 3.19. Next 1,15,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100. How much it is? 26.2. So 14,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100 is 3.19. Next 25,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100 is nothing about 5.70. Okay. Now here how you will do? Same. This amount divided by total. That means 4,38,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100 is nothing about 100 you will get. Understood how we have done? Okay. Next same this also. 5,60,000 divided by total, that is 8,08,000. So 5,60,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100 is nothing about 69.3. Next 18,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100 is nothing about 2.2. Next 1,30,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100 is nothing about 16.08. Next 4,000 divided by total into 100. 4,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100 is nothing about 0.4. Next 96,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100 is nothing about 11.8. 8,08,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100 is 100 only. Clear? So like this you need to do the common size balance sheet. Everything will be same but except these two columns. What is the formula of calculating these two columns in balance sheet? Amount divided by total into 100. Now come back to the assets. Assets first, what you are having ma? Fixed assets. No. In the question, what is the fixed assets? Land and buildings, plant and machinery, investments. These are all fixed assets. So 3 items you are having. You need to do the working notes. So working notes number, how much it will become? 4. For what you are doing working notes? For fixed assets you are doing working notes. For land and buildings, for plant, for investments. Land you are having 80 and 1,23,000, 80,000, 1,23,000. For plant you are having 3,34,000 and 6,000, 6 lakhs, 3,34,000, 6 lakhs. Okay. Next, temporary investments 1,000 and 40,000. Now do the total. So 80,000 plus 3,34,000 plus 1,000. How much it is? 4,15,000. Same 1,23,000 plus 6 lakhs plus 4,000. 7,27,000. Okay, where you will put this? Here. Working notes number 4. Okay, next intangible assets, nothing you are having. Next, what you are having? Inventories. Inventories where you will get ma? In inventories only, no? So 10,000 and 25,000. So here 10,000, here 25,000. Clear? Next, book debts is nothing about bad debts. Bad debts where it will come 4,000 and 8,000. It will come here in the trade receivable. So 4,000, 8,000. Okay. Next, what you are having ma? Prepaid expenses 1,000, 2,000. It will come here in the other expenses. So 1,000, 2,000 other expenses. Next, what you are having? Cash and bank balance 8,000 and 10,000. So cash and bank, no. So again it will come here in cash and cash equivalent. So 8,000, 10,000. Now simply what you need to do? First do the total. Total of assets. That means 4,15,000 plus 10,000 plus 4,000 is 14,000. 8,000 plus 1,000 is 9,000. So total it will be 4,38,000. Same here also. 7,27,000 plus 25,000 plus 8,000 plus 10,000 plus 12,000. 10,000 plus 2,000 is 12,000. So 7,72,000. Okay. Clear? So 4,48,000. One minute. This is 7,27,000 plus 25,000 plus 8,000 plus 10,000 plus 2,000. 7,72,000 only we are getting. Actually there is a small mistake in the question ma. Here cash balance and bank balance you are having 10,000, no? So prepaid expenses actual value is 30. Here it is 38,000. This is the value is 38,000. That means prepaid expenses is 38,000, not 2,000. Okay. So now add it. You will get 8,08,000. There is a small mistake in the question. So 8,08,000 you will get it. Okay. Now do the total. After doing the total, now do the calculation of percentage. That means 4,15,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100. 94.7 you are getting. So 94.7. Next, 10,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100. 2.2. Next, 4,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100. Sorry, 4,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100. That means 0.91. 8,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100. 1.8. 1,000 divided by 4,38,000 into 100. It is 0.2. Okay. It will become 100. Both it will become 100 only, no? Now do for the another column. That means 7,27,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100. 89.9. Next 25,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100, 3.09. Next 8,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100, 0.9. 10,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100, 1.2. 38,000 divided by 8,08,000 into 100, 4.7. So like this you need to do the solution now. Okay, 4.7. Clear? Understood? Simple thing. The way of identifying the items is same, the way of doing the working notes is same, but except absolute change and percentage change, we are getting the separate values, that is percentage of revenue from operations. Separately we need to do, what is the formula? Amount divided by total into 100. After doing this two columns only, you can able to find out this two columns. Directly you will not find out this columns. Clear? Understood? I hope you have understood. Okay, next question is also same question with same values, so you can practice this question. Okay, now we'll go to the third question now. Okay, see here, everything they have only given: share capital, shareholders fund, share capital, non-current liabilities, long-term borrowings. Every means direct pro forma they have given as a question. Simply what we need to calculate? Just we need to calculate the percentage of revenue from operations. For that case also they will give 12 marks. This kind of questions means exact pro forma they have given. Simply we need to copy like this only. Just we need to calculate only two columns, that is percentage of revenue from operations of 2017, percentage of revenue from operations of 2018. Okay, now let's do the video. Let's do the solution. Okay, whatever the question they have given, the same question we need to do it, because this is the actually they have given. See, everything they have given, no, simply we need to copy everything. Okay, no need to do anything. Okay, here, so first what you are having, equity and liabilities, no? So equity and liabilities, so share capital you are having. Okay, share capital, how much they have mentioned share capital ma? 15 lakhs, 10 lakhs. Okay, 15 lakhs and 10 lakhs. Next what you are having, non-current liabilities, you are having long-term borrowings. So second one you are having non-current liabilities, long-term borrowings you are having. In current liabilities you are having trade payables. Yes, trade payables they are having. This is total. Okay, so long term borrowings is 5 lakhs and 6 lakhs. This is 2 lakhs and 4 lakhs. 5 lakhs, 6 lakhs, 2 lakhs, 4 lakhs. Okay, so 15,000 plus 5,000 is 15 lakhs plus 5 lakhs is 20 lakhs. 20 lakhs plus 2 lakhs is 22 lakhs. 10 plus 6 lakhs 16, 16 plus 20 lakhs. Okay, now second one, what is the assets you are having? Assets what they have given, fixed assets they have given, tangible and intangible. In fixed assets you are having tangible, intangible. Okay, amount they have given 6 lakhs, 15 lakhs, here 3 lakhs, this is also 3 lakhs, Okay. Next, current assets, trade receivable 3 and 2. Okay. Now do the total of assets also. 6 lakhs plus 3 plus 3. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Total how much they have given? 22 lakhs. Here 20 lakhs. Whatever they have given, just put it on paper. Okay, 22 lakhs. 20 lakhs. Simply what we need to do, we need to calculate the extra 2 columns percentage. That means percentage of revenue from operations of 2017 and 2018. How you will calculate for 2017? Amount divided by total into 100. That means 15 lakhs divided by 20 lakhs. 15 lakhs divided by 22 lakhs into 100. How much it is? 68.18. Same. 5 lakhs divided by 22 lakhs into 100. 22.7. Next, 2 lakhs divided by 22 lakhs into 100. 9.09. 22 lakhs divided by 22 lakhs into 100 is 100. Okay, this will be 100 only, no, for everything. Okay. Next, for 2018, how you will do? 10 lakhs divided by 20 lakhs into 100. 10 lakhs divided by 100. 50 you will get. Next, 6 lakhs divided by 20 lakhs into 100. 30. 4 lakhs divided by 20 lakhs into 100. 20. It will become 100. Next, here also 6 lakhs divided by 22 lakhs into 100. It is 27.2. Next, 3 lakhs divided by 22 lakhs into 100. 13.6. Again 13.6. Next, 15 lakhs divided by 20 lakhs into 100. 75. 3 lakhs divided by 20 lakhs into 100. 15. Next, 2 lakhs divided by 20 lakhs into 100. 10. Clear? Understood? Simply, sometimes they'll give directly the question. Sometimes we need to calculate where it will come in under. Okay. Now see this question also directly they have given ma. Equity and liabilities, shareholders fund, share capital, reserves and surplus, non-current liabilities lo debentures, current liabilities lo they have given everything. So based on this, simply we need to do the balance sheet, but here we are not having any assets, we are having only the liabilities part only. So up to liabilities only you need to do the solution. Everything they have given extra 2 columns, we need to keep it and we need to do it. So let's do it. Just I am copying the question ma, because as it is they are having of equity and liabilities. So see here, equity and liabilities. First one you will have share capital. Okay, share capital, reserves and surplus also you are having. Second one you are having current liabilities. In this current liabilities you are having trade payables, bills receivables, bills payable, trade payable, bills payable. And in non-current liabilities, we are having debentures. So this is the data they have given as it is. I have wrote on the answer. Now I am doing the amounts. 3,50,000 and 2,50,000. Reserves is 70,000, 3,50,000, 2,50,000. Debenture is 3,50,000 and 2,50,000 again. So debenture is here 3,50,000, 2,50,000. Next, trade payables 25,000, 20,000. Bills payable is 15,000 and 10,000. So 15,000 and 10,000. So what is the total they have given? 8,10,000 and 6 lakhs, no? So 8,10,000 and 6 lakhs. Now simply what we need to do, we need to do the percentages. That means 3,50,000 divided by total into 100. So 3,50,000 divided by 8,10,000 into 100. 43.2. Next, 70,000 divided by 8,10,000 into 100. 8.6. 25,000 divided by 8,10,000 into 100. 3.08. 15,000 divided by 8,10,000 into 100. 1.85. Next, 3,50,000 divided by 8,10,000 into 100. 43.2. 8,10,000 divided by 8,10,000 into 100 is 100 only. Okay. Now do for this also. That means 2,50,000 divided by 6 lakhs into 100. 41.6. 70,000 divided by 6 lakhs into 100. 11.6. 20,000 divided by 6 lakhs into 100. 3.33. 10,000 divided by 6 lakhs into 100. 1.66. So again it will get 41.6. Why? Because we have already done 2,50,000 divided by 2,50,000 divided by 6 lakhs into 100. 41.6. That's it. So simply they have given total pro forma. We need to calculate only the two columns, that is percentage column of revenue from operation of separate company, means A company separate, B company separate. Okay. Now we have discussed the common size balance sheet. Now we will going to discuss the common size profit and loss account. So profit and loss account calculation of these two columns also will be different. Balance sheet, if they are asking in common size, means this is how you need to calculate amount divided by total into 100. Okay. Now common size income statement I will going to show you. See this question, see this question. Here what they have asked, prepare common size income statement they are asking. Okay, they have given the data and they are asking you to prepare the income statement. Okay, so income statement, no, first I will write the income statement. Okay, so everything is same except the two columns. So first one you will have revenue from operations. So directly I am writing, but in exam you need to write the full form. Okay. Second one is other incomes. Third one it will be total receipts. Total receipts. Okay. Fourth one in expenses. Like you will have different expenses, no, like cost of materials, cost of materials consumed, next purchase of raw materials, okay. Third one is like around finance cost, depreciation and amortization, okay. E1 is other expenses. So total expenses you need to write it over here. Profit before tax, that is 3 minus 4. Okay. From that deduct the tax. You will get profit after tax. Clear? So how to do this? First you need to segregate the items. See here, they have given opening stock, they have given purchases, they have given closing stock, they have given sales. So whenever they are giving opening stock and closing stock and purchase and sales, so you need to calculate the revenue from operations. How to calculate revenue from operations means, see here, first one working notes I am doing for revenue from operations, no. So revenue from operations I am doing for working notes, okay. So opening stock plus purchases minus closing stock is the formula, okay. So then you will get the cost of goods sold. So what is the opening stock? 85,000 and 2 lakhs. Opening stock plus purchases, that is 5 lakhs and 5,50,000. Closing stock is 2 lakhs and 2,25,000. You will get the value, that is cost of goods sold. What you will get? Cost of goods sold. So 5, 6, 7, 7,85,000, 5,50,000 plus 2 lakh is 7,50,000, 7,50,000 plus 2,25,000 is 9,75,000. Okay, you got it. So cost of goods. So sales you need to do. Sales minus cost of goods sold, no. What is the sales we got, ma? 10 lakhs and 12 lakhs. Yes. So 10 lakhs and 12 lakhs. 10 lakhs minus 7,85,000. 12 lakhs minus 9,75,000. Here you get 2,15,000. 12 lakhs minus 9,75,000 is 2,25,000. So working notes number 1, 2,15,000 and 2,25,000. So 2,15,000, 2,25,000. Okay. What is the other incomes you are having, ma? Income from investment, dividend received will come here in the other incomes. Okay, other incomes. More than 2 items means you need to do the working notes. Yes. So for this other incomes, what is the other incomes you are having? Income from investments and dividends received. Okay, so 12,000, 15,000, and 5,000 and 7,500. $17,000. So 15,000 plus 7,500 is 22,500. So other incomes is 17,000 and 22,500. Okay. So working notes number 2, 17,000 and 22,500. So 2,25,000 plus 22,500 is 2,47,500. 2,15,000 plus 17,000 is 2,32,000. Okay. Now in expenses, what are the expenses will come? Wages, salaries will comes to the employee. Okay. So both comes to the employee. No. So employee will get the wages and salaries. So both you need to do the working notes. So for employee benefit expenses we are doing for employee. Wages, salary. Wages is 60,000 and 80,000. Salary is 42 and 64. 42,000 and 64,000. So what will be the 60? 1,02,000. 80,000 plus 64,000 is 1,44,000. So 1,02,000 and 1,44,000 will come here in the employee benefit. No. So here I didn't wrote employee benefit. So employee benefit here I am writing. So working notes number 3. Here is how much is the volume? 1,02,000 and 1,44,000. Okay. Next, rent, selling expenses, discount allowed, loss on sale will all comes here in the other expenses. Depreciation 40,000 and 60,000 will come here in the depreciation only. No. So 40,000, 60,000. Okay. Next, interest paid will come here in the finance cost. Interest paid 12,000 and 14,000. No. So 12,000, 14,000. Next, other expenses lo all remaining thing, like for example rent, discount allowed, selling expenses, loss on sale of, everything will come here in the other expenses. That is fourth one. So other expenses you are having, what is the terms you are having? Rent you are having 35,000 and 45,000, 35,000 and 40,000. Okay. Next you are having selling expenses 12,000, 12,000. Next, discount allowed 5,000 and 7,000. Okay. Discount allowed is also a expenses for us, and loss on sale is 0 and 8,000. Just do the total. 35 plus 5 is 40, 52,000. 52,000 plus 7,000 plus 8,000 is 67,000. Okay. So 52 and 67. No. 52,000, 67,000. Now do the total expenses. That means 12,000 plus 40,000 plus 52,000 plus 1,02,000. It is getting 2,06,000 is the total expenses. Same here also, 14,000 plus 60,000 plus 67,000 plus 1,44,000 is nothing about 2,85,000. What is profit before tax? 3 minus 4, that is receipts minus expenses. 2,32,000 minus 2,06,000. So answer will be 26,000. Okay. Same here also, 2,47,500 minus 2,85,000 is nothing about 37,500 minus. So that's why I'm writing in a bracket. Okay. Next, tax you are not having anything. So what is the profit after tax you will get? That means 26,000 only you will get. Here bracket lo 37,500 only you will get it here. Now how to calculate these two columns means, That means these two columns how to calculate means, see here, first value will become 100. Here 100, here 100. Next one, how you will calculate this means 17,000 divided by first amount. What is the first amount? 2,15,000, no. So 17,000 divided by 2,15,000 into 100. How much it is? 7.9. Same. Everything you need to divide with first amount only. Okay. That is 2,32,000 divided by first amount. 2,15,000 into 100. 107.9. Next, 12,000 divided by first amount. What is the first amount? 2,15,000. 2,15,000 into 100. 5.5. 40,000 divided by 2,15,000 into 100. 18.6. 52,000 divided by 2,15,000 into 100. 24.1. 1,02,000 divided by 2,15,000 into 100. 47.4. 2,06,000 divided by first amount only. Everything you need to do it with first amount only. 95.8. Next, 26,000 divided by 2,15,000 into 100. 12.09. Same here also 12.09 you will get it, because 26,000 only you are having here also, no. So like that. Next, do for 2013 also. That means 22,500 divided by first amount into 100. 22,500 divided by 2,25,000 into 100. If you are doing means you are getting the value of 10. Next, 2,47,500 divided by first amount. 2,25,000 into 100. It is 110. Next, 14,000 divided by 2,25,000 into 100 is nothing about 6.2. 60,000 divided by 2,25,000 into 100 is nothing about 26.6. 67,000 divided by 2,25,000 into 100 is nothing about 29.7. 1,44,000 divided by 2,25,000 into 100. 64. 2,85,000 divided by 2,25,000 into 100. 126.6. Okay. Next, 37,500 divided by 2,25,000 into 100. Here also you will get minus 16.6. Okay. Next, same here also 16.6. That's it. Okay. Understood? So any income statement, whatever the amount you are having, from first amount it will become 100 and 100. Whatever the remaining it will be there, no. Amount divided by first amount into 100. For balance sheet, amount divided by total into 100, like that. Okay. Now take a screenshot of this question. Do this question as a homework. So prepare common size income statement. They have given the everything data they have given. So take a screenshot, same like this question only. So take a screenshot, ma. Okay. So take a screenshot, you will easily understand. Okay. So whatever the questions I have discussed in this video will be very useful and very enough for the common size statement. So balance sheet and profit and loss account we have discussed in this particular video. So let me know in the comment section still if you are having any further doubts, and do this homework and let me know your final answer in the comment section. Okay. In next part 3 video I will explain the trend analysis also. Okay. So see you all in next video, students. Bye bye everyone. Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video we are going to discuss the fund flow analysis or fund flow statement complete chapter explanation even if you are having zero knowledge in especially this chapter fund flow analysis, this one video will be more than enough. Okay, I am giving a proper assurance that this one video is more than enough. By completing this video along with me, if you are practicing, means 200% any kind of question related to the fund flow analysis, you will able to attempt the problematic question in the examination. Clear? Till now in YouTube nobody has explained like this, so this one video will be more than enough for fund flow statement or fund flow analysis. Clear? So without getting late, let's get started. So before that, I want to give you a clarity that don't skip the video. Along with me, you also do the sums. Don't just see the video. Okay, along with me, if you are doing the sums, means you will only understand, then only you will understand. Okay, so in fund flow statement unit number 4, only one chapter you are having compulsory problematic topic they will give in the examination. Okay, so for this fund flow statement we need to use two accounts. Okay, we should prepare two accounts for fund flow statement or fund flow analysis. So what is the first account? First account is statement of working capital. Second account is funds flow statement. Okay, so this is the two accounts you need to prepare for the problematic solution. So when you want to prepare statement of working capital, only we will bother about current assets and current liabilities. If you want to do statement of working capital, we should only bother current assets and current liabilities. What is that? If current asset is increasing, we need to write it in increasing. Current asset is decreasing, we should write it in decreasing. Current liability is increasing, means decreasing. In decreasing we should write it. If current liabilities is decreasing, we should write it in increasing. So this part you need to remember. So current assets and current liabilities from the question, and if you are doing this part, means absolutely you will complete statement of working capital. Second account is fund flow statement. Here we will call it as remaining parts. Like for example, if fixed asset is increasing, we will write as a purchase. Okay, if fixed asset is decreasing, we will consider it as a sales. Okay, so here if purchase means application side, we will write it. Here if sales means sources side, we will write it. Okay, this you need to remember. And one more thing in fund flow statement is, if any non-current liability is increasing, means we will consider it as an issues. Issues will be written in sources. Okay, next, if non-current liability is decreasing, okay, we will consider it as a repayment or redemption. Okay, this repayment we will write it in application side. Okay, so if you are remembering this rough stuff about the fund flow statement, means easily you will understand everything. Clear? So let's get into the problematic solution. Simply see the question here. Okay, along with me you also do it. Prepare fund flow statement from the following balance sheet. They are saying from the following balance sheet we need to do fund flow statement, it seems. Okay, so they have given liabilities, they have given assets also, they have given. So simply we need to understand what we need to do it in the fund flow statement. Okay, so how to do this fund flow statement? This part I am using for the working notes. So first account, what is the first account? Statement of working capital. First account, what we need to do? Statement of working capital. No. So what is the pro forma? Particulars. Okay, what is the years they have given? 2019 and 2018. Okay, 19 and 18. So what is the first year will come? 2018. No. So here I am writing 2018, and second year we got 2019. Okay, and next column will be increasing column, and the last column will be decreasing column. In every question fund flow statement, this is the statement of working capital particulars. 2 years they will give in the question, increasing column and decreasing column. Okay, what I said, to do this statement of working capital, we should only consider current assets and current liabilities. Yes. Now in the question you need to identify what is current assets and what is current liabilities. Okay. So what is current assets? See, fixed asset is not a current asset. Yes. Depreciation we will getting minus from this, and investment is not a current asset. Okay. Inventory is a current asset. Inventories is nothing about stock. Debtors is a current asset, we should take it. Cash and bank balance is a current asset, we should take it. And loans and advances, so loans and advances is also a current asset. Okay, now come back to the liabilities. Current liability is a current liability, creditors is a current liability, loan fund is not a current liability, reserves and capital, everything which will not come in the statement of working capital. Only we will consider current assets and current liabilities. Yes. So how to do this current assets and current liabilities means, see here, statement of working capital we have done. Yes. So for this statement of working capital, so first what we will have current assets. No, here I am writing current assets. Okay, so only I am writing current assets. So for this current assets, first what are the activities we are having, what are the items we are having? Inventories. So what is inventories? 2018 value 1804. Okay, so here I am writing inventories. (2018) value is 1804. Okay. So what is the closing value? 2019 value is 2075. 2075. Okay. Increasing or decreasing? Compared to the 2018, it is increasing or decreasing? Increasing. When current asset is increasing, in increasing column only we will write it. How much it is increasing? 2075 minus 1804, if you do means you will get 271. That means 271 we will write it in the increasing column. Okay, so like this you need to enter it in the examination working capital statement. Next, what you are having? Debtors. Opening debtors is 687, closing is level 57. Okay, so same here I am writing debtors 687 in 2018 and level 57 in 2019. Increasing or decreasing? Again increasing. How much it is increasing? 1157 minus 687. If you are doing means you will get 470. So current asset increasing means we will write it in increasing column only. Okay. So after debtors, what is the another thing you are having? Cash and bank balance you are having. So what is opening cash? 844. Closing is 5112. So 844 here, 5112 is here. So what is this? Cash. Increasing or decreasing? It is decreasing. So when current asset is decreasing, we will write it in decrease column only. So 844 minus 512 if you are doing means 332, we will write it in decreasing column. Clear? So next what you are having? Loan and advances 620 and 663. So 620 and 663 is in the 2019. What is this? Loan and advances. Increasing. When current asset is increasing, we will write it in increasing column only. So 663 minus 620 if you are doing means you will get 43. So 43 I am writing in the increasing column only. Clear? Now every current asset is over. Once you check out here, so current asset is over. All current assets I have wrote here. Okay, simply what we need to do? We need to do the total of current assets. Okay, how you will do the total of current assets, ma? Simply we need to do total. Okay, so total of 2018 and total of 2019. So 1804 plus 687 plus 844 plus 620. How much it is? 3955. So in 2000 correct, in 2019 2075 plus 1157 plus 512 plus 663. How much it is? 4407. So this is total current assets. Okay, now after doing the current assets, we need to do the current liabilities. So here current what is the current liabilities we are having here in the question, ma? Current liabilities opening is 1533, closing is 1241. Okay, so 1533 is the opening and closing is 1241. This is current liabilities. Increasing or decreasing? It is decreasing. Okay, so when current liability is decreasing, we will write it in increasing column. Yes, so 1533 minus 1241, if you are doing means 292. So 292 we need to write it in increasing column. Okay, current liability is decreasing means we will write it in increasing column. Next, creditors. So here creditors. So what is the opening creditors? 2018 creditors is 327 and 434. So here I am writing 327 and 434. Now tell me, it is increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. Okay, when creditors is increasing, that is current liability is increasing, means we will write it in decreasing column. That means 434 minus 327. How much it is? 107. So we will write this 107 in decreasing column. Okay, so that's it. Now current liabilities is also over now. Simply what you will do? You will do the total of current liabilities also. So here I am doing total. So what is the day? 1533 plus 327. How much it is? 1860. Same 1241 plus 434. How much it is? 1675. Okay, so current assets total is A. We will assume it as current liabilities total is B. So A and this is B. Now what we need to do? We need to do working capital. So what is the formula of working capital? So working capital. So working capital formula is A minus B. What is the formula of working capital? A minus B. That means 3955 minus 1860. So 3955 minus 1860. If you are doing this, how much you are getting? 2095. So here I am writing 2095. Same here also. 4407 minus 1675. How much it is? 2732. Okay. So 2095 and 2732. Okay. Now tell me, if it is increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. So when working capital is increasing, we need to write it in decreasing column. When working capital is decreasing, we need to write it in increasing column. So how much it is increasing? It is increasing 637. When working capital is increasing, this 637 we need to write it in decreasing column. So here in decreasing column, here I am writing 637. So what we got? Decrease in working capital, no, sorry, increase in working capital, no. From previous year to comparing, if you are doing means you are getting increase. So here what we need to write it means increase in working capital. How much it is increased? 637 it is increased. So here I am writing 637 to balance this. Okay, if you am adding 637 here, the both values will get equaled. So simply increase in working capital, whatever the difference is there, I am writing here. Okay, now do the whole value total. So here you will get 2732. So here also you will get 2732. Now do the total of increasing column from first onwards, that is 271 plus 470 plus 43 plus 292. Okay, how much it is? 1076. Same here also you need to do 332 plus 107 plus 637. How much you are getting? 1076. 1076. Okay. So like this we need to do the statement of working capital. Okay. So in any question from fund flow statement, there is no change in statement of working capital, especially for fund flow statement. If they are asking working capital, this is the way you need to do it. Clear? So after doing this account, next what account we need to prepare? We need to prepare fund flow statement. Yes. First step what you need to do in fund flow statement means what we got in working capital, increase in working capital and decrease in working capital. We got increase in working capital. Whenever we are getting increasing in working capital, we need to write it in application side. If we are getting decrease in working capital means sources side. Now so we have got increase in working capital, no? So here I am writing increase in working capital. How much it is increased? 637. So here I am writing 637. This is the first step. If it is decreasing means here you need to show decrease in working capital, here you need to show. This is the first step you need to do in fund flow statement of any question. After doing this, now come back to the question. Okay, so come back to the question. This depreciation I will let you know how to do this. First come back to whatever the items we are left over. Fixed assets we have not taken, no? So fixed assets, what is the opening fixed assets? 3994. So fixed assets opening is 3994, closing value is 4933. Okay, it is increasing or decreasing? Compared to the last year, it is increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. Whenever if it is increasing means we will consider it as a purchase. How much it is increasing? What is the difference value? How to check? 4933 minus 3994 if you are doing means how much it is increasing? 939 is increasing. So whenever the fixed asset is increasing, we will consider it as a purchase. So where you will write that purchase? Purchase we should write it in application side. So see here, purchase of fixed asset. How much we got? 939. So 939 here I am providing. Okay, so this is the first thing. Next, depreciation, here it will not get it, ma. Now come back to the investments. Long term investment, it is fixed asset. Opening is 62, closing is also 62. So 62, closing also 62. So there is no purchase, there is no sale. Purchase ledu, sale kuda ledu. So that time we will not enter anything. Okay, now everything is completed except depreciation from asset side. Yes. Now come back to the liabilities. First come to the share capital. Opening share capital is 545, closing also 545. So here also there is no issues or no redemption. Okay, so there is no at all having anything, so don't write it. Okay, now reserves I will let you know how to do it. Next what you are having, ma? Loan funds. What is the loan fund opening? 2295. What is the loan from closing? 2796. So 2295 is the opening, 2796 is the closing. Increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. Increasing is nothing about issues. Issues always we will write it in the sources. So what is the difference value? 2295 and 2796. So what is the difference value? Difference value is 501. Okay, so this 501 is considered as an issue. So issue always we will write it in the sources. So here I am writing issue of loans. How much we got? 501. Okay, now everything is over, no? Except reserves and depreciation. So here also we have completed everything. Now in the working notes you need to do the adjusted profit and loss account, okay, to calculate fund from operations. Okay, so in every question you need to do definitely adjusted P&L account ma. Here in simple way I will let you know how to do this adjusted profit and loss account. So adjusted profit and loss account always will be considered on reserves or profit and loss account. Here I am doing the heading adjusted profit and loss account. Here it is in debit side and here it is credit side. This is particulars, amount, particulars, amount. Okay, so adjusted profit and loss account always we will consider on the reserves or profit and loss account. So here I am writing to balance brought down. Okay, so what is the reserves opening we are having ma? 1660 is the opening, no? So here I am writing 1660. Okay, if I am writing opening in the debit side, closing will be in credit side. That means by balance carry down. So what is the closing reserves ma? What is the closing reserves we are having? 2459. So 2459 is the closing. 2459 is the closing value. Now come back to the depreciation. Whenever they will give depreciation in the table, you need to check the difference. What is the opening? 1651. 1651 is the opening. Closing is 1927. How much it is increasing? That is called depreciation. So 1927 minus 1651. How much it is increasing? 276 is increasing. This 276, where you need to add? You need to add it to the closing value. So 276, you need to write it as a by depreciation account. Okay, so here you need to show it in the adjusted profit and loss account. Now compare highest amount on the both the sides. In debit side you are having only 1660, but here 2459 plus 276. So total it will be 2735. So highest amount on the both the sides, 2735 and 2735. What is the opening? 1660. So how much it is getting the difference value? 1075 is getting the difference value. This value is called fund from operations. Okay, how much we got fund from operations? 1075. This 1075, where you will write it? You will write it in the sources side. So here I am writing fund from operations. How much we got? 1075. Okay, so like this you need to do the fund flow statement. If you are doing the calculation of debit sources and application, it should get equaled. So 1075 plus 501, how much it is? 1576. So here also you should get 1576. So 637 plus 939, if you are doing means here also you are getting 1576. That means you have done the answer correct. So fund from operations always we will calculate it on adjusted profit and loss account. So opening here, closing here, any depreciation if they are having means we need to add it to the closing value only. The difference amount is there, whatever the difference amount is there, that will be considered as a fund from operations. Clear? So this is the complete problematic explanation of fund flow statement. Okay, I hope that you have got understood easily. Okay, now let's go to the second question ma. This is also basic simple question. Just look into the question ma. They have given the question. So first, how many accounts we need to do? 2 accounts. One is statement of working capital, second one is fund flow statement. So first you need to understand, here in this question you are not having any adjustment. Okay, so first you need to do statement of working capital. What is the years they have given? 2017 and 2018. So particulars 2017, 2018. So what is the first win you will have in the statement of working capital ma? Current assets. So here I am keeping a heading current assets. Okay, so let me know from the question what is the current assets. Cash is a current asset, debtors is a current asset, stock is a current asset, land and building and furniture are fixed assets. Then let me know what are the current liabilities. Share capital is not a current liability. Reserves and surplus is not a current liability. Trade creditors is a current liability. Bank overdraft is a current liability. Outstanding expenses is also a current liability. So how to recognize current assets and current liabilities when you are doing the problematic solutions, no? So automatically you will identify easily. You need to remember you need to identify what is current assets and what is current liabilities. So we got 3 current assets and 3 current liabilities. Now check out first what you are having. Cash. So here I am writing cash. What is the opening cash? 15,000. Closing is 20,000. Increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. When current asset is increasing, we need to write the increasing column only 5,000. How much is that increasing? 5,000 is increasing. So that's why I wrote in the increasing column. Next, what you are having? Debtors. So what is the opening debtors? 30,000. Yes. Closing is 28,000. Increasing or decreasing? It is decreasing. Decreasing. How much it is decreasing? 2,000. So where you will write? In decreasing column only. Yes or no? Yes. Next, stock. Next, what you are having? Stock. What is opening? 55,000. What is closing? 72,000. Increasing or decreasing? Increasing. How much it is increasing? 72,000 minus 55,000 is 17,000. So 17,000 I am writing in the increasing column only because it is increasing. Yes. So if it is decreasing means decreasing column. So only 3 assets we are having current assets. So only that 3 we have done. Now we need to do the total of current assets. Yes. So here I am doing total. 15,000 plus 30,000 is 45. 45,000 plus 55,000 is 1 lakh. Now here also 20,000 plus 28,000 is 48,000. 48,000 plus 72,000 is 1 lakh 20,000. Okay. Now after this what you will do? You will do the current liabilities. What are the current liabilities we are having, ma? First you are having trade creditors. So here I am writing trade creditors. So what is the opening? They have given 42,000. Closing they have given 39,000. So when current liability is decreasing, okay, when current liability is decreasing, what we will do? When current liability is decreasing, we will write it in increasing column. How much it is decreasing? 3,000 it is decreasing. So that's why I am writing in the increasing column. Next, what you are having? Bank overdraft 35,000 and 25,000. So here also it is decreasing. We will write it in increasing column. So bank overdraft is 35,000 and 25,000. So how much it is decreasing? 10,000 is decreasing. So that's why I am writing in increasing column. Next, outstanding expenses 5,000 and 6,000. So outstanding expenses is 5,000 and 6,000. Increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. Whenever the current liability is increasing, we will write it in decreasing column. How much it is increasing? 1,000 it is increasing. So that's why I am writing in the decreasing column. Okay, only 3 current liabilities we are having. Okay, we have done with that. Just do the total. So 42,000 plus 35,000 plus 5,000. How much it will be? 82,000. Next for this also 39,000 plus 25,000 plus 6,000. How much it will be? 70,000. Okay, just we have done the total. Next, what we need to do? We need to do the working capital. What is the formula of working capital? A minus B. So we will consider current assets as A, current liabilities total as B. Okay, A minus B means 1 lakh minus 82,000. So 1 lakh minus 82,000 if you are doing means you are getting 18,000 here. Okay, next 1,20,000 minus 70,000 if you are doing means you will get 50,000. Yes. So now tell me, working capital is increasing or decreasing? Working capital is increasing. How much it is increasing? 50,000 minus 18,000. How much it is increasing? 32,000 it is increasing. When working capital is increasing, we will write that amount in decreasing column only, no? 32,000. Yes. So how much it is increasing? So increasing, no? So that's why here I am writing increase in working capital. How much it is increased? 32,000. Here I need to write, because in decrease column here, if it is having means old year we need to write it, because here only you are having the least value, no? When you add 32,000 it will become 50,000 only. Now do total of for everything. So 18,000 plus 32,000 is 50,000. Here also you are having 50,000. Okay. Now do the total of increasing and decreasing. So 5,000 plus 17,000, 3,000 plus 10,000. How much it is getting? 35,000. So in decreasing also 32 plus 1,000, 33,000. 33,000 plus 2,000 is 35,000. So here also you are getting 35,000. Clear? So this is the way of doing the working capital. So what we got in working capital? Increase in working capital, no? 32,000. So when you are doing the fund flow statement, first you will write that only, increase in working capital in application side. So we got increase, no? So increase in working capital. How much we got increase, ma? 32,000, right? Yes, here I am writing 32,000. Okay. Now tell me, what are the fixed assets? Previously it was 80,000, now it is 1 lakh. Fixed asset is increasing. Fixed asset increasing means purchases. So how much it is increasing? 20,000. So here you need to write purchase of land. How much it is? 20,000. Okay. Next, compare furniture also. Previously it was 15,000, now it is 10,000 only. Increased or decreased? It is decreased. So decreased, how much it is decreased? 5,000. So decreased is nothing about sale, no? Sale always we will write it in the sources. So sale of plant. How much it is? 5,000. Okay. So everything were done in the asset side. Now come back to the liabilities. Reserves we will do adjusted profit and loss account. Share capital, opening share capital is 63,000, closing is 1 lakh. Increase ayinda, decrease ayinda? It is increased. So how much it is increased? So 1 lakh minus 63,000 if you are doing means 37,000 is increased. So whenever the non-current liability is increasing, we will call it as a issue of capital. So issue of capital. How much it is increasing, ma? 37,000. If it is decreasing means how much it is decreasing, we need to write it in the application side. We got increase, that's why we have wrote here. Okay, now everything is over, but we are having reserves. Okay, for reserves we need to do adjusted profit and loss account, no? Yes. So how to do this adjusted profit and loss account? Here I am showing in the working notes. Simply you need to draw the table, you need to show it. Okay. In examination also definitely you need to draw the working notes tables. So this is debit, this is credit, adjusted profit and loss account. So adjusted profit and loss account we will do it for the reserves and surplus. Now what is the opening reserves? 50,000. So here I am writing to balance brought down 50,000. Next closing is 60,000. So here I am writing by balance carry down 60,000. Okay, so what is the highest amount? 60,000. So highest amount on the both the sides you need to write it. So 60,000, 60,000. So where it is decreased, here you have decreased. How much it is decreased? 10,000. This 10,000 is called fund from operations. How much is this called? Fund from operations. So how much you got? 10,000. No. So where you will write the 10,000? In the sources side. So fund from operations is 10,000. Now do the total, it should get tallied. If it is not getting tallied means somewhere you have done wrong. If it is tallying both the sides means you have done perfectly. So 37 plus 10,000 is 47. 47 plus 5,000 is 52,000. Here you are getting in the sources side. Here also you should get 52. So 32 plus 20,000 is 52,000 only. Yes. So like this it should get tallied. Okay, neatly you need to get tallied like this. Okay ma. Next, these two are the basic questions. So from now we will do the advanced standard questions ma. Okay, see this question ra. Third question. Okay, so from the following summarized financial statement, we need to prepare the cash flow fund flow statement. So fund flow statement we need to prepare. So they have given liabilities, they have given assets, and also they have given the adjustments also. See here, adjustments also they have clearly mentioned. Okay, so first what we need to do ma? First we need to do statement of working capital. So 2008 and 2009 they have given. No, so statement of working capital 2008 2009. Okay, now what is the first thing you will have it here ma? Current assets. No, so here I am writing current assets. In current assets, according to the question, what is the current assets you are having? Land, buildings, plant, investment, these are all fixed assets. So what is the current asset? Stock is a current asset, debtors is a current asset, cash is a current asset. Now what is liabilities? Liabilities, creditors is a liability. So dividend, secured loan is all are not current liabilities, only creditors. Now first we will come back to the current asset, stock. Okay, first I am writing stock. What is the opening stock ma? 8,40,430. So 8,40,430. Now it is increased to 9,16,340. Now current asset is increasing. Okay, current asset increasing means increasing only. How much it is increasing? So 9,16,340 minus 8,40,430 if you are doing means 75,910 is increasing. So increasing means increasing column. Okay, same like that debtors also. So what is the debtors value? 9,85,370. 13,68,650. Increasing or decreasing? Here also it is increasing. How much it is increasing? 13,68,650 minus 9,85,370. How much it is increasing ma? It is increasing 3,83,280. So 3,83,280 it is increasing. So that's why I have wrote it in increasing column. Next, coming back to the another current asset, that is cash. 19,200, 69,010. So 19,200, 69,010. So what is this? Cash. This is also increasing. So 69,010 minus 19,200. How much it is increasing? 49,810. So increasing means increase column only. Whenever the current asset is increasing, simply we need to do in increasing column. So after doing this increasing, simply all assets is over, current assets, simply we need to do the total. So a total. Okay, well, how much it is increasing? 8,40,430 plus 9,85,370 plus 19,200. How much it is? 1,84,000, sorry, 18,45,000. Same here also, 9,16,340 plus 13,68,650 plus 69,010. It is 23,54,000. Okay, so total current assets we have done. After doing current assets, now we need to do current liabilities. So what is the current liabilities we are having? Only one thing we are having, that is creditors. So opening is 11,79,700. So creditors 11,79,700. Closing is 12,39,360. This is 12,39,360. Now current liability is increasing. When current liability is increasing, where we will write? We need to write it in the decrease column. That means how much it is increasing? 360 minus 11,79,700. 59,660 is increasing. When current liability is increasing, where we will write? In decreasing column. That is 59,660. We will write it in the decrease column. Only one current liability we are having. So simply we need to do the total of current liabilities, that is B. So what is B total? 11,79,700, 12,39,360. Okay, A and B were done. Now what we need to do? We need to do the working capital. So working capital, what is the formula of working capital? A minus B. That means 18,45,000 minus 11,79,700. If you are doing this, you are getting 6,65,300. Same here also, 23,54,000 minus 12,39,360. If you are doing means, you are getting 11,14,640. This is 11,14,640. Now check out 6,65,000, 11,14,000. Increasing or decreasing? Increasing. How much it is increasing? So 6,65,300. How much it is increasing? 4,49,340 is increasing. When working capital is increasing, where we will write this difference value? In decreasing column. That means 4,49,340. How much it is increasing or decreasing? Increasing. So that's why here I am writing increase in working capital. Where you will write the difference value? Wherever is the least. That means here 4,49,340. Now everything is over. Just do the total. It will get 11,14,640. Here also 11,14,640. Okay. After doing this, do the increase column total also. That means 75910 plus 383280 plus 49810. Only these three you are having. If you are adding this, you are getting 50,09,000. Okay. Now do the total of decrease also. Here you are getting 4,49,340 plus 59,660. How much you are getting? Here also you are getting 5,09,000. So 5,09,000. Till here working capital is same. Yes. So there is no difference. Like compared to the previous sum only, how we have done the same thing we have done here also. Now after doing the working capital, what we will do? We will do the fund flow statement. Yes. So here I am keeping funds flow statement. Okay. Sources, amount, application, amount. Okay. Four things, sources here, applications here. What we got in working capital? Increase in working capital 4,49,340. When we are getting increasing, where we will write sources or applications are applications. So here I am writing increase in working capital 4,49,000. Okay, 4,49,340 you got 340. Okay, after this what you will do, you need to check the whatever the items we have not taken. So land, building, plant, machinery, investments, these are all fixed assets. So here we are having depreciation on building and depreciation of plant and machinery. So for building, for plant we are having the depreciation, land we are not having anything. So we need to do the working notes for land. So what is the opening land? 2,30,000. Closing value is also 2,30,000. That means there is no purchase, there is no sale. So we should not take that. Okay. Now coming back to the building. So what is the opening building? So here I am doing the working notes. In exam also you need to do the working notes, debit, credit. I am doing for building, no? So that's why building account. So here it will come particulars, amount, particulars, amount. Okay, what is the opening building? To balance, brought down. What is the opening building, 6,40,000, no? So here I am writing 6,40,000. So closing will be here only by balance, carry down, CD. What is the closing? 6,10,000. So 6,10,000. What is the depreciation on building? 30,000. Whenever the depreciation is giving, always we need to enter in the closing only. Okay, always we need to enter in the closing only. By depreciation account 30,000. So what is the total we are getting here? Opening is 6,40,000, closing also 6,40,000. So both are getting equaled. When both are getting equal, there is no purchase, there is no sale. Okay, so like that we need to show it. Now coming back to the plant and building, plant and machinery, we are having depreciation. So plant and machinery also you need to do the working notes and you need to check whether it has purchases or sale. Okay, so we are doing working notes for plant and machinery. This is debit, this is credit, this is plant account, plant and machinery, particulars, amount, particulars, amount. Okay, so what is the opening land, opening plant? So to balance, brought down, opening plant is 18,35,000. Okay, so here I am writing 18,35,000. Closing here only we will write, no, by balance, carry down. So what is the closing plant? 22,20,400. So 22,20,400. What is the depreciation on plant they have given? 2,40,500. So whenever they are giving depreciation, always we need to write it in the closing value. That means by depreciation account, okay, 2,40,500. Okay, so depreciation also we have entered. Now compare highest amount on the both the sides. So here you are having 18,35,000, but here you are having more than 18,35,000. So 22,20,400 plus 2,40,500. So total it will be 24,60,900. So highest amount on the both the sides I am writing. Opening is 18,35,000, but closing is 24,60,900. That means it is increasing. Whenever fixed asset is increasing, we will consider it as a purchase. So 24,60,900 minus 18,35,000 if you are doing means, okay, what is the difference? 6,25,900. What is this 6,25,900? Purchase of plant and machinery. Yes, so purchase always will be in applications only, no? So here I am writing purchase of plant. How much it is? 6,25,900. Like this you need to write it. Okay, so after doing the another fixed asset also, next land is over, building is over, plant is over. Investment, check out investment. Previously it was 50,000, now it is 75,600. Okay, so how much it is increased? 50,000 is the previous value, now it is 75,600. That means it is purchasing. So how much it is the difference value? 25,600. So whenever it is increasing, we will consider it as a purchase only, no? So here I am writing purchase of investments, 25,600. Okay, so like this you need to check. If it is decreasing means sale ani cheppi we need to write it in the sources side. Now, so for asset side everything is over. Next, whatever they said in the this one in the adjustment, the final dividend paid. Whenever they are saying dividend paid in the adjustment, you need to write it here in the application side. Whenever they are saying something they are paying means application side. So here you need to write dividend paid, no? So dividend paid. So how much they have given the dividend paid? 1 lakh. So that's why I am writing this 1 lakh here. Okay, so whenever they are saying something they are paying means you need to write it one time in the application side. Now come back to here. So what is the first equity capital? It is 15 lakhs opening, closing is 20 lakhs. Increased or decreased? It is increased. Whenever it is increased, we will understand it as a issue. Issue always in the sources only, no? So issue of capital. How much it is increased, ma? 5 lakhs. So here I am writing 5 lakhs. Okay. Next, issue capital is over. Share premium. Previously it was 0. Now it is 50,000. Previously it was 0. Now it is 50,000. Increased or decreased? Increased. That means issues. Okay. So what we will write it here? Issue of share premium. How much it is? 50,000. Clear? Now, general reserve and profit and loss account together we will do the fund from operations, no? So skip this skip this 2 Next, come back to the secured loan. 8,60,000. So 0. There is no purchases, there is no sale. Sorry, there is no issue, there is no redemption or repayment. Next, proposed dividend opening is 1 lakh, closing is 1,50,000. Okay, so proposed dividend how we will do? We have already entered. That means one time dividend paid we have already entered. Next time where we will do? When you are doing fund from operations, you will take that dividend. So everything we have done except fund from operations. So we need to do fund from operations, yes or no? How you will do fund from operations? Fund from operations is called adjusted profit and loss account. Adjusted profit and loss account always we will do it on the profit and loss account or reserves. Whenever both they are giving means for both we need to do it. Okay. Now, adjusted profit and loss account. This is credit. This is debit. Particulars, amount, okay. So particulars, amount. So adjusted profit and loss account, for what we will do profit and loss account. What is the profit and loss account opening? 3,60,300. Yes. So to balance brought down 3,60,300. Yes. Next, what is the closing? 4,90,640. Yes, this is the closing. So closing here only we will write now. By balance carry down 4,90,640. Yes. Now, whatever the adjustments we are getting, okay. For example, they have given the depreciation, they have given the dividends paid. Yes, everything. General reserve is also we are having. What is the opening general reserve? 6 lakhs. What is the closing general reserve? 1 lakh. Okay, so it is increasing or decreasing? When general reserve is increasing, we will write it in the credit side. When general reserve is decreasing, we will write it in the debit side. Now general reserve is increasing or decreasing? From 6 lakhs to 7 lakhs it is increasing. So increasing means here only we will write it in the closing value. So here I am writing by reserve 1 lakh. What if it is decreasing? For example, previously it was 7 lakhs, now it is 6 lakhs. 1 lakh it is decreasing. Decreasing means that 1 lakh we will write it in the opening balance. Okay. Now that is the first one. What is the adjustment they have given? Depreciation on building, depreciation on machinery also they have given. Okay. So all we should write it to the closing only. So depreciation on building. So how much it is? 30,000. By depreciation on plant. How much it is? 2,40,500. Everything whatever the adjustment you got, you need to show it here. Now come back to the final dividend ma. Okay, dividend paid is 1 lakh. What is the opening dividend? Opening dividend is 1 lakh. Closing is 1,50,000. Whenever dividend paid something if they are giving means we need to write it to the closing only. Now compare. Here you are having 1 lakh, but here you are having 2,50,000. Increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. Okay. How much is the difference value we are having? What is the how much is the difference value we are having? 1,50,000 is the difference value. So 1 lakh and 2,50,000 is 1,50,000. No, that 1,50,000 we need to show it here in the application particular side by dividends 1,50,000. Clear? Now everything is over. Now just do the total. Highest amount on the both the sides, that means credit side only will be the highest. 1 lakh plus 4,90,640 plus 30,000 plus 2,40,500 plus 1,50,000. How much it is? 10,11,140. So 10,11,140. Here also 10,11,140. From that 3,60,300 if you are deducting means what is the balancing figure? 65 lakhs, 6,50,840. This is called fund from operations. What is fund from operations? 6,50,840. So you need to write it over here in the sources side. Okay, so fund from operations 6,50,840. So now just do the total. It should get tallied. If it is getting tallied, you have done correct. If it is not getting tallied means something you have done wrong. So 5,50,000, no. So you will get 12,840. Here also you should get 12,840. 4,49,340 plus 6,25,900 plus 25,600 plus 1 lakh. How much it is? 12,840. Clear? So like this it should get tallied. Clear ma? Understood? So this is the another important standard question which will be helpful for your long business, long final accounts. Okay. Now see this question ma. Fourth question. So from the following balance sheet we need to prepare fund flow statement. They have given liabilities, they have given assets. Okay, and additional information they have given only one thing, that is depreciation. So how to do this question? So before that 2008 and 2009 they have given what is the first account we need to do? We need to do statement of working capital. No, so this is 2008, this is 2009. So statement of working capital always we will do it for the current assets. Yes. So current assets and current liabilities. So first I will go with the current assets. So let me know once you guess what is current assets. Land is not a current asset. Plant is not a current asset. Furniture is not a current asset. Stock is a current asset. Yes. Debtors is a current asset. Yes. Bank is a current asset. Yes. What is the current liability? Capital is not a current liability. Share premium is not a current liability. General reserve and profit and loss account together we need to consider it as a adjusted profit and loss account. Debenture is not a current liability. Provision for tax is a current liability, and creditors is a current liability. Okay, so how to do? First, stock ma opening is 66,300, closing is 78,000. So first you are having stock 66,300. Okay, next 78,000. Increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. So how much it is increasing? 11,700. If current asset is increasing only. Okay, next, after stock, what is another thing you are having? Debtors. So opening debtors and closing debtors. So debtors, what is the opening ma? 1,09,500. Closing is 1,17,300. Increasing, this is also increasing. How much it is increasing? 1,17,300 minus 1,09,500. How much it is increasing? 7,800. Increasing column only I am writing. Okay, next, bank 14,400, 12,000. So bank is 14,400, it is 12,000. Yes, increasing or decreasing? It is decreasing. How much it is decreasing? 14,400 minus 12,000 is 2,400. So decreasing, current asset is decreasing. So when current asset is decreasing, we will write it in the decrease column only. Okay, so just all three assets is over. We need to do the total of assets. Yes, so here I am doing a total. So how much will be there? 66,300 plus 1,09,500 plus 14,400. How much it will be? 1,90,200. Okay, next to 2009, 78,000 plus 11 lakhs. 1,17,300 plus 12 lakhs. How much it will be? 2,07,300. Okay, this is the total current assets. From total current assets ma, what we need to do? We need to minus the current liabilities. No, so current liabilities. What is the current liabilities we are having in the question? Provision for tax, creditors. Okay, so provision for tax. What is the opening? 29,400. Closing is 32,700. 29,400, 32,700. Current liabilities increasing. When current liability is increasing, we will write it in the decrease column. So how much it is increasing? 32,700 minus 29,400. How much it is increasing? 3,300. So increasing, current liability increasing means we need to write it in the decrease column. No? So provision for tax 3,300. Next, what you are having ma? Creditors. Okay, so here I am doing creditors. Opening is 1,05,500. 1,05,500. Closing is 1,09,600. 1,09,600. Here also it is increasing or decreasing? Increasing. So whenever current liability is increasing, we need to write in the decrease column. So 1,09,600 minus 1,05,500. How much it is increasing? 9,100 is increasing. So that's why we are writing in the decrease column. So only this two will be there. So just do the total of current liabilities. This is B. total. Okay, so 29,400 plus 1,05,000. How much it will be? 1,29,900. Same here also, 32,700 plus 1,09,600. How much it will be? 1,42,300. Now everything is over. Okay, after this what you will do? You will do the working capital. What is the formula of working capital, ma? A minus B. Okay, so that means from 1,90,200 minus 1,29,900. So 1,90,200 minus 1,29,900. 60,300 is the difference. Same here also, 2,07,300 minus 1,42,300. How much it is? 65,000. Working capital is increasing. When working capital is increasing, where we will write? We will write it in the decrease column. So how much it is increasing, ma? 4,700 is increasing. Yes, so here I am writing 4,700. So increase in working capital. So how much it is? 4,700. Okay, now simply do the total. So it will become 65,000. Here also it will become 65,000. Now do the increase total, that is 11,700 plus 7,800. How much it will be? 19,500. Same here also, 2,400 plus 3,300 plus 9,100 plus 4,700. How much it is? Here also you are getting 19,500. Yes, so like this you will do the statement of working capital. Yes, there is no change here also. After doing statement of working capital, next what we need to do? We need to do funds flow statement. Okay, what we got in working capital, ma? Net increase and net decrease. Net increase, that is increase in working capital 4,700. When we are getting increase in working capital, where we will write it? Here in the application side. So increase in working capital 4,700. This is the first step we need to do it. Yes, after doing this, now come back to the question, ma. Now come back to the question. What is the leftover items we have done? Land and buildings we are having, plant and machinery we are having, furniture we are having. So for plant and furniture we are having depreciation. For land we are not having anything. Okay, so we are doing for, first we need to check land, whether we got purchases or whether we got sale. Everything we need to check out here for land and building. Okay, so here I am doing adjustment for land and building, ma. This is debtor, this is creditor. So land and building account. So particulars, amount, particulars, amount. Okay, so what is the opening land? Opening land, here only we will write to balance brought down. Opening land is 1,66,200. Closing is, here we will write in the credit side. So by balance carry down 3,39,600. So 3,39,600. Whenever they are giving depreciation, always we will enter in the closing plan. But here we are not having any depreciation for land, no. So directly we will need to check out. So previously it was 1,66,000. Here 3,33,000. Highest is 3,39,600. So highest amount on the both the sides I am writing. How much is the least amount? Here we are getting the balancing figure. That means 3,39,600 minus 1,66,200. How much you are getting? 1,73,400. So compared to the first year and last year, it is increasing. How much it is increasing? 1,73,400. Increasing is nothing about purchases. Yes. So purchase will comes here in the applications. Yes or no? Purchase of land. So how much is the purchase of land? We got balancing figure 1,73,400. So 1,73,400. Okay. Next. Land is over. Next come back to the plant. So plant also I am doing the working notes. Okay. So because for plant we are having adjustment, depreciation also we are having. Yes. So simply I am doing the working notes. Debit, credit I am doing for plant. So plant account. Okay. Particulars, amount, particulars, amount. So what is the opening land? To balance brought down. What is the opening plant? 1,06,800. So 1,06,800 is the opening. Closing is 1,53,900. So closing is here only. By balance carry down, it is 1,53,900. So they have given the depreciation also. Okay. What is the depreciation on plant and machinery? 38,400. Whenever they are giving depreciation, always we need to enter in here the closing only. That is 38,400. How you will write? By depreciation account 38,400. Now compare this to, add this to. How much you are having? 38,400 plus 1,53,900. So here you are getting 1,92,300. Here 1,06,000. Highest amount on the both the sides. So 1,92,300. 1,92,300. From opening to closing, it is increasing. So increasing, we are getting know how much it is increasing. So from this you need to deduct this value. So if you are deducting 85,500 is the balancing figure. Okay. Plant is increasing 85,500. Increasing is nothing about purchase. So purchase of plant 85,500. Like this you need to show it. Clear? Understood? Now next what you are having? Furniture also you are having. For furniture also we are having depreciation. Okay. So for this also I am doing the working notes ma. So furniture account, credit, debit, particulars amount, to balance brought down. What is the opening furniture we are having ma? Opening furniture is 7,200. Okay. Closing is 4,500. So 7,200 is the opening. By balance carry down, closing is 4,500. So here I am writing 4,500. So depreciation they have given, always we need to write in the credit side, that is closing only. So furniture depreciation is 1,200. So here I am writing 1,200. Now check out. Where is the highest value? 4,500 plus 1,200 is 5,700. So highest amount is 7,200 only. So 7,200 on the both the sides. From 7,200 deduct these two amounts, 4,500 and 1,200. So what will be the difference amount you are getting? 1,500. This is called balancing figure. Opening is more, closing is less, that is sale. How much is the sale? 1,500. Okay. So where you will write sale? So here in the social side. So sale of furniture. How much? 1,500. Okay. Now come back to the liability side. What is the things they have given? Equity capital they have given 2,40,000, 3,60,000. Increased or decreased? Increased. How much it is increased? 3,60,000 minus 2,40,000. 1,20,000 is increased. Increased is nothing about issues. Okay, here I am writing in the sources. So issue of capital 1,20,000. Next, share premium. Previous it was 24,000, now it is 36,000. Okay, how much it is increased? 12,000. So 12,000 increased, no? So here also I am writing 12,000. Issue of what is that? Share premium. Share premium. Okay, next. General reserve P&L account combinedly we need to do for the fund from operations. Next, you are having debentures. Previously it was 0, now it is 78,000. Increased. Increased is nothing about issues. Okay, so 78,000 issue of debenture. 78,000. Next, what you are having? We need to do adjusted profit and loss account. Okay. So here I am doing adjusted profit and loss account. These are all working notes, ma. In examination, must and should you need to do the working notes. Okay. So adjusted profit and loss account. This is debit. This is credit. This is adjusted profit and loss account. Okay. Particulars amount. Particulars amount. Okay, so to balance brought down. So what we will do this balance brought down? What is profit and loss account opening? 58,500. Closing is 62,000. So 58,500 is here. By balance carry down. So closing is 62,000. So closing is 62,000 is here. Okay. Now what is the adjustment part we got? Everything we need to write it in the closing only. So depreciation on machinery is 38,400. Furniture is 200. So by depreciation on machinery, how much it is? 38,400. Next, by depreciation on furniture, how much it is? 1,200. Okay. Next, general reserve, how much it is increasing? Previously it was 18,000, now it is 27. How much it is increasing? 9,000 is increasing. What I said, whenever the general reserve is increasing, we need to write it in the credit side only. Decreasing means opening side. So by reserve, how much it is increasing, ma? 9,000. Now do it the total. Now do the total. So 38,400 plus 62,000 plus 1,200 plus 9,000. So it is 1,10,600. So highest amount, no? So highest amount on the both the sides. From that deduct 58,500. How much you will get? 52,100. What is this 52,100? Balancing figure of fund from operations. So 52,100 is the fund from operations. We got it in the fund flow statement. Now do the total. It should get tallied. if it is not getting tallied, means you have done something wrong. So 52,000 plus 78,000 plus 12,000 plus 1,20,000 plus 1,500. So 2,63,600 you are getting in the sources side. Same applications also you need to do it. That means 4,700 plus 1,73,400 plus 85,500. How much you are getting? 2,63,600. See, like this it should get tallied. If it is getting tallied like this, it is assumed that you have done the answer perfectly. Clear? So this is the fourth question. Till here, if you are having any further doubts, let me know in the comment section. Now we'll go to the another question. Okay, so all questions are easy. Okay, now you can easily do it, but anyway I'm doing it. Okay, so this is the fifth question ma. See this fifth question ma. Here also they have given the question. They have given the adjustments. Here adjustment is depreciation. They have given charged and dividends declared. You need to assume the preparation of fund flow statement. So first we will do the statement of working capital. Working capital we will do it on the current assets and current liabilities. So remember, what is current asset? Fixed asset is not a current asset. Inventory is a current asset. Debtors is a current asset. Prepaid expenses is also a current asset. Bank is a current asset. Okay, these four are the current assets. What are the current liabilities? Only creditors. Debenture is not a current liability. Depreciation fund is not a current liability. Reserves is not a current liability. Equity capital is not a current liability. So with the help of current assets and current liabilities, we need to do statement of working capital. So 2018 and 2019 they have given. So statement of fund flow working capital. So 2018, 2019. First what you will have? Current assets. Okay. What is the current assets? Inventory you are having first. Inventory is nothing about stock. Opening is 93,400. Closing is 89,200. Increasing or decreasing? It is decreasing. So 93,400 minus 89,200. How much it is decreasing ma? 4,200. So that's why we need to write it here in the decrease column only. After inventory, what is the next one you are having? Debtors. Okay. So here I am doing debtors. What is opening debtors? 30,800. Closing debtors is 21,100. Increasing or decreasing? Again it is decreasing. So 30,800 minus 21,100. How much it is decreasing? 9,700 is decreasing. Next, prepaid expenses. Now tell me, prepaid expenses opening is prepaid expenses. Opening prepaid expenses 3,950. Closing is 3,000. Increasing or decreasing? Again decreasing. How much it is decreasing? 950 is decreasing. Yes. Next, bank 28,100, 20,000. How much it is decreasing? 8,100 is decreasing. So current asset decreases means decrease column only we need to write it. So everything is over, all current assets. Just do the total of current assets. So total of A. So 93,400 plus 30,800 plus 3,950 plus 28,100. How much it is? 1,56,250. Next, 2019 also 89,200 plus 21,100 plus 3,000 plus 20,000. How much it is? 1,33,300. Okay, current assets is over. Now come back to the current liabilities. What is the current liabilities we are having, ma? Only creditors. 28,000, 48,000. So creditors 28,000, 48,000. Whenever the creditors current liability is increasing, where we will write? In decrease column we will write it. So 48 minus 28,000, how much it is increasing, ma? 20,000 it is increasing. When current liability is increasing, we will write in the decrease column only. Okay, so only creditors will come, nothing will come here in the working capital, yes or no? So simply do the total of current liabilities. So same thing will be coming here. That means here 48,000, here 28,000. This is called as a total of B. Okay, now we need to do the working capital, that is A minus B. How you will do A minus B? 1,56,250 minus 28,000. How much it will be? 1,28,250. Now see here also 1,33,300 minus 48,000 if you are doing means 85,300. Working capital is decreasing. Previously see, opening is 1,28,000, closing is 85 only. So that means it is decreasing. So how much it is decreasing, ma? So 128,250. How much it is decreasing? 4,42,950. Whenever the working capital is decreasing, where we will write? In increase column only we will write, no? So how much it is decreased? 42,950. Decrease in working capital, no? So here I am writing decrease in working capital. Whenever we are getting decrease, wherever it is getting decreased in this column. So here I am writing 42,950. Wherever we are getting decreased. Now we need to do the total. So total it will be 1,28,250. Here also 1,28,250. Here you will get 4,42,950. In this column nothing is there except that. Next here also, what is the thing? 4,200 plus 9,700 plus 950 plus 8,100 plus 20,000. How much? 42,950. So here also 42,950. Clear? So this is the statement of working capital. Okay, statement of working capital we have done. What we got in statement of working capital? Decrease in working capital 42,950. Whenever we are getting decrease, we will write it in the sources side, no? So here I am writing decrease in working capital. So this is the first step, you need to do it. Now come back to the question now. What is the other things we need to do? Fixed assets only we are having. What is the opening fixed assets? 1,52,000. Closing is 2 lakhs. Okay. So working notes we need to do it, no? So depreciation is there. Debit credit we are doing for fixed assets. What is the opening fixed assets? To balance brought down, opening fixed assets is 1,52,000. So here I am writing 1,52,000. Closing is in the credit side by balance carry down. What is the closing value? 2 lakhs. They have given depreciation in the adjustments. Depreciation 10,000. So where you will write the 10,000? In the credit side only by depreciation 10,000. Now opening is 1,52,000, closing is 2,10,000. Increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. How much it is increasing? 2,10,000 minus 1,52,000. How much it is increasing? 58,000 is the increasing. So balancing figure is 58,000. Whenever the fixed asset is increasing, we will consider it as a purchase. Okay, so purchase means here only in the application. So purchase of fixed assets enta 58,000. Okay, so one time depreciation we have entered. Next what you are having, everything is over in the asset side. Now come back to the liabilities. Capital 1 lakh and 1 lakh 60, increasing or decreasing? Increasing is nothing about issues. Okay, how much it is increasing? 60,000. So issue of capital, it is 60,000. Okay, next reserves and depreciation fund, together we will calculate fund from operations. Now come back to the debentures. Previously it was 50,000, now it is 0. It is increasing or decreasing? Decreasing. So previously it was 50,000, now it is 0, decreasing. Decreasing is nothing about repayment, yes, or else redemption. So redemption always will be here and here only, no, repayment or redemption. Redemption of debenture, how much it is? 50,000 in the application side. Okay, next in the adjustment part, see, dividends declared. One time we will enter in the application side, second time while calculating adjusted pre-year account. Okay, so dividends declared 12,000, no, so 12,000 I am entering here. Here I am writing dividends paid or declared, one and the same. Okay, one time we have entered. Now everything we have entered, only fund from operations is left over. For fund from operations, what we need to do? We need to do the working notes. So fund from operations, for where we will calculate adjusted profit and loss account, we will calculate it on profit and loss account only, no. So this is adjusted P&L account I am doing in working notes. In examination also definitely you need to do it. Okay, I hope you are understanding my explanation. Understanding or not? Let me know in the comment section. Okay, so adjusted profit and loss account, this is debit, this is credit, particulars, amount, particulars amount. So first to balance brought down, where what you will write this balance brought down? Reserves. P&L account is not given, so where we will check? Reserves. Opening reserves is 70,250, closing is 85,300. So 70,250 is here, closing is by balance carry down. What is the balance carry down, 85,300. Okay, now tell me next what they have given, depreciation fund. Okay, so depreciation fund opening is 60, closing is 40. So what I said, any fund is getting decreased, we need to write it to the opening. If it is getting increased means closing we need to add it. So depreciation fund is decreasing 20,000. So 60 previously, now it is 40. Decreasing is 40 only, no, 20,000, no, we need to add it to the opening. So 20,000 we will writing as a depreciation fund. Okay, how much it is decreasing, that we need to write it to the opening. Next, whatever is we are having in the adjustment, we will enter in the closing value, no, that is 10,000 and 12,000. So 10,000 for depreciation, by depreciation 10,000, by dividends paid 12,000. Now everything is over. Now highest amount on the both the sides. Here you are having 90,250. In closing only you will have more. So 85,300 plus 12,000 plus 10,000. So 1,07,300, 1,07,300. From that deduct 70,250 minus 20,000. How much you are getting? 17050. This is called balancing figure. So how much you got? 17050. This 17050 will be considered as a fund from operations. Yes. Now do the total, it should get tallied. If it is getting tallied, you have done correct. Not getting tallied means somewhere you have done wrong. So 1750 plus 60,000 plus 42,950. How much you are getting? 1,20,000. So here also it should get 1,20,000. So 58,000 plus 50,000 plus 12,000. How much it is? Here also 1,20,000. Correct. Tallied. Sum is getting tallied. Yes or no? See. Easy answer, ma. This is not much complicated, but you need to understand what are the terms are there. Okay. Now we'll go to the another question. See the sixth question. Easy question only. We can do it simply. Okay. Here they have given the data. They have given the adjustment also. So what we need to do? We need to identify first statement of working capital. So 2019 and 2020 they have given, ma. So here I have done the statement of working capital for 2019 and 2020. What is the first thing we will have in the statement of working capital, ma? Current assets, no? So here I am writing current assets. Okay. Now first we need to identify what is current assets and what is current liabilities. Here goodwill and plant and machinery is a fixed asset. Current assets directly they have given. Current liabilities also they have given. So what is current assets? 16,000 and 19,000. Yes. So current assets is 16,000 is the opening, 19,000 is the closing. Increasing. How much it is increasing? 3,000 it is increasing. Increasing means increasing column. Only one thing we are having in the current assets, nothing is there. So do the total. So here you will get 16,000, 19,000. So total of A. Okay. Next, current liabilities. So in current liabilities also we are having current liabilities directly they have given in the question. Yes. What is the current liabilities? 12,000 and 3,000. So 12,000 is the opening, 3,000 is the closing. Okay. How much it is decreasing? It is decreasing 9,000. Whenever the current liability is decreasing, we need to write it in the increasing column. So 9,000 I am writing in the increasing column. Now do the total of current liabilities also. Okay. Next what you will have? Working capital. Working capital formula is A minus B. That means 16,000 minus 12,000 is 14,000. Yes. 19,000 minus 3,000 is nothing about 16,000. Working capital is increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. How much it is increasing? 14 and 16. 2,000 it is increasing. So whenever the working capital is increasing, we need to write it in the decrease column 2,000. Okay. So it is increasing, no? So here I am writing increasing working capital. So where you will write this 2,000? Here only. Now do the total. So here you will get 16,000. Here also you are getting 16,000. Here you are getting 9,000 plus 3,000 is 12,000. Okay. Here you are getting only 2,000. Just do the total. Okay. So working capital is over. Statement of working capital is over. So we got increase in working capital, no? So increase in working capital we will write it in the application side. So here I am writing increase in working capital 2,000. Okay. Now come back to the question, ma. What is another thing we are having? Depreciation on plant and machinery they have given. For goodwill they have not given anything. So goodwill is increasing or decreasing? Previous it was 30, now it is 25. Decreasing. 5,000 decreasing. Decreasing is nothing about sale. So sale of goodwill 5,000. Okay. For plant and machinery 60,000 is opening, 50,000 is closing. So 20,000 is depreciation. Where you will add this 20,000? To the closing. So 50 plus 20,000 is 70,000. 60,000 is the opening. Then 70,000 will be the closing. Increasing or decreasing? Increasing. How much it is increasing? 10,000. So increase of plant is purchases. So 10,000 is purchase of plant. Purchase of plant is 10,000. Okay. Next. Now come back to the dividends declared or dividends paid. Where we will write this dividend paid? Here only, no? So 12,000. Dividends paid 12,000. Now come back to the share capital. Previously it was 60, now it is 65,000. 5,000 increased. So 5,000 is considered as a issue of capital. Yes. Now come back to the profit and loss account. So for profit and loss account we need to do the adjusted P&L account. No. So here I am doing adjusted profit and loss account. Okay. Adjusted P&L account always we will do for the profit and loss account. No. So to balance brought down. What is the profit and loss account opening? 34,000. Closing is 26,000. So by balance carry down 26,000. Now whatever the adjustment is there, just we need to write it in the credit side only. No. Closing value. So first you are having depreciation. So depreciation you are having 20,000. Next you are having dividends paid or dividends declared. So how much you are having? 12,000. Okay, everything we have added to the closing value. Now just do the total ma. Highest amount with where you are having, put it on the both the sides. So here 46,000 plus 12,000. 46,000. So 26 plus 20 is 46 plus 12,000. How much it will be? 58,000. So highest amount on the both the sides. From that deduct 34,000. So 24,000 will be the balancing figure. So where you will write this 24,000? Here in the sources. This is called fund from operations. 24,000. Now do the total. Both the sources and applications should get tallied. Okay. So 24,000 plus 5,000 plus 5,000 is 10,000. So it will become 34,000. So here also 10,000 plus 12,000 plus 2,000. It is getting 24,000. So 10,000 difference we are getting, no? So where we are getting the 10,000? I think something they have given question only wrong, ma. I think so. So we are getting here also we are getting the 12,000, but here 2,000, no? 10,000 difference you are having. So I think question is something wrong we are having, but whatever the process we have done, no, everything is correct only. Okay. So something question is wrong here. So here also you will get it 34,000 probably. So 10,000 we are getting balance, no? So we will find out. Okay. But it should get tallied actually. Okay. So I think question is only wrong, but the way of sum whatever we have done, everything is same as usual. Okay. Now this is the another question, and last question which I am explaining for fund from operations or fund flow statement is this sum. Okay. Now I think you have already got a clarity regarding the fund flow statement, because these many sums you have already listened, no? So we'll have a clarity. Okay. See the question, ma. So they have given everything and they have given the new items also. So first what account we need to do? Statement of working capital. What is the years they have given? 2012 and 2013. So statement of working capital I am doing for 2012 and 2013. So to do this statement of working capital, we should calculate current assets and current liabilities. So identify building is not a current asset, not current asset, not current asset. Stock is a current asset, debtors is a current asset, and cash is a current asset. Now here also only creditors is a current liability. Bank loan, loan from wife, capital, these are all not current liabilities. Now first we will do the statement of working capital, ma. So here I am keeping an heading current assets. So what is the first one you are having? Stock, no? So what is the opening stock we got? 25,000. Now it is 41,000. So 25,000, 41,000. Increasing or decreasing? Increasing. How much it is increasing? 16,000 it is increasing. So increasing means increasing column. Next, after stock you are having debtors. Opening is 15,000, closing is 20,000. Increasing or decreasing? Increasing. How much it is increasing? 5,000 it is increasing. Next, cash. 9,000, 16,200. So here it is 9,000, here it is 16,200. This is cash. Here also it is increasing. How much it is increasing? 16,200 minus 9,000, it will become 7,200 is increasing. So that's why we have done it increasing. Now simply what we need to do? Simply do the total of current assets. So here total of A. Okay. So 25,000 plus 15,000 plus 9,000, 49,000. Next, 41,000 plus 20,000 plus 16,200, 77,200. Okay. So total current assets we got 77,200 for closing year. Okay. Now after this what we need to do? Current liabilities. Current liabilities. What is the current liabilities we are having here? Only creditors. Creditors 16,000, now it is 21,000. So previously it was 16,000, now it is 21,000. So creditors is increasing. Whenever the current liabilities is increasing, we need to write in the decrease column. So how much it is increasing? 5,000. So that's why I am writing this in the decrease column. Okay. Now okay, this is also over. Only we are having only creditors, no? Now do the total of total current liabilities also. So 21,000 only you will get, 16,000 only you will get. This is called total of B. Okay. Now after doing this what you will do? Working capital. So A minus B. That means 49,000 minus 16,000 if you are doing means you are getting 33,000. Next, 77,200 minus 21,000 if you are doing means 56,200. Now tell me, increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. So 56,200 minus 33,000 if you are doing means how much it is increasing? 23,200. Whenever the working capital is increasing, the increased amount we will write in the decrease only, no? So what is happening? Increase in working capital. So increase in working capital. How much it is increasing? 23,200. Now just do the total. So it will get 56,200, 56,200. Here these two columns also should get tallied. That means 16,000 plus 5,000 plus 7,200. How much it will be? 28,200. Next here also 23,200 plus 5,000. How much it will be? 28,200. Okay, increasing column total, decreasing column total. So after this account, what account you will do, ma? Fund flow statement. First what you are having, first what you need to enter? Increase in working capital. So increase in working capital in the application side. So 23,200 we are writing increase in working capital. Okay. After writing this, now check out with the remaining things. What is there? Fixed assets. Buildings. For buildings we are having the depreciation. For machinery also we are having the depreciation. For furniture also we are having the depreciation. So depreciation we are having, no? So I am doing the working notes for everything. Okay. So this is for building. This is for machinery. Okay, first I will do for building and machinery, then I will go for the furniture. Okay. In exam also working notes is important. Debit, credit, buildings account, to balance brought down. What is the opening building ma? 40,000. Okay, by balance carry down. Closing is 46,000. Whenever the depreciation 4,000 they have given, depreciation always will be on closing value. That means by depreciation account 4,000. So what it will become? It is 40,000 here. So 46,000 plus 4,000 is 50,000. So highest amount on the both the sides. Okay, 50,000. Opening is 40, closing is 50. How much it is increased? 10,000 is increased. So balancing figure is 10,000. No, whenever building or any asset is increased, that means we need to consider it as a purchase of things. So purchase of building in the applications, 10,000. Okay, next, after building I am doing adjustment for machinery. Machinery account, credit, debit, okay. What is the opening machinery ma? By balance brought down, opening is 25,000, closing is 16,000. Okay, so depreciation, machinery of depreciation, how much they have given? 5,000. So 5,000 here I am writing by depreciation account. Okay, so 16,000 plus 5,000 is 21,000, but here 25,000. So highest amount on the opening side only we are having. So 25,000, 25,000. So from 25,000 if you are deducting 21,000 means balancing figure is 4,000. So balancing figure I am doing 4,000. So 4,000 is decreasing. No, decreasing is nothing about sale. So here I am writing sale of machinery. Sale of machinery 4,000. Clear? Next you are having furniture also, no? So for furniture also I am doing the working notes. Furniture account, this is debit, what is opening furniture? To balance brought down is 2,000, closing is by balance carry down is 1,800. Depreciation they have given. So whenever they are giving depreciation, always we need to add the closing, that is 200. So 200 I am writing here. So 1800 plus 200 is 2000. So both are getting equaled. So equal is nothing about, there is no purchases, there is no sales. Okay, so furniture which we are not having anything. Okay, now see the adjustment part ma. During the year capital use, promoter expenses is 1500 per month it's saying. So whenever they are saying promoter expenses, any expenses per month if they are giving means into 12 you need to do it. So 1500 into 12 we need to do it. So 1500 into 12 is 18,000. So 18,000 is the promoter expenses. No, that you need to write it over here. Expenses is something applications only. So here I am writing promoter expenses 18,000. Okay, next depreciation one time we have already entered, second time we will show it in the fund from operations. Income tax paid, income tax paid is also an expense for us, so that's why application side. So income tax paid 1400, directly they have given, so directly I have wrote here. Okay, next now come back to the here from the liabilities ma. Capital 60,000, now 72,000. What is the difference? 12,000. So 12,000 is the issue of capital. So issue of capital is 12,000. Okay, next loan from wife of the MD. So loan from wife, previously it was 0, now it is 18,000. Increased or decreased? Increased. That means issues. Okay, so 18,000 we need to write it over here because it is an issue. So issue of loan 18,000. Next, bank loan. Bank loan, previously it was 40,000 ma, now it is 30,000. Increased or decreased? Decreased. That means redemption. Okay, where you will write that redemption or repayment. So repayment of bank loan. How much it is? Difference 10,000. Okay, now the main twist is here. We need to calculate the fund from operations, no? But we are not having reserves, we are not having general reserve, we are not having profit and loss account, nothing is there. Then how to do this adjusted P&L account? No problem. We need to do it because adjustments is there, no? So how to do this adjusted profit and loss account means, see here. So debit, credit, table name is adjusted profit and loss account. So to balance brought down, nothing is there. By balance carry down, nothing is there. Okay, because profit and loss account is not given, general reserve is not given, depreciation fund is not given, nothing is given. So nothing is there. But adjustment part to closing value की యాడ్ చేయాలి కదా. సో డ్యూరింగ్ ది ఇయర్ క్యాపిటల్ ప్రమోటర్ ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్ 1,500 per month. సో పర్ ఇయర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ 18,000. సో బై ప్రమోటర్ ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్ హౌ మచ్ ఇస్ పర్ ఇయర్? 18,000. యూ నీడ్ టు యాడ్ ఇట్ ది క్లోజింగ్ వాల్యూ. నెక్స్ట్ డిప్రిసియేషన్ ఆన్ బిల్డింగ్స్, హౌ మచ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ బిల్డింగ్స్? 4,000 depreciation. Same depreciation on machinery, how much they have given? 5,000. Next, depreciation on furniture, how much they have given? 200. Next, income tax paid, how much? 1,400. So whatever the adjustment is there, everything we should write it over here, no? So just after doing that, do the total. Opening side nothing is there, but closing side we are having, no? So 18,000 plus 4,000 plus 5,000 plus 200 plus 1,400. How much it is? 28,600. So highest amount on the both the sides. Here nothing is there, so 28,600 we will commit here. This is fund from operations balancing figure. So where you will write this 28,600? In the sources side. So fund from operations is 28,600. Now do the total. It should get tallied. If it is getting tallied, you have done correct. If it is not getting tallied, somewhere you have done wrong. So 28,000 plus 18,000 plus 12,000 plus 4,000. How much it is? 62,600 in the sources side. Now in the application also it should be same. 23,200 plus 10,000 plus 18,000 plus 1,400 plus 10,000. How much it is? 62,600. So like this it is getting, both are getting tallied, no? So that time you have done the correct answer. So this questions whatever I have said, no, that will be enough for fund flow statement, ma. This is the homework questions. So take a screenshot and let me know the answers, final answer in the comment section. So first question, homework question, take a screenshot, ma. So this is the second homework question. Okay, here only working capital only they are asking, but do fund flow statement also. This is the third question. Clear? So these three questions if you are doing also, you will completely, will easily be perfect with the
fund flow statement. Let me know in the comment section how many members watched the video till end, whether the understanding is this topic is understood or not, my explanation is understood or not. Let me know in the comment section. So all the very best for your examination as well as your preparation, ma. And if you are having any further doubts, you can do let me know in the comment section. See you all in next video, students. Bye bye everyone.
Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video we are going to discuss the cost control and management accounting, that is CCMA subject. So completely we will discuss unit number 5, ma. As in your syllabus point of view there are 5 units. So today in this specific video we are completely going to do the cash flow analysis. By watching this one video, okay, sincerely if you are watching this one video, you will 100%, I can assure that whatever kind of question they might be asking from cash flow analysis or cash flow statement, definitely you will going to attempt the question. Okay, problematic question compulsory they will ask from cash flow statement, ma. So this one video will be more than enough. Okay, in entire YouTube nobody has explained like this video. Okay, so don't skip the video and watch till the end, and after watching the video definitely you need to comment in the comment section whether it is really understandable or not. Even for Telugu student also I am using a basic English, not a professional English, so my English will be understandable for Telugu students as well as the English students also. Okay, even if your mother tongue is Telugu, Hindi also, you will easily understand by watching this video. But one small request from my side, definitely you need to comment in the comment section whether this cash flow statement is understood or not. Okay, even if you are having 0% knowledge in this also, you will able to get a full knowledge about cash flow statement by watching this video. So unit number 5, chapter 8, cash flow analysis you are having. So cash flow analysis or cash flow statement is one and the same, compulsory only one unit you are having. Sometimes they'll ask 2 problematic question, sometimes they'll ask 1 theory, 1 problematic, but my suggestion to the students is compulsory you need to attempt a problematic from cash flow statement. Cash flow statement is one of the main chapter. You should not skip problematic from this cash flow statement. So before getting to the problematic, I want to give you a small explanation and a short explanation regarding the cash flow statement. So in cash flow statement, ma, there are total 3 segments or 3 parts of the cash flow statement. One, you will have the operating analysis or operating activities. Second one, you will have the investing activities. Okay, third one, you will have the financial activities. So these are the 3 parts in your cash flow analysis. Operating activities will be considered for current assets and current liabilities. Investing activities is only for the fixed assets, only for fixed assets. Financial activities is considered as a non-current liabilities. So these are the 3 parts you will have into your pro forma. So before getting into the problematic solution, I want to give you a small revise about the pro forma of cash flow statement. Okay, so this is the pro forma of cash flow statement, ma. So see here, like this only you need to write it in the examination. Okay, so this is indirect method pro forma. Only this pro forma is useful for your final examination. So first what you will have, cash flow from operating activities. No, from operating activities first you will have net profit. For this net profit you need to add all the expenses, you need to deduct all the incomes. Okay, we need to add expenses, we need to deduct the incomes, like ulta. Expenses we need to add, incomes we need to minus. Okay, what you will get? You will get operating profit. After getting operating profit, if current asset is, see here, I am writing here, ma. If current asset is increasing, we need to do minus. If current asset is decreasing, we need to do plus. Same like current liabilities increasing means plus, current liabilities decreasing means minus.
This part you need to remember. If current asset is increasing, we need to do minus. If current asset is decreasing, plus. Current liability is increasing means plus. Current liability decreasing means minus. So this part will comes here in the operating activities. So after doing all these things, whatever the final answer you will get, that is called cash generated from operating activities. From that we need to do income tax paid. Any income tax if we are paying, we need to do minus here. Okay, one time we need to do minus here, so that you will get the cash flow from operating activities. After getting this, investing activities. What I said for the investing activities, ma? Investing activities will be only based on the fixed assets. If fixed asset is increasing, we need to assume it as a purchases. That time we need to do minus. If a fixed asset is decreasing, we need to assume it as a sale. We need to do plus. Okay, this part you need to remember. If non-current liabilities is increasing, we will consider it as a issues. We need to do plus. If non-current liabilities is decreasing, we need to do redemption. Okay, redemption is nothing about minus. This part if you are remembering means easily you will understand cash flow statement. Okay, some students will think that you need to remember whole pro forma like this, exactly like that. No need to remember pro forma like this. Okay, so understand the pro forma, understand the concept, that is main important thing. Okay, ma? So now let's get into the problem solving. See here in the question, make a note of the question or take a screenshot of the question along with me. You also do the answer. So be ready with your calculators. Okay, so see here, this is the basic question without adjustments. Here in this question there is not at all having any adjustments, only we have having about the question. Okay, adjustments aim levu kada. So what is the question? Balance sheet they have given, liabilities they have given, assets they have given. They are asking you to prepare cash flow statement. They are asking you to prepare cash flow statement or cash flow analysis. Okay, cash flow statement. So how to do this cash flow statement? What are the terms we need to do it? Everything now in detail I'll explain, ma. So before getting into the solution, first you need to do the working notes. Here I will do it, ma. So here I am doing solution. In this page I will do the working notes for better understanding. Okay, in examination working notes is completely your choice. See, this is the pro forma. So table name every time it should be cash flow statement. What is the table name? Cash flow statement. So cash flow statement. This is particulars. This is amount. Two amount columns will be there. One amount column we will use for the calculation, another amount column we will use for the direct amount. Okay, so amount and amount. So this is the pro forma of cash flow statement. So first in the pro forma, what we will have? We will have cash flow from operating activities. No, we need to assume it as A. See here I am writing A. Okay, what I am writing? A. Cash flow from operating activities. This is the question, cash flow from operating activities. For this cash flow from operating activities, what is the first thing you need to do it in the examination, ma? Any question can from cash flow, first what you will have? You will have the net profit. See here I am writing net profit. So where you need to check net profit in the examination of any question from cash flow statement? See here we need to check net profit always on the profit and loss account. Sometimes if in the examination in the question profit and loss account is not given, we need to check under the reserves and surplus or general reserve. General reserve and reserves and surplus is one and the same. If it is not given this also, sometimes they will give directly net profit. Okay, but here in the question directly they have not mentioned net profit, but here in the question there is not at all having any reserves and surplus, but in this question we are having profit and loss account. No, so what is the profit and loss account of 2019? It is 11,000. What is the profit and loss account of 2020? It is 14,000. From 11,000 to 14,000, it is increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. How much is the difference? How much it is increasing? 3,000 it is increasing. So that 3,000 we need to write it in the amount. 3,000. How we got 3,000? 14,000 minus 11,000 means 3,000 it is increased compared to the last year. No, that 3,000 here I am writing in the net profit. After getting this net profit, we need to add the expenses. We need to minus the incomes. But here in this specific question, we are not having any expenses and we are not having any incomes because adjustment is not given. Any other expenses they have not given. So simply we need to keep it nil. Okay, here in this question nothing is there. The same 3,000 only will come. Now we need to check out the current assets and current liabilities. So plus or minus, here I am keeping plus or minus, current assets and current liabilities is the heading. Okay, first you need to you need to identify what is current assets and current liabilities. Plant is a fixed asset, it is not a current asset. Yes or no? Stock is a current asset. Debtors is a current asset. Cash is also current asset, but cash we should not take it here, we should take it last. In every cash flow statement, cash we will take it at last, not in first. So only stock and debtors is there. First we will take stock. Stock previously it was 5,000, now it is 9,000. It is increased or decreased? Increased. When current asset is increasing, we need to do minus. That means here I am writing increase in stock. How much it is increasing, ma? 5,000, 9,000. Difference is 4,000. So that 4,000 I am writing in bracket. Bracket indication is nothing about minus. Bracket indication is nothing about minus. So after writing this stock, now check out the debtors. Debtors previously it was 9,000, now it is 7,000. Current asset is decreasing. When current asset is decreasing, what we need to do? We need to do addition. So here I am writing decrease in debtors. How much it is decreasing? 2,000. We need to add it. Okay, that's why directly I am keeping 2,000. Okay, now current assets is over. Come back to the current liabilities. Profit and loss account is already we have taken from the net profit, as well as it is not a current liability. Creditors is a current liability. Debenture and share capital is not a current liabilities. Only we are having creditors. So what is the opening creditors, ma? 16,000. Closing is 18,000. Increasing or decreasing? Increasing. When current liability is increasing, we need to do addition. So here I am writing increase in creditors. How much it is increasing? Previously it was 16,000, now it is 18,000. So 2,000 we are getting increase. So simply we need to add 2,000. Okay, so current assets, current liabilities over now. So simply first what we need to do? See here, first column of amount I am using for the calculation. Here minus we are having 4,000, plus value also we are having 4,000. Plus 4,000 minus 4,000 it will become 0. Plus 4,000 minus 4,000 it will become 0. So 0 plus 3,000 is 3,000. Okay, for this 3,000, any income tax paid? Income tax paid, anything is there? No, we are not having anything. So keep it nil. The same 3,000 is considered as net cash from operating activities. So how much it is? 3,000. So net cash from operating activities is 3,000. Clear? So this is cash flow from operating activities. Next, what we are having, ma, cash flow from investing activities. No, that will be considered as a B. So here I am writing B. Keep the heading cash flow from investing activities. Okay, this is the heading. What I said, investing activities, we need to only bother about the fixed assets. In this question, only one fixed asset only we are having, that is plant. Previously it was 46,000, now it is 45,000. Increased or decreased? Previously it was 46,000, now it is 45,000. The fixed asset value is decreased. When fixed asset value is decreased, we need to consider it as a sale. Sale always we need to add. Yes, how much it is? 1,000 is the difference. So what we need to write? Sale of plant. How much it is? 1,000. Directly here I am keeping 1,000. Okay. Any other fixed assets is there? No. So the final answer will be 1,000. So this 1,000 is called net cash from investing activities. How much net cash from investing activities? 1,000. This is B. I am not adding directly to 3,000. Only for B related total only I am adding. Okay. Now after this what you will have, ma? Financing activities. No, C is becoming financing activities. So cash flow from financing activities. So whatever the leftover is there, we will write it over here that time. So cash, I said last we will get it, no? So debenture we need to check out. Debenture is, previously it was 15,000, now it is 12,000. Increased or decreased? Previously it was 15,000, now it is 12,000, it is decreased. Decreased is nothing about redemption. I said no, decreased is nothing about redemption. We need to do minus. That time 3,000 is the difference, no? So how you will write it here? Redemption of debentures. How much it is? In bracket I am writing 3,000 because it is redemption. That's why we need to do minus. Next, what is the leftover thing? Equity share capital. Equity share capital opening is 20,000, now it is 25,000. Opening is 20,000, now it is 25,000. Increased or decreased? It is increased. Increased is nothing about issues. We need to do plus. How much it is increased? 5,000 it is increased. Okay. So simply I am writing issue of share capital plus 5,000. Okay. Now everything is over. Okay. Cash will come at last. Now check out. Plus 5,000 minus 3,000 means from 5,000 deduct 3,000. How much you will get? 2,000. This 2,000 is called net cash from financing activities. How much it is? 2,000. Okay. Now next we need to check A plus B plus C. That means what is A? 3,000. A total is 3,000. What is B? B total is 4,000. C total is 2,000. So 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. So total 6,000. So A plus B plus C, that is net increase, because answer is getting positive, no? So that's why we need to call it as a net increase. And what is the net increase? 6,000. For this net increase, we need to add opening cash and cash equivalents. Opening cash and cash equivalents. What is cash and cash equivalents? Means we have not taken cash. Opening cash 2019 opening cash is 2,000. Okay, closing is 8,000. No, just we need to add the opening, that is 2,000. So for 6,000, if you are adding 2,000, what is the answer? 6 plus 2,000 is 8,000. This 8,000 is called closing cash and cash equivalents. So how much we got? 6,000 plus 2,000, it is 8,000. No, this 8,000 and closing cash is also 8,000. So like this your answer should get
tallied. Every cash flow statement answer should be closing value of cash. So how much it is there? 8,000. What is your final answer you are getting? 8,000. So if it is comparing both the thing is correct means you have done the answer correct. If it is not tallying means something you have done wrong ani ardham. Clear? So once recheck the question ma. So this is the answer. So in the examination also this is the way you need to write it. Okay. So this is the basic question. You need to understand this basic question. When you understand this basic question, no, then you will understand easily advanced questions, standard questions. Clear? I hope that you have understood the first question. Now we'll go to the second question, ma. Now see the second question, ma. As you are seeing on the screen, from the following information, prepare cash flow statement for the year ended 31st March 2018. So see here the question, directly they have given the elements. Okay. So opening cash balance 10,000 they are saying. Closing cash balance is 12,000. Decrease in trade receivables is 5,000. Increase in trade payables is 7,000. Sale of fixed asset is 20,000. Redemption of debentures is 50,000. Net profit of the year 20,000. So this is also cash flow statement question. Sometimes this kind of question also definitely they will ask for 12 marks. So here it is a simple question, ma. Directly everything they have given, no need to calculate anything. According to the pro forma we need to do it. So before starting the solution, here I am giving a rough work of the working notes. Okay, so what is the pro forma? Same, particulars, amount, cash flow statement. That only I am writing here. Okay. Cash flow statement, particulars, amount. Okay. So according to the pro forma, now tell me what is the first thing you will write it in the examination pro forma? Any question you will write A, that is cash flow from operating activities. For this operating activities, what is the first element you will get? Net profit. In the question, okay, in the question, what is the net profit they have given? Net profit for the year they have given 20,000. Yes or no? So this 20,000 we will write it in the first. So net profit in the second amount column 20,000. Clear? For this 20,000, any expense is there? No. Any incomes is there? No. But see here, trade receivables they are saying. Decrease in trade receivables they are saying. What is mean by trade receivable? Current asset. Trade receivable is nothing about current asset. If current asset is decreasing, what we will do? We will add it, no. Okay. Same like that. Increase in trade payables. Trade payables is nothing about current liabilities. When current liability is increasing, again we will do add. That time decrease in trade receivables 5,000, increase in trade payables 7,000. Both we will do addition only, no. So simply what we need to do? Here I am keeping plus or minus current assets and current liabilities is the heading. Okay. Decrease in trade receivables. Next, increase in trade payables. So what is the amount they have given, ma? 5,000 and 7,000. So 5,000 in the inner amount column, 7,000 in the inner amount column. So 5,000 plus 7,000 is 12,000. So 12,000 here I am writing here. So 20,000 plus 12,000 if you are doing means what is the answer you will get? 32,000. Okay. This 32,000 is called, what is this called? Cash flow from operating activities. How much you are getting? 32,000. Yes. Next, after cash flow statement from operating activities, next what you will have, ma? Cash flow from investing activities. No. Investing activities. Here we will only say about the
fixed assets. Here coming back to the question, what is the directly fixed assets they are saying? Sale of fixed assets. When fixed asset is getting sale, what we will do? We will do addition only, no? So sale of fixed assets, how much it is there? 20,000. Except that any other thing is given in the investment activities? No. Okay. So 20,000 sale of asset, sale of fixed assets. How much they are saying? 20,000. Okay. So the same 20,000 will be bringing down. This is called cash flow from investing activities. How much it is? 20,000. Okay. A is over, B is over. Now coming back to the C. So how much is the C? Cash flow from financing activities. No. Financing activities. For this financing activities, what other things will come? Net profit is over, sale is over, increase and decrease is over, cash will come last. Redemption of debentures 50,000. Redemption is nothing about, when we are getting the redemption, what we will do? Plus or minus? Minus. Okay, whenever they are saying redemption, we need to do minus. So how much we need to do minus? 50,000 we need to do minus. So here I am writing redemption of debentures, in bracket I am writing 50,000 because bracket indication is about minus only, no? So the answer will become 50,000 only, minus. Okay, so this is called cash flow from financing activities. It is minus 50,000. Next, what we need to do? Whether we need to check whether we have got increased or decreased. So 32,000 plus 20,000 is 52,000. 52,000 minus 50,000 is 2,000. Yes or no? 32 plus 20 is 42. 52,000. 52,000 minus 50,000 is 2,000. You will get it in profit. Okay. This 2,000 is called net increase. Okay, what you have done for net increase? A plus B plus C. How much you got? 2,000. For this 2,000, what you need to add it? Opening cash and cash equivalents. So what is the opening cash and cash equivalents they have given? Now opening cash balance is 10,000. Okay, so just you need to add this 10,000. When you are adding 10,000, 10,000 plus 2,000 is 12,000. So this 12,000 is considered as a closing cash and cash equivalents. How much it is? 12,000. How to check whether you have done correct question or not means, see here. Closing cash balance, how much you are getting? 12,000. Your final answer is also 12,000. If it is getting matched like this means you have done correct answer. Clear? I hope that you have understanding what I am saying. Okay, so this is the second question. Okay, so this is also a basic question. Now we will do a question with additional information. Clear this question? Okay, see this question, ma. From the following balance sheet, you are required to prepare cash flow statement. They are asking you to prepare cash flow statement. So capital they have given, reserves they have given, long term loan they have given, everything they have given, and they have given the adjustment also, that is additional information. During the year 1992, depreciation written off on machinery and furniture is 50,000 and 75,000. In additional information they have given an adjustment, that is depreciation. So whenever they are giving additional information, we need to enter 2 times in the pro forma. We need to enter 2 times in the pro forma. Okay, so let's get started the question, ma. So first I am doing this page I am using for the working notes. Okay, so this page is also I am using for working notes. So what is the pro forma? Cash flow statement. Okay, particulars, amount and amount. Okay, so this is the pro forma. Okay, now tell me, what is the first thing you will have in the pro forma, ma? It is A. What is A? Cash flow from operating activities. Okay, cash flow from operating activities is the first heading. What is the first one you will have in the cash flow from operating activities? Net profit. What I said, where you need to check net profit, either they will give directly or we need to check it for the P&L account, that is profit and loss account, or else reserves and surplus. Here in the question, net profit directly they have not given. So where we need to check? Under reserves you need to check it. So for this reserves, what is the opening reserve? 50,000. What is the closing reserves? 60,000. How much it is increasing? 10,000. Okay, that 10,000 is considered as a net profit. For better understanding, here I am writing 60,000 minus 50,000. If you are doing, means you are getting the value of 10,000. That 10,000 is considered as a net profit. For this net profit, what we need to do? We need to add all the expenses. So what is there for the expenses means, see, they have given the adjustment, no? Adjustment what they have given? Depreciation they have given. So depreciation is always considered as a expenses. So depreciation is nothing about expenses only, no? So depreciation on machinery 50,000, depreciation on furniture 75,000. This both is the expenses only, that you need to write it. So here I am writing in the expenses side, depreciation on machinery 50,000 in the inner column. Next, depreciation on furniture 75,000. Okay, expenses always we need to add it. Okay, so now okay, adjustment part one time we have entered in the expenses. Next, preliminary expenses is also an expenses. Preliminary expense ante enti, it is considered as an expenses. So table item only one time we will enter. So preliminary expenses, where it will come? In the expenses. How much it is there? 10,000. This year we are not having anything. What is the difference value? 10,000 only. Okay, how much it is increasing? 10,000 0. Okay, so 10,000 only we need to consider. Okay, so what is there? Preliminary expenses 10,000 we need to add it. Okay, next, preliminary expenses also over. Provision for tax, where it will come? Provision for tax is nothing about the expenses. You need to consider it as an expenses. How much it is opening? 25,000. What is the closing? 70,000. So 25,000 is the opening, 70,000 is the closing. How much it is increasing? So 70 minus 25 is 45. 45,000 is increasing. This increasing value only we need to write it here in the expenses. So provisions for tax. So provisions for tax. How much it is? 45,000. Clear? Next. This is also over. Now check out the goodwill. Whenever the goodwill they have given, what is the opening goodwill, ma? Actually goodwill is a intangible asset, but see, opening goodwill is 2 lakhs, closing goodwill is 1,50,000. That is, goodwill is decreasing. When goodwill is decreasing, we need to consider it as an expenses side. So that we will call it as a goodwill written off. What we will call? Goodwill written off. So opening is 2 lakhs. Closing is 1,50,000. How much it is decreasing? 50,000. This 50,000 only we need to consider it as an expenses. Okay, so directly here I am writing 50,000. Okay, and check out in the question, any other expenses is there? There is no other expenses is there. Okay, there is no other loss is there. Simply what we need to do, you need to add all these things and you need to enter here. So use the calculator. My calculator is not working. Okay, this calculator is it is working, Ray. Wow, hey, it is working actually. Okay, so intercept parallel 50,000 plus 75,000 plus 10,000 plus 45,000 plus 50,000. How much it is total? 2,30,000. So 2,30,000 here I am writing. Okay, so total expenses is 2,30,000. So 2,30,000 plus profit 10,000. How much it will become? 2,40,000. Okay, any incomes is there? There is no other income. So directly we will call it as a operating profit. What we will call it as according to the pro forma? Operating profit. So operating profit we got 2,40,000. For this operating profit, what we need to do according to the pro forma? Plus or minus current assets and current liabilities. We need to consider what is current assets and current liabilities. So cash we will take it at last, no? So don't compare this. Debtors is there. Debtor is a current asset. Yes. So debtors is a current asset. Stock is a current asset. Machinery and furniture is a fixed asset, so it will not come. Okay. Dividend also it will not come. Current liabilities is the current liability only. Bank loan will not come in current liability. Only there are three items: debtors, stock and current liabilities. Now first we will compare debtors. Debtors is increasing. Previously it was 25,000. Now it is 50,000. When current asset is increasing, what we will do? We need to do minus. Okay. So how much it is increasing? 25,000, 50,000. 25,000 it is increasing. So simply what I am doing here, increase in debtors 25,000 I am writing in the bracket. Why? Because bracket indication is minus. Now compare stock. Previously it was 1,50,000. Now it is 50,000. It is increasing or decreasing? Current asset is decreasing. Decreasing means add. How much is the difference? 1 lakh. Because 1,50,000, 50,000. Difference amount is 1 lakh only, no? So here I am writing decrease in stock plus 1 lakh rupees. Because it is decreasing, no? That's why we need to do addition. Next, come back to the current liabilities. Current liabilities, previously it was 25,000. Now it is 30,000. Increasing. When current liability is increasing, we need to do addition. Yes or no? Current liability, we need to do addition. So how much is opening? 25,000. Closing is 30. How much is the increasing? 5,000. So here I am writing plus 5,000. What is called? Increase in current liabilities. Okay, that's it. Only three things. So here I am writing, I am having 25,000 minus plus value this 2. So what is the plus value? 1 lakh plus 5,000. Total 1,05,000. For this 1,05,000, what we need to deduct? 25,000. So minus 25,000 if you are doing means what is the amount? 80,000. Okay, this 80,000 here we will add it. So 80,000 plus operating profit, 80,000 plus 2,40,000. How much it will become? 3,20,000. So this 3,20,000. Any income tax we are having? Income tax paid? Nothing is there. So it is nil. So same it will become 3,20,000 only. This 3,20,000 is considered as a cash flow from operating activities. Yes or no? So we will call it as a net cash from operating activities. How much we are getting? 3,20,000. Okay. Now after operating activities, what you will have? Investing activities. Okay. Investing activities you will have, no? So B1 is cash flow from investing activities. So investing activities, where we will only check the fixed assets. Okay, so fixed assets, what is the fixed assets we are having? Furniture is a fixed asset, machinery is a fixed asset. Only two things you are having in the investing activities. Both of machinery and furniture is also having the adjustment, no? Sorry, both of this fixed asset is having adjustments. So you need to do the working notes. How you will do the working notes means, check out here. Here I am drawing a working notes table, ma. It is completely your choice. Okay, whether you will draw this working notes table or not, it's completely your wish. Okay, my suggestion, if you are drawing like this means it will give a nice impression to the examiner also. Okay, so this is completely working notes. So first what we will do for machinery. So this is debit, this is credit, machinery account, particulars, amount, particulars, amount. Okay, so whenever we are getting the adjustment, okay, what is the opening machinery, ma? 5 lakh is the opening machinery. What is the closing machinery? 5,50,000. So here I am writing in the debit side, to balance brought down. What is the opening balance? 5 lakhs. Yes, opening here I am writing in the debit side, closing I will write it in the credit side. So here I am writing by balance carry down. Here brought down, here carry down. How much is the closing value? 5,50,000. Okay, so opening value is here, closing value is here. Okay, now during the year depreciation on machinery is 50,000. Whenever they are giving machinery 50,000 or whenever they are mentioning depreciation for the fixed asset, always we need to add it to the closing value only. So for this closing I am adding by depreciation account. How much they have given, ma? 50,000. No, now compare. Opening is 5 lakhs, closing is 5 lakh 50 plus 50,000 is 6 lakhs. Highest amount is 6 lakhs. So I am writing on the both the sides, 6 lakhs and 6 lakhs. Now compared to the opening and compared to the closing, 5 lakhs and 6 lakhs, whether it is increasing or decreasing? Increasing. When fixed asset is increasing, what we will call it as a fixed asset is increasing means what we will call? Purchase of machinery. So purchase of machinery. Always we need to do minus. What is the difference, ma? Difference is 1 lakh only, no? So here I am writing balancing figure 1 lakh. So how much it is increasing? 1 lakh it is increasing. That time purchase of machinery in bracket I am writing 1 lakh. So always whenever fixed asset is purchasing we will do minus only, no? Next, again what you are having? Furniture also you are having, no? Same like that only you need to do. Whenever they are giving depreciation, always we need to add it to the closing time. One time we have added here in the expenses, second time we are added here in the working notes. Okay, 2 times we have entered adjustment part. So here also debit, credit, particulars amount, particulars amount. Yes. What is the opening furniture to balance brought down? So what is the opening furniture? Here see, 2 lakhs is the opening, 3 lakhs is the closing. Okay, so here I am writing 2 lakhs is the opening furniture. Here by balance carry down. Okay, what is the closing balance sheet, closing furniture? It is 3 lakhs. Okay, opening is 2 lakhs, closing is 3 lakhs. Whenever they are giving depreciation, always we need to add this 75,000 depreciation to closing value only. So 75,000 we need to write it over here. Okay, so by depreciation account 75,000. 75,000. Now check out. Here you are having 2 lakhs. Here you are having 3 lakhs plus 75,000, 3 lakhs 75,000. So highest value I am writing on the both the sides. So 3 lakhs 75,000, 3 lakhs 75,000. Now compare 2 lakhs and 3 lakhs 75,000. Whether it is increasing or decreasing? Increasing. How much it is increasing? 1 lakh 75,000 is increasing. Ante this balancing figure, how much it is increasing, that will be considered as a purchase of furniture. So purchase of furniture 1,75,000. Here also I am writing in bracket. If it is getting decreased, we will consider it as a sale and we will do addition. But here it is purchase only, no. And investing activities, only this two will come, because only two parts is there for the investing activities, fixed assets. So 1 lakh minus 1,75,000 is also minus. So total you will get 2,75,000 in the minus only. Yes. So 2,75,000 is in minus only. Whatever this amount is called, we will call it as a net cash from investing activities. So net cash from investing activities is 2,75,000. Okay. So next, after this investing activities, what you will have? C1 you will have. That is cash flow from financing activities. Cash flow from financing activities. So whatever the remaining stuff is there, that all will come here only. So what is the leftover values ma here? Capital, check out. Previously it was 7,50,000, now it is 8 lakhs. Increased. So that is issues. So here I am writing issue of capital. Issue of capital. 7,50,000 and 8 lakhs. What is the difference? 50,000. So 50,000 I am writing addition, because issues always we need to do plus only, no. So next, after that, long term loan. Previously it was 2 lakhs, now it is 4,40,000. Increasing or decreasing? It is decreasing. See here, previously it was 2 lakhs. Now it is 1,40,000. Increasing or decreasing? Decreasing. How much it is decreasing? 60,000 is decreasing. Decreasing is nothing about redemption. Yes. So redemption of loan. So in bracket I am writing 60,000. Okay. Next one. Bank loan. Previously it was 50,000. Now it is 0. Previously it was 50,000. Now it is 0. Compared to this, increasing or decreasing? Decreasing. How much it is decreasing? 50,000 is decreasing. This 50,000 is considered also as redemption. So redemption of bank loan. How much? 50,000. Okay. Next. So capital, reserve, long term loan, bank loan, current liabilities is also over, provision for tax is also over, dividend C. Provision for dividend. Previously it was 10,000. Now also it is 10,000. So there is no increase, no decrease. Okay. Both are same. No increase, no decrease. So that's why we will not consider anything. Everything is over except cash. Yes. Only this 3 will come here in the financing activities. Now, here minus you are having 1,10,000 plus you are having 50,000. So first add all minus. So first add all plus. So plus value is 50,000. No. From that deduct 60,000 and deduct 50,000. How much will become? 60,000 you will get it in negative. So in bracket I am writing 60,000. So what is this 60,000 is called? Net cash from financing activities. That is 60,000 in minus. Okay. So after this, what you need to do? You need to check out A plus B plus C. What is operating activities? 3,20,000. No. So see here, 3,20,000 plus. Here you are having minus value. From investing activities you have got minus value. No. So see here, 3,20,000 minus 2,75,000 minus, here also minus value only. No. How much it is? 60,000. So minus 60,000. If you are doing means you are getting a value of minus 15,000. In bracket I am writing 15,000 because we are getting in negative. So negative means nothing about net decrease, not increase, net decrease. A plus B plus C if you are doing means you will getting minus 15,000. For this minus 15,000, what we need to add? We need to add opening cash and cash equivalents. What is the opening cash they have given in the question? 25,000. Okay, so 25,000 they have given in the question. So here just I am adding 25,000. I am adding 25,000 to minus 15,000. So minus 15,000 plus 25,000. What will be the answer? The answer will be 10,000 in plus 10,000. This 10,000 is called closing cash and cash equivalents. How much it is there? 10,000. So how to check we have done correct answer or wrong answer means? So see here, cash. What is the closing cash? 10,000. Your answer is 10,000. That time you have done the answer correctly. Like this you need to do the adjustment part. Whenever they have given depreciation in the adjustment, one time we will enter in the expenses side, second time we will enter while doing their particular thing. Okay, so total 3 questions we have discussed till now. Okay, if you are having any further doubts still here, let me know in the comment section. Okay, now see this question ma. I know video is little bit lengthy, but if you are doing along with me means by watching this video you will easily complete it. So that's why I am doing this, and I am not making any part 1 video, part 2 video, part 3 video. So just all full chapter in one video, no? So that's why it will take some time. Slowly I am explaining. If you are not understanding any question, again rewatch the video, you will understand it. Okay, now see this question ma. The following are the comparative balance sheet they have given. Okay, you are required to prepare cash flow statement. Okay, they have given liabilities, they have given assets, they have given the adjustments also. Okay, so first we will do the solution. So here in this part I am doing the working notes. Here I will do the working notes. Now coming back to the pro forma, same pro forma, nothing special. So heading name is cash flow statement. This is particulars. Okay, particulars, amount and amount. What is the first thing you will have in the pro forma ma? Cash flow from operating activities. So cash flow from operating activities, neatly you need to keep the heading. And what is the first thing you will have in the operating activities? Net profit. What you will have? Net profit. Now tell me in the question where we will check the net profit. Directly net profit they have given? No, they have not given. Profit and loss account they have given? No. What is opening? 50,400. What is closing? 52,800. So opening is 50,400, closing is 52,800. How much it is getting increased? That time 52,800 minus 50,400, if you are doing minus means you will get 2,400 is increasing. This 2,400 we will consider it as a net profit. So net profit it is 2,400. Clear? So 2,400 is a net profit. So what is the expenses we will have? So plus we are doing expenses. Okay. So what is the expenses? First check out in the adjustment part. Dividends declared and paid. Paid is nothing about expenses. Adjustment part 2 times we will enter. 1 time in the expenses side whenever we are getting paid. Okay. Second, Land was revalued during the year 1,50,000. First we will write this 17,500 ma. So here I am doing dividends paid. How much it is? Dividends paid 17,500 is the dividends paid. And now check out to the land. Land is a fixed asset. Here they are not saying depreciation. They are saying revalued. Whenever they are saying revalued, we need to compare with that value with opening balance. What is the land opening? 1 lakh. So land opening is 1 lakh. Now during the year it was revalued at 1,50,000. During the year it was 1,50,000 it was happened. How much it is the difference? How much it is increased? 50,000 it is increased. Increased is nothing about profit only, no. How much is the profit? 50,000 is the profit. Okay, so whenever they are saying revalued, you need to add that compare that balance with the opening only. 1 lakh, 1,50,000. Difference is 50,000. Increase means profit. Decreased means expenses. So profit, what we will do? We will add it in the income only, no. So minus income, always we will do minus incomes. Okay, so profit on land, how much it is? 50,000 minus. Why I am doing minus? Because it is a profit for us. Yes, only this 2 is there. Now check out to goodwill. Goodwill opening is 50,000, closing is 25,000. So 50,000 is the opening, closing is 25,000. Increased or decreased? Decreased. How much it is decreased? 25,000 is decreased. Decreased is nothing about expenses. Okay, so here I am writing goodwill. What we will call? Goodwill written off. How much it is? 25,000. Clear? So next, any preliminary expenses is there? No. Any provision for taxation is there? No. Any other thing is there which will come in the expense side? No. Only this will come. Now check out. In plus you are having 17,500 plus 25,000 minus 50,000. How much you are getting? Minus 7,500 you will get. So here I am writing in bracket minus 7,500. Minus 7,500 plus 2,400. Minus 7,500 plus 2,400. How much it will be? Minus 5,100. So bracket indication is 5,100. What is this 5,100 is called? Operating profit. Yes or no? Operating profit. How much is the operating profit? Minus 5,100. For this operating activities, we need to add or minus current assets and current liabilities. We need to add or minus current assets and current liabilities. Now tell me, what is the current asset? Stock is the current asset. Goodwill we have already completed. Cash and bank we will not take it. Temporary investments is also we will not take it. Debtors is a current asset. So stock and debtors is a current asset. Creditors is a current liability. Debenture we will not take it. Profit and loss account already we have taken. Share capital we will not take it. So stock, debtors, creditors are will come. First we will compare stock. What is the opening stock? 2,46,000. What is the closing one? 2,13,500. Increased or decreased? Decreased. Decreased means addition. How much it is decreased? 2,46,000 minus 2,13,500. 32,500 it is decreased. Whenever current asset is decreased, we will do addition. Yes. So 32,500 we will do the add. So 32,500. So here I am writing decrease in stock. How much? 32,500. Now check out the debtors also. 71,000, 84,500. 71,000, 84,500. Increased or decreased? Increased. Increased means minus. How much it is increased? 84,500 minus 71,000 if you are doing means 13,500 current asset is increasing. So 13,500, what we need to do? We need to do minus. So increase in debtors bracket 13,500 because it is a negative value. Now compared to creditors, 51,600 is the opening, 59,200 is the closing. 51,600, 59,200. Increased or decreased? Increased. Increased means when current liability is increasing, we need to do plus. How much it is increasing? 59,200 minus 51,600. How much it is increased? 7,600 it is getting increased. What we need to do this 7,600? We need to add it. 7,600. That is called increase in creditors. Only this 3 will come. Now in plus you are having 2 values, in minus you are having 1 value. That means 32,500 plus 7,600 minus 13,500. If you are doing means you will get the value of 26,600. 26,600, here you are having negative value 5,100 minus 5,100 if you are doing means, so total you will get 21,500. If you are doing all the calculation, the final answer will be 21,500. What is this 21,500 is called? Net cash from operating activities. What is called? 21,500. We got it. Okay. For this 21,500 we will getting from operating activities. After operating activities, what we will have? B1 cash flow from investing activities. No. Investing activities. For this investing activities, we will check only for the fixed assets. What is the fixed assets we are having here? Only land we are having. Okay, stock is over, goodwill is also over, cash and bank is also over. Temporary investments, remember ma, temporary investments is considered as cash only. Okay, so temporary, normally investment is nothing about a fixed asset. Temporary investment if they are giving means we need to consider in the cash only. So cash and bank, temporary investments both we will consider in cash only. So asset, fixed asset we are only having land. What is the opening land? 1,50,000. What is the closing land? Opening land is 1 lakh, closing is 1,50,000. Opening land is 1 lakh, closing is 1,50,000. Any adjustment is there? Land was revalued. How much it is revalued ma? 50,000 profit. No. So whenever they are saying depreciation, we will add it to the closing. But here we have got revalued. How much it is revalued? 50,000. Now compare. Here you are having 1,50,000. Here you are having 1,50,000. That is equal. There is no purchase. There is no sale. Yes. So that time nil we need to keep it. Nothing is there except fixed asset. Only fixed land is there. Land is over. Okay. Both are same. No purchase, no sale. So cash flow from investing activities, it is 0. Okay. Next what you will have ma? See here I am writing net cash from investing activities is nil. That is 0. Okay. After B, what you will have? Financing activities. That is C. So what is that? Cash flow from financing activities. Cash flow from financing activities. Whatever the leftover is there, we will take it here. Okay. So see here, share capital. Previously it was 3,50,000. Now it is 3,70,000. Increased. So 3,50,000. 3,70,000. How much it is increased? 20,000 it is increased. Whenever it is getting increased, we will call it as a issues. So issues of capital. How much it is there? 20,000. We will write it in the directly because it is a profit value. Okay. Next, profit and loss account is over. Debenture, previously it was 60,000. Now it is 30,000. Increased or decreased? decreased. Whenever it is decreased, we will call it as a redemption. Okay, redemption of debenture. How much it is decreased? 30,000. Whenever redemption is there, we will write it in the bracket only, no? So minus 30,000. Okay. Now next, this is also over. Now come back to the adjustment part. Dividends declared and paid. One time we have entered in the expenses side. Yes. Dividends paid. Second time, here we need to write it. Anything if we are paying means it is a redemption for us. So redemption of dividends. How much we have paid? 17,500. Paid is nothing about minus only. Okay, if we are getting means add. If we are paying or if it is getting loss means minus. Okay, so adjustment one time we have entered in expenses and second time we have entered in financial activities. Here also land one time we have entered in the incomes, we have done minus. Second time we have entered in the investing activities. So adjustment part is also over. So everything we have taken except the cash. Yes, so here cash flow from financing activities, in plus you are having 20,000. So 20,000, from that 30,000 what you need to do? Minus. And 17,000 also you need to do minus. How much you are getting the value? Minus 27,500. This minus 27,500 is called net cash from financing activities. How much it is there? Minus 27,500. Okay, so this minus 27,500 is over. Now after everything is over, now compare A plus B plus C. That is A plus B plus C. That is, what is the A total we got? 21,500. So 21,500. Okay. B we got 0 plus 0. Okay. And C you got 27,500 in minus. So minus 27,500. What is the answer? You will get minus 6,000. Minus is nothing about net decrease. A plus B plus C we got 6,000, minus 6,000. For this we need to add opening cash and cash equivalents. Opening cash and cash equivalents. So opening cash and cash equivalents, what is the cash? 42,000. What is the temporary investments? What I said, temporary investment is also considered as a cash. So 42,000 plus 3,000 is called 45,000. So 42,000 plus 3,000 is called 45,000. So in plus you are having 45,000, in minus you are having 6,000. So how much it will be? 39,000. So answer will be 39,000. So this 39,000 is called closing cash and cash equivalents. How much it is? 39,000. How to check whether you have done correct or wrong? Here cash is 35,000, temporary investment is 4,000. So 35,000 plus 4,000 is 39,000. Your answer is 39,000. So Kel Katam, everything is over. Okay. So answer is also getting tallied. Yes. Simple way. Okay. So the best way in the cash flow statement is your final answer will be in the question only. Yes. So I hope you have understood this question also. Clear? Now another question also we will discuss. Now we will discuss this question. Okay. See this question, it is also one of the main important question. Okay. So the final position of RAM on 1st January 2017 was following. They have given liabilities, they have given assets, they have given the information, additional information also. Okay. So what they are saying here, during the year the proprietor withdraw 26,000 for domestic purpose. The provision for depreciation is opening machinery they have given, closing machinery they have given, prepare cash flow statement. So the question is given, we need to prepare the cash flow statement. So this part I am using for the working notes. Okay. So coming back to the pro forma, same pro forma, no change in that. Particulars, amount and amount. Okay. Table name will be cash flow statement. Okay. So now tell me, what will be there first one in cash flow statement? First we need to write it A. Okay, cash flow from operating activities. Yes, cash flow from operating activities we are having. Okay, in operating activities, what is the first term we will write it, ma? Net profit. Yes, net profit we will write it. So what I said, sometimes in the question directly net profit they will give. Sometimes if they are not giving, means we need to check under the profit and loss account or else reserves. Okay, these three we have given. But see in the question, there is no profit and loss account, there is no reserves, and there is no net profit also. Three things they have not given. So how to find out net profit? Compulsory in cash flow statement you will have the net profit, ma. So how to calculate this net profit? In the working notes I am showing for better understanding. If they have not given net profit, if they have not given profit and loss account, if they have not given reserve, how to calculate this net profit means, see here, we are calculating net profit, no? This is debit, this is credit, this is particulars, amount, particulars, amount. Okay, this is the given. So see here, they have not given anything, no? So now we need to check out to the capital. What is the opening capital? Capital and share capital is one and the same. What is the capital? For 1,48,000. So here I am writing to balance brought down 1,48,000. Yes, 1,48,000 is the opening. Next, what is the closing capital, ma? 1,49,000. Yes, so here I am writing by balance carry down 1,49,000. And see in the question they have given during the year the proprietor withdraw. Okay, withdraw is nothing about drawings. Whenever they are giving drawings, we need to add it to the closing capital. Okay, here we need to write it by drawings. Here only, no, closing. So what is the drawings they have given? 26,000. So here we need to add it. Now over. Now check out whatever is the highest value. So highest value, of course it will be in the closing only, no? So 1,49,000 plus 26,000. So 1,49,000 plus 26,000 is 1,75,000. So 1,75,000 on the both the sides. Okay. So what is the opening? 1,48,000. What is the closing? 1,75,000. So how much it is increased? 27,000 it is increased. This 27,000 only we will consider as a net profit balancing figure. Okay, this 27,000 we will consider. Whenever they have not given net profit, profit and loss account on reserves, we need to do like this. Okay, what if drawings is not there? Just compare it to the capital only. Okay, so net profit how much we got, ma? 27,000. This is the first difference you are having in the question. Clear? Understood? Now after this net profit, what we need to do? We need to add all the expenses and we need to deduct all the incomes. So expenses, what is the expenses we are having? Any goodwill written off is there? No. Any preliminary expenses is there? No. Any expenses is there? No. But see here, the provision for depreciation, they are saying depreciation against machinery, but they have given opening, they have given closing. So opening value is 27,000. Okay, closing value is 36,000. What is the difference between this two amount? So 26,000 and 36,000. What is the difference, ma? 9,000 is the difference. So this difference is called depreciation. Okay, directly depreciation they have not given. They are saying that depreciation opening they have given, closing they have given. We need to identify depreciation. So what is the different value? 9,000. This 9,000 is called depreciation. So depreciation they have given in the adjustment part. So definitely we need to enter in the expense side. No. So here I am writing depreciation on machinery. How much it is? 9,000. Only 9,000 is there, and nothing is there in the adjustment, nothing is there here also. So 9,000 plus 27,000. So 9,000 plus 27,000, it will be 36,000. What is this 36,000 is called? Operating profit. Yes, operating profit. What is operating profit, ma? 36,000 is the operating profit. For this 36,000, what we need to do? We need to add current assets and current liabilities. So plus or minus current assets and current liabilities. Now identify what is current assets and current liabilities. Cash you will not take it, but debtors is a current asset, stock is a current asset, land, buildings, machinery are fixed assets, so it will not come. Now here, capital, loan, Mr. Ram loan, but creditors, only creditors will be current liabilities. Okay, so creditors we are having, debtors and stock we are having, only 3 items we are having. Now first compare debtors. Debtors previously it was 35,000, now it is 38,400, that is increasing. When current asset is increasing, we need to do minus. How much it is increasing? 38,400 minus 35,000. How much it is increasing? 3,400. So 3,400 we need to do minus. So here I am writing increase in debtors 3,400. Here I am writing in bracket because it is a negative value. Yes. Next, stock. Previously it was 25,000. Now it is 22,000. Increasing or decreasing? Decreasing. Current asset is decreasing. So we need to do plus. So 25,000 and 22,000. How much it is decreasing? 3,000 it is decreasing. So 3,000 what we need to do? Add. So decrease in stock 3,000 I am writing here. Next, come back to the creditors. Creditors previously it was 36,000. Now it is 41,000. So current liability is increasing. That means plus we need to do. How much it is increasing? 41 minus 36 is 5,000. So 5,000 it is increasing. What we need to do? 5,000 we need to add. So increase in creditors 5,000. Okay, only this 3 will come. So 5,000 plus 3,000 is 8,000. 8,000 minus 3,400 is 4,600. So 4,600 plus operating profit 36,000 is 40,600. What is this 40,600? This 40,600 is called net cash from operating activities. Yes or no? So here I am writing net cash from operating activities 40,600. So after operating activities, what is the next one you will have in the B? Cash flow from investing activities. So investing activities we will only concentrate only on fixed assets, that you all know. Yes or no? Fixed assets only we will call it as. So now tell me, land we are having. What is the opening land? 20,000. Closing land is 30,000. Increasing or decreasing? Increasing. Increasing means purchase. Purchase means minus. So 10,000 we need to do minus. Okay. So here I am writing, see, increase in what it is? Land. 10,000 I am writing in bracket because it is not increase, sorry, it is purchase of land, no. So purchase of land, increasing means purchase of land. How much it is? 10,000. Now building also, any adjustment is there? No adjustment. So opening is 50,000, closing is 55,000. How much it is increasing? 5,000 it is increasing. That means minus only. So this also you need to do minus. So purchase of building 5,000 minus. Okay. Now next what you are having, ma? Machinery. Opening machinery is 80,000. Closing machinery is 86,000. In the adjustment we got depreciation. No, how much we got the depreciation? What is the depreciation we got? 9,000. Where we will add depreciation? Opening or closing? Closing only, no. So closing will become 86 plus 9 is 95,000. Opening is 80,000. Now compare. Increased. How much it is increased? 15,000 is increased. Okay. So 15,000 what we will do? Purchase. It is minus. So purchase of machinery minus 15,000. So here also it is minus 15,000. Purchase of, all purchase only we got. Purchase of machinery. Only these three items is there. Yes. So minus 10,000, minus 5,000, minus 15,000. So total it will be minus 30,000. So here I am writing bracket 30,000. What is this 30,000 is called? Net cash from investing activities. That is minus 30,000. After this, what you will have? Cash flow from financing activities. No. Whatever the leftover is there, you need to add it over here. Okay. What is there here in the question? See. Creditors is over. Loan. Previously Ram's loan is 20,000. Now it is 0. It is decreased. Decreased means redemption. Redemption always we will do minus. So redemption of Ram's loan. How much it is? In bracket I am writing 20,000 because we need to do minus. No. Yes. Next. Loan. Loan from bank. Previously it was 30,000. Now it is 25,000. Previously it was 30,000. Now it is 25,000. It is also decreased. How much it is decreased? 5,000 it is decreased. That means again we need to do minus only. In bracket I am writing 5,000. So here also redemption of bank loan. Redemption of bank loan. How much it is? 5,000. Clear? Next. What is next you are having? Capital already we have taken. Again you should not mention here. See in the adjustment part, drawings is there. No. One time we have entered here. Yes, in the net profit. Second time we need to enter in the financing activities. So here I am writing drawings. How much is the drawings, ma? 26,000. So drawings always we need to do minus only. Yes. Okay. Actually there is a small mistake over here in the question, ma. Ram's loan 2017 is 0 only. In 2017 December you are getting 20,000. Okay. That means opening is 0, closing is 20,000. That means it is increasing. Increasing is nothing about issues. So that is the small mistake is in there in the question. Now I have checked here. So just make out your also. Okay. So what it will call? Issue of Ram's loan. So whenever it is issue we will add that 20,000. Okay. This 3 only will come. So in plus you are having only 20,000. In minus you are having 26,000 plus 5,000 is 30,000, 31,000. So 20,000 minus 26,000 minus 5,000. How much it will be? Minus 11,000. Okay. Minus 11,000. What is this minus 11,000, ma? Net cash from financing activities. How much it is? 11,000. Now what you need to do? We need to do A plus B plus C. So what is the A total, ma? 40,600. So 40,600. Okay. B total we got minus 30,000. So minus 30,000. C also we got minus 11,000. So minus 11,000. So how much we got? Minus 4,000. Minus 4,000 is nothing about net increase or net decrease. Net decrease, because we got minus. So minus 400 is nothing about net decrease. For this net decrease, what we need to add? We need to add opening cash and cash equivalents. So what is opening cash, ma? 4,000. Okay, opening cash is 4,000. So plus 4,000 minus 400. How much it will be? 3,600. What is this 3,600? This is called closing cash and cash equivalents. How much we got? 3,600. How to check whether you have done correct or wrong? So 3,600 in the closing, you got 3,600. Your final answer is also 3,600. So that you have done correct answer. Clear? So this is also another main important question. In 2023, they have asked this question in the examination. There is a chances to get this question again repeated. Okay. Now, last question I will explain so that we will complete cash flow statement completely. If you have understood the 6 questions, no, whatever I have explained in this video, any type of question they might be asking in the examination, you will be capable of attempting that. Okay. I hope you are still watching the video. Let me know how many watching the video with this timestamp. Okay, that is 1 hour 25 minutes. Are you listening or not, or else just sleeping up? Okay, no problem. Now see this question, ma. Following are the summarized balance sheet. We need to prepare a cash flow statement. Everything they have given. See here in the liabilities, they have given general reserve, they have given profit and loss account, everything they have given. Adjustment also they have given. Everything they have given. So here I am doing this page for the working notes. This is the last question. So maximum many of the students will easily understand this question without my explanation only, but still I am explaining so that we will complete all standard question from cash flow statement. Okay. So before this, what we will do, we will write first cash flow statement pro forma. Same. Table name will be cash flow statement. This is particulars, amount. Okay. What is the first thing you will have it here in the pro forma, ma? A. That is cash flow from operating activities. Cash flow from operating activities. What is the first thing you will have it here? That is net profit you will have here. Yes. How to check net profit? What I said, directly they will give, or else we need to check it in the profit and loss account, or else reserves and surplus. But here in the question, directly they have not given. But see here, they have given general reserve, they have given profit and loss account. Both they have given. What I said, either we need to take profit and loss account or general reserve. What if both they have came in one question only? What we need to do? Simply you need to add all the things. That means, what is the opening reserves? 50,000. What is the opening profit and loss account? 30,500. What is the closing general reserve is? 60,000. What is the closing profit and loss account? It is 30,000. Okay. Simply we need to add both openings and both closings. Now you need to compare. So 50,000 plus 30,500 is 50,000 plus 30,500 is 80,500. 60 plus 30 is 90,000. How much it is increased? How much it is increased? 9,500. Yes? Antena? 80,500, 90,000. How much it is increased? 9,500 it is increased. Okay. That is called net profit. Clear? Where we will enter this 9,500? In the net profit. So 9,500 here we need to enter. After that you need to add the expenses. So where we will check expenses? Any goodwill is there? Yes, goodwill is there. Previously goodwill is 5,000, now it is 0. That is decreased. How much it is decreased? 5,000 is decreased. That time we will call it as a goodwill written off. So goodwill written off. How much? 5,000. We need to add it. Okay. Any preliminary expense is there? No. Provision for taxation is there? No. What I said, provision for taxation, it will comes here in the expense only. Previously it was 32,000. Now it is 35,000. How much it is the difference? 3,000 is the difference. So that 3,000 is also I am adding here. That is called provisions for taxation. Okay, 3,000. Next, this is also over. Now come back to the adjustments. Dividends paid is an expense for us. Depreciation is an expense for us. Income tax paid is also expense for us. All these adjustments are expenses only. Where we will add? We will add it in the expenses one time. So dividends 23,000. So 23,000 is dividends paid. Okay. Next, what you are having? Depreciation on building and machinery. Depreciation on building. Depreciation on machinery. So how much it is? 10,000 and 14,000. So 10,000 depreciation, 14,000 depreciation. Simply I am adding. Next, what you are having? Income tax paid. Income tax paid. Normally here you will not get it. So in operating activities only we will get, but after all the adjustments. Okay, now only this part will come. Now just add all these things. So that means 5,000 plus 3,000 plus 23,000 plus 24, 10 plus 14 is 24,000. No, so 24,000. So total you are getting 55,000. So 55,000 plus 9,500. How much it will be? 64,500. What is this 64,500 is called? Operating profit. Operating profit we got 64,500. For this what we will do ma? Plus or minus current assets and current liabilities. Yes. What is current assets we are having? You need to check out. Land and buildings is a fixed. Plant and machinery is fixed. Stock, debtors, cash and bank, both we need to consider it as a cash only. Yes or no? You will always know. So only we are having two current assets. Coming back to the liabilities, only creditors we are having liability. First we will check stock. Stock opening is 50,000, closing is 24,000. So opening is 50,000, closing is 24,000. It is decreasing. When current asset is decreasing, we need to do addition. Yes. So decrease in stock. How much it is decreasing? 50,000 and 24,000. So 50,000 minus 24,000. How much it is? 26,000. So 26,000 we need to do addition. Okay. Same here in debtors also. Previously it was 75,000. Now it is 63,200. That is also decreasing. Current asset is decreasing means simply we need to add it. So 75,000 minus 63,200. How much it is decreasing? 11,800. So 11,800 also we are just adding because decrease in debtors. Next, see the creditors. Creditors 50,000. Now it is 37,200. Increasing or decreasing? Current liability is decreasing. When current liability is decreasing, we need to do minus. So how much it is decreasing? 50,000 minus 37,200 if you are doing means 12,800 it is decreasing. So this 12,800 what we will do? We will do minus. So that's why I am writing in bracket. That means decrease in creditors. So total how much you are having? 26,000 plus 11,800 minus 12,800. How much it will be, ma? 25,000. Yes. So 25,000 plus 64,500 if you are doing means you are getting 89,500. For this 89,500 we need to add the income tax paid. Okay. So what is the income tax, ma? So income tax, first time we need to add it over here. So how much is the income tax we got paid? 28,000. No, one time we need to add it over here because it is an expenses. So 28,000. Yes, 28,000 only, no? Yes. So 89,500 plus 28,000 if you are doing means how much you are getting? 1,17,500. Okay. 1,17,500. What is this 1,17,500? It is called net cash from operating activities. Okay. After this what you will have, ma? Investing activities. No. So cash flow from investing activities. Cash flow from investing activities. So investing activities we will only bother about the fixed assets. Yes or no? What is the fixed assets we got? Land and building and plant and machinery. So land and building and plant and machinery we are having depreciation. So I am doing the working notes. Okay, in the working notes I am doing the working notes. Okay, this is for land and buildings. This is for plant and machinery. In examination also you can do the working notes to impress the evaluator. When you will do no proper working notes like how I am doing, as you are saying, no, the evaluator, the paper corrector will impress. So this is for land and buildings account. So particulars, amount, this is also debtor, creditor. This is for plant and machinery account. Okay, so what is the opening land, ma? So to balance brought down, opening land is 1 lakh, closing is 90,000. So here I am writing by balance carry down 90,000. So for this land you are having the land and building depreciation 10,000 you are getting, no? So depreciation always we will add it to the closing only. So depreciation 10,000. After doing the depreciation, here you are having 1 lakh, 90,000 plus 10,000 is, here also you are having 1 lakh. So both are getting equal. So that means there is no purchase, there is no sale. Same here also, plant and machinery, no? So to balance brought down, what is the plant? Opening 1 lakh. What is the plant closing? By balance carry down 1,19,000. So what is the depreciation? 14,000. So 14,000 we will add it over here in the closing only. So by depreciation account. So how much will be the highest? Highest will be in the closing side only. That means 1,19,000 plus 14,000. How much it will be? 1,33,000. So 1,33,000, 1,33,000. So how much it is increased? 33,000 it is increased. This is called balancing figure. If machinery is increasing, we will consider it as a purchase. So that time here you need to write purchase of machinery, plant and machinery 33,000 bracket, because we need to do minus. Only this part you are having, no, nothing is there. So in bracket you need to do 33,000. So what is this called? This is called net cash from investing activities minus 33,000. Okay. After this C, that is called cash flow from financing activities. Whatever is the leftover is there, we need to write it over here. So share capital, previously 1 lakh, now 1,50,000 increased. Increased is nothing about issue. So issue of capital, how much it is? 50,000 we are adding. Next, general reserve is over, profit and loss account is also over. Bank loan, previously it was 70,000, now it is 0, decreasing. Decreasing is nothing about redemption. Yes, redemption. So redemption of bank loan, in bracket I am writing 70,000. Okay, so bank loan is over, credit tax is over. Now come back to the adjustment. Dividends paid, one time we have entered in the expenses, second time we need to enter here, no. So here I am writing dividends paid, something which we are paying is minus. So 23,000, 23,000 bracket. Okay, depreciation, one time we have entered here in the expenses, second time while calculating we have taken, 2 times is over, again you should not take it. Income tax paid also 28,000, one time we have added here, second time also we need to minus here because we are paying. So income tax paid, one time we need to add here, one time we need to add, one time we need to minus here. So how much we have paid? 28,000. So in bracket I am writing 28,000. So these are all minus values, this is plus value. So 50,000 minus 70,000 minus 23,000 minus 28,000. You will get 71,000 in minus only. What is this 71,000 in minus? Net cash from financing activities 71,000. Now we need to check net increase or net decrease, that is A plus B plus C. What is total A? 1,17,500. No, 1,17,500 minus second is 33,000. We need to do minus. Third is 71,000. We need to do minus. So you are getting 13,500. This 13,000 in positive only you are getting. No, so that's why we will call it as a net increase. Net increase A plus B plus C is 13,500. For this opening cash and cash equivalents we need to add it. Opening cash and cash equivalents. What is opening cash and cash equivalents? Here cash and bank together you need to add. So 2,000 plus 500. So opening 2,000 is cash plus 500 is bank. No, so total is 2,500. You need to add it. Okay, so 13,500 plus 2,500, how much it will become? 16,000. So what is this 16,000 is called? Closing cash and cash equivalents. How much it is? 16,000. How to check whether you have done correct or wrong? What is closing cash? 15,000 is bank, 1,000 is cash flow. 15,000 plus 1,000 is 16,000. So 16,000 in the closing cash. Here also final answer you got 16,000. That means you have done correct answer. Clear? So this is about the cash flow statement. Hamaya, we have completed. Finally, we have completed cash flow statement. Now I will give you the homework problems. So these 6 questions you need to practice very well, ma. You need to understand. So this is the homework problem number 1. Take a screenshot. You will easily do it if you have understood the explanation topic in this video. So this is the second question as homework. So take a screenshot and let me know your answers. Already answers will be in the question. Let me know if you are having any doubts in this, whether you got homework sums correct or wrong. Clear, ma? So this is about the cash flow statement. I hope that you have got clarity. Still, if you are having any further doubts, do let me know in the comment section. Have you felt the explanation, whether it is understanding or not? Let me know in the comment section definitely. Okay, all the very best. This notes PDF is available in our Telegram group for free of cost. See you all in next video and subscribe to our channel. See you all in next video. Bye bye students.
Hello all. welcome back to our channel. So students, in this video we will do a quick revision of the subject cost control management accounting, that is CCMA. Those who have completed your preparation, this video will be helpful to do a quick revise of your subject. If you have not done your preparation, this video, whatever I am saying, it will be not understandable to you all. Okay, when you have completely finished your syllabus, okay, when you completely revised your syllabus, then afterwards watch this video, then it will be useful for you to get a quick glimpse of your subject. Okay, so Ccma, in CCMA, I have said my students, the students who have followed my videos, I have said that prepare chapter 1. In chapter 1, you can score at least 16 marks weightage. How come it will be 16? Means 12 marks long, 4 marks short, 16 marks weightage, theory plus problematic. Theory plus problematic. Then what is theory? What we need to learn theory means what is management accounting or what is managerial accounting, what are its nature, scope, importance, objects, whatever it might be. The same points it will be useful for anything. Either it may be ask scope, same points, nature, same points, objective, same points, right? You need to prepare like that. In our channel I have explained the theory explanation of also of chapter 1. After that, what you have learned about the problematic, you have learned about the PV ratio, you have learned about the BEP in units and sales, yes, MOS in units and sales, okay, finding of profit, finding of fixed cost, finding of sales, finding of contribution. Same formula based thing you have find it, no? They will give the data. So in the question they will only give the data. Simply you need to write the formulas, which formula is suitable, you need to understand it, and you need to draw the you need to do the solution. Okay, so chapter 1 problematic is easy compared to the chapter 2. Chapter 2 we are not learning. In unit number 1 you are having two options, chapter 1 and chapter 2. Chapter 2 we are keeping it for choice. So in chapter 1 you are preparing problematic and you are preparing theory also. Theory only one question mark. What is that question? What is managerial accounting or management accounting? What are its scope, nature, objective, whatever it might be, you need to write the same answers. So for theory, how many sides you will write? 3 sides for 12 marks answer, 1.5 side for 4 marks answer. Compulsory rayali. Compulsory, you need to write it. That's it. Yes. So what about the PV ratio formula? PV ratio, fixed cost plus profit by sales into 100. You can use this formula also. What is BEP formula? Fixed cost by PV ratio. To find out PV ratio, first we need to write the formula. See, simple steps. In our channel explanation videos is available. Yes, from unit number 1, if you prepare these two topics, that is theory cum problematic, means definitely you can score 16 marks. What is the passing marks? 32 only. In that half of the marks you are getting here only, no? Yes, more than half marks you are getting here only. Yes. So this is about the chapter 1. So chapter 1 problematic cum theory, compulsory you need to prepare it. 16 marks weightage, no. So that's the thing. I am giving it a quick revise about this chapter. Okay. Now coming back to the second unit. In unit number 2, how many chapters we are having? 2 chapters you are having. Chapter 3, chapter 4. Chapter 4 we are keeping it for choice. We are not learning this chapter. In chapter 3 what we are learning? We are learning budget and budgetary control. BBC. Budget and budgetary control. In this budget and budgetary control you are preparing theory plus problematic. In problematic two methods is there. One is units, second one is capacity. Okay, if in the question, if they are giving the data of the following company in units, means you need to do it in the units pro forma of budget and budgetary control. Okay, and if they are giving the question in the capacity, means you need to do the question in the capacity format. So variable cost, fixed cost, yes, and for fixed cost amount will be same, for variable cost per unit will be same. This all stuff we already learned in the explanation video, yes or no? Just
prepare that. It will be more than enough 16 marks. That is 12 marks long, 4 marks short. Okay, 4 marks you can exit. You can leave it also. But what about the theory question? What they will ask theory question from chapter 3? What are the contents of budget and budgetary control? Or else whatever the theory question they may ask from the budget and budgetary control, you need to do the pro forma of units. You need to draw the pro forma of capacity. How we have calculated that the same stuff, you need to convert it into the theoretical answer. That's it. Okay, for fixed cost amount is same, for variable cost per unit will be same. Like this we will calculate. This is the pro forma of capacity, this is the pro forma of per unit. Yes, the same stuff you need to write it in your theoretical answer. Okay, so that's it. No need to prepare any other questions for the theory. Again I am saying, so some students were saying that theory I need to learn, or problematic also I need to learn, or this much I need to learn. You need to learn because you are a degree student, no? So at least you need to prepare one chapter, no ma. One chapter you are learning. In that if you need to perfect it, in that also if you are not perfect, means God only will save you. In unit number 3, you are having again 2 chapters now. Chapter 5, chapter 6. Chapter 6 we are keeping it for choice. Chapter 5 we are learning. In chapter 5 we are learning theory plus problematic. Theory nothing. Whatever the stuff we are doing in the problematic, the same thing you are converting into the theory. In this chapter 5, we are learning 3 topics as a problematic. One is trend analysis. Second one is comparative P&L account and balance sheet. Third one is common size statement. Comparative statement, common size statement. In comparative statement and common size statement, you are having 2 pro formas. One is income statement, that is P&L account pro forma. Second one is balance sheet pro forma. When you are perfect with P&L account and balance sheet pro forma, out of 12 marks, you can at least score 8 marks or 9 marks for the pro forma itself. That is revenue from operations, other incomes. Third one is total revenue, expenses, cost of materials, depreciation and amortization, employee. The same pro forma. Whatever the question it might be from comparative or common size, income statement pro forma is same. Balance sheet pro forma is also same. Yes, in comparative income statement and balance sheet, what you will learn? You will learn the calculation of absolute change and percentage change. Yes, are you understanding? Absolute change means nothing about new year minus old year. Percentage means absolute change divided by old year into 100. Yes, the same thing you need to learn it. Okay, so this is the thing about the third unit, 5th chapter. Okay, so I hope that you have got clarity. If you are having any doubts, let me know in the comment section. So this is the 16 marks weight is definitely you will do it. In trend analysis, what you will do, ma? Whatever the base year they will give, the same base year it will be 100%. Okay, for example 2015 they have given as a base year. The percentage of 2015 will be 100 only. Same like common size balance sheet, how we will calculate, the same thing you will do it for the trend analysis also. Okay, and in unit 4 you are learning fund from operations, that is fund flow statement. In this statement 2 accounts we need to prepare it mainly. Whatever the type of problematic question it might be from the fund flow statement, 2 accounts. One is working capital statement, working capital pro forma. Second one is fund flow statement. Okay, this 2 pro formas is more than enough. In our channel I have already explained the fund from operations, fund flow statement, which carries definitely 16 marks, because both the questions come for 12 marks only, and definitely one shot it will be either for problematic or theory. Yes, when you are learning problematic, no need to convert the theory. Whatever the stuff you are doing in the problematic, the same thing you need to write it in the theory also, no? So this is about the unit number 4. Fund flow statement compulsory you need to write it. And the last unit, cash flow statement. Cash flow statement, how many accounts we need to? Only the pro forma. If you understand the pro forma, definitely you can score 16 marks, that is 12 marks long, 4 marks short, definitely 110%. But when you understand the pro forma, when you concentrate on the pro forma, when you see the logical point in the pro forma, then only you will understand this cash flow, or else it will be difficult for the students to understand cash flow statement and fund flow statement. But when you are understanding means, it will be the easiest topic. Yes. So this is the things you are learning in your CCMA. If you are perfect with this cash flow statement, you will have operating activities, financing activities, investing activities. Then you will get net increase or net decrease. From that we need to add opening cash, and the last answer should get the closing cash. Yes. So this is the thing you are doing in your CCMA. I hope that you have got clarity. If you are having any further doubts, let me know in the comment section. All the videos are available in our channel. So I will try to pin the links in the description box and the comment section box. Okay. So all the very best for examination preparation. See you all in next video. Bye bye.